hello, hello, hello. Hello, Rat, hello, Robin. How are you guys doing? I'm apparently dead, so that's how I'm doing. It's nice to see you, Robin. How you been? I have been pretty well. A little bit stressed from my classes, and by classes I mean one specific class I really hate. But that's fine. I'm eating cup of noodle right now. And not biting my lip and making it fucking bleed horribly. Like last time. What is this? I was like, what are you talking about? When did this song fuck? When did this happen? Dude, the entire fucking Undertale plus Deltarune OST slaps. I'm playing, I'm just playing my playlist of my favorite Undertale and Deltarune songs right now, so it's just on shuffle for today. I've been dead, so kind of am, but I'm glad to watch again. One, that's very real. Two, I'm glad to see you back. I hope you enjoy us probably losing our minds for the fucking theories today. Oh, when does the song happen? It's the credits, I think? Yeah, this is a credit song. It's called Bring It In, Guys! I love losing my mind here. I feel like that's like almost every single Kumoka stream. It's like at least one person loses their mind. I don't know. Guys, I woke up at 1 PM today. And I went to bed at 3 AM. So I was fucking exhausted, to say the least. I definitely would have gone to bed earlier. But I was up reading manga. Because I didn't want to stop reading manga. I do want to learn something fun you've been learning. I love fun things. I'm just trying to finish up my cup of noodle. Hello, Kai! How are you? How you doing? I'm so tired. I feel like that's just like a common thing. It's like everyone recently has just been fucking exhausted. Oh my god, Slay, waking up at 1 PM, gang. Hello, Boo! Hello, hello. Every man. He's making an appearance again today. You're at work, Slay. I'm finishing up my food. Like Sigma's week, no! I had to head into town, get my laptop back on purpose. Oh yeah, I remember you talking about that. I do hope you're feeling better. Work is super slow and I can explain some theories to you don't know. Alright. There's probably gonna be a lot I don't know, so I do appreciate that. Learning Portuguese! Ooh! Honestly, it's been hard. I mean, I would imagine learning any language is not that easy. I know you're dyslexic, right? So I can imagine like learning a language while also being dyslexic could be kind of hard. 190 doubloon screen replacement. Doing a screen replacement is annoying, but at least it's worth it. Somewhat. I don't know. And I'm just eating literally like just chicken cup of noodle. That's it. That's what I'm eating. Have a plan for languages to learn? Ooh, okay. I really want to learn more languages. I'm just like bad at like holding myself accountable to it, like on my own. So I learned, I talked about this before, I learned ASL, American Sign Language, in high school, and I really loved it. I got, sorry, what was the word? What am I looking for? My senior year of high school, I was the president of ASL club. I got, what is it? It's like, when you graduate, you wear like strings, like around your like you wear like strings. At least in like America, but like, I can't remember the word for it. Even I'm bilingual. But you wear like around your neck, like you let it hang like a scarf. You wear like you wear like, I don't know, sorry. Hold on. Strings you wear when graduating. Honor cord. That's what it's called. Oh, such an honor cord. It's not a test. It's an honor cord. It's a different. Yeah. I have honor. It's like, at least it's in American high schools where you wear like an honor cord. And it's to like, it's reserved for students who have achieved some sort of academic honor through the course of their time in an institution. I got to wear two. So I wore one for being an honor student, so like having like a high GPA. And then like one for ASL because I went above and beyond in my ASL class. So I got, you know, a whole bunch of A's in the class. I went and did a whole bunch of extracurricular activities with it. So like, if you put me in a space where I'm enjoying learning a language, I will learn the shit out of it. But like, by myself, no, I can't do it. I can't hold myself accountable to learn frequently. You're so good at it. My college doesn't offer ASL. And again, I'm bad at holding myself accountable, like I said. So it's been like, what, like 3 years at this point? Jesus. Since I took any ASL, so I'm definitely losing some of my skill. I still know how to say some sentences. I still know how to, like, read ASL. I don't know how to look at, how to fuck, what's the word for that? Read ASL, but you're like, I don't know. You get what I mean. It's not an American high school girl, where are you? It's like, hello? Honor cords. My cat's peeing now. Yeah, no, this shit! What's the wiki say? Well, not English and Spanish right now, currently trying to learn German. Oh, slay, okay. That is impressive. What is this? You did, okay, there's like college ones, and then there's also, I don't know what the fuck's going on there. A list of high school honor societies and the color of their cords. I don't know what the fuck these are. It's like honors, what the fuck are these? Honor cords? They're most often worn at academic ceremonies, with cap and gown, sometimes the hood. High school or university degree candidates have worn these cords in direction. Yeah, these are an American thing. You just didn't have them at your school, I guess. This is an anime land. Yeah, I actually look exactly like, 100% like my little mascot character IRL. Like, art style and all. Best motivator for learning Portuguese is me translating a fanfic from Brazilian Portuguese English. Okay, that's kind of... Okay, you're kind of real for that, to be honest. What the hell? No! Kai's struggling. On record just it's like a Discord server. No! I can get the gist of things in Spanish, but I cannot speak it for other shit. No, I cannot. I cannot speak Spanish at all. I know, like... very, 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 very basic Spanish. This one asks what GPA you need for an honor cord, 3.5, so you know I at least got a 3.5 GPA in high school. I was smart. I was smart. Dude, I would die to be friends with the Neon Neko Sugar Girls. Guys, can we do a stream where we watch Neon Neko Sugar Girls, please? Have you guys seen it? That's like my favorite thing ever. You know, I keep quoting it with my friends all the time, like the Nyara. It's so good! I don't know how to swear in Spanish. Okay, you know what? That's really based. You don't know what Neon Neko Sugar Girls is? Oh my god. It's so good. It's so good. Okay, and we need to... Okay, I don't know how long the ranking theories is gonna take. If it doesn't take that long, we will watch Neon Neko Sugar Girls. And I'm so serious about that. Rip-off. I didn't call it a rip-off! I called it inspired by, okay? Because it was. It so was. What will devolve fast? I'm so lost. Okay. Bam. I don't know why there's a fucking Genshin Impact ad playing right there. I've paused it like 3 times. Oh, the stream? Oh. Oh yeah, oh no, you're right. You're actually very right. Okay, we'll try to get this done. We'll try to get this done. Okay. No getting distracted. Okay, so... I'm slightly drunk, don't mind me. Oh good, I think that just makes this more fun. Okay. So here's all the theories we're working with today. I just got my fucking Undertale / Deltarune playlist doing its thing. So I know some of these and I don't know some of these. So some of these we're going to be learning today and some of these we're just ranking because I already know them, but I'll try to explain them, I guess? I don't know. Okay. Okay, so if you don't know me, I love to learn. That's exactly what you sound like. I love to learn. Sorry. For every man being in this, yes, every man theory is obviously S tier. It's S++++ tier. Okay. So if you haven't been to a Kumoka stream while we're talking about Deltarune theories, I'm very critical of these. Ooh, okay, big shot, what the fuck? I don't know how to explain. I will get heated if I think a theory is stupid as fuck. I think that Deltarune fans reach too much a lot of the time. I think a lot of their theories are just them being desperate for content, so they dissect every little thing that they can, and I think sometimes they think a little too hard. So you're gonna see probably a lot of that here today. Pepito's talking about something in Spanish. In Espanol. Let's go. Let's go. Big shot for Angry Moker. This is just like a disclaimer. This is a disclaimer for today. Okay, can I reroll my opinions for Delta theories for a second? Yes. Go ahead. Please do. Please do. We can give all of our hot takes today. I'm like drinking the rest of my like my cup of noodle soup left. He can't speak Spanish despite the Spanish speaking. Okay, interesting. I had a friend from Puerto Rico who knew Spanish. He did not teach me anything. And now we're not friends anymore because he broke up with my friend and was an asshole about it. That's your IRL Kumoka lore for today. Moker You're destroying our theories. Did I say the Spanish? If I did, that's embarrassing. Spanish and Portuguese have a lot similar words, so it's interesting. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I've heard that Portuguese and salmon. Okay. I've heard that Portuguese and Spanish are very similar. Okay. Oh, Potato did. I was like, did I say it? Because that would be embarrassing to me. Okay. My headphone, okay. Starting with these, I know a little bit about the second intro voice is Kara theory. And I think it mainly comes from, if I can remember correctly, it comes from the Japanese translation of it, I assume, is when we mostly get the evidence from it, because they're like, only one other person in fucking Undertale in Deltarune, I think, combined, like, wrote sentences like this in this particular way of writing in Japanese. And it's Kara. I don't remember if there's like any like English written proof if they're like similar to Kara, but I do think that's interesting. Whether or not I believe Kara has something to do with this, I don't know. That's something that, like, I'm not gonna, like, die on a hill of yes or no, because I just really can't guess. Some of this music makes me feel like I'm giving, like, a holy speech right now. And that's not second intro, it's second intro voice, specifically. Hold on, I wonder if I can... I'm on a private tab so I don't dox myself, because I've actually done that like so many times where I accidentally have shown my college I go to when looking up websites. It just pops up like, here's the website for your college. I'm like, oh shit, okay. Deltarune intro. But not that one. Like, interesting, I think the fucking, I'm too lazy to look this up. The when you're creating your character, I think. No doxing today, yeah! I've doxed myself multiple times on stream, dude. Yes, preach, girl. So, like, I would say, like, this one's probably, right away, I'll give it an A tier. Not necessarily because I believe it, but I feel like it's a strong theory with how people present it. Like, you can't really deny it, what the theory, but I don't know if it means anything. I think I've seen you do that with one. Probably both of us. We've both doxed ourselves on stream before. I have one VOD that said, I said this picture for the funny. I had one VOD that I have not uploaded to my VOD channel at all because it literally doxed my exact town I lived in, back at home. And so I was like, I can't upload that one. And then I have VODs where, like, my roommate last year, love her to death. But she would just say the town we lived in, that my college is in, on stream. And I'm like, you know what? Go ahead, I'm not gonna live here in, like, 4 years. Nobody talks like that besides royalty and religious people in real life, so yeah. Okay. It's like speaking in Elizabethan English is close comparison with Japanese text. Okay, okay. The Spanish. That's interesting. So it's like, I think it's a good theory. Whether or not I believe Kara has anything to do with Deltarune, I don't know, but I can rock with that theory. Elizabethan English. It's old-ass royal English and no one talks it anymore, I think. Okay, I might skip a round of it to find ones that I do know, get those out of the way, and then we can go through the ones I might not know. Because I don't know what foreshadow by HBC is at all. mean, right here, these ones I think are pretty self-explanatory. I haven't, like, Deltarune is an Undertale prequel. Deltarune is an AU to Undertale. Honestly, this one, S tier, because that's just canon, I think. Like, I'm a diehard on, like, Deltarune and Undertale are, like, not, like, it's an alternate universe. They're not the same universe, so it's like, yeah. It's, like, somewhat canon, where it's, like, not necessarily that, like, specifically it's canon that it is an AU to Undertale, but more like, it is an alternate universe. That's how I feel. I don't think there's any connection between Undertale and Deltarune, so... Deltarune was first, right? Well, yeah, I mean, Deltarune, the idea was created before Undertale, but Undertale, the game, came first. So it's like, I mean, you can get into it being like, well, Undertale technically is an AU to Deltarune then, just to, like, you can fuck around with the wording, but I think both are just an AU to each other, because especially, well, what's the website? Deltarune. Get me to the Deltarune website. I just think I just spelled it wrong. The FAQ. Where is it? It's closer. Where's it at? Oh yeah, especially this one, it's a different world that might even have different rules. I mean, a lot of people hang on to that. Doesn't mean there will be no connections, though. A lot of people do hang on to that. I just think, for me personally, that just means, like, that there's... The Undertale characters are in Deltarune. That's the fucking connection. Like, So for me, it is an AU. It's a different world. It's an alternate universe. Yeah, literally right here. Deltarune's world is a different one, with different characters that have lived different lives. A whole new story will happen. I don't know what you call this kind of game. It's just a game you play after you complete Undertale if you want to, that's all. And honestly, this could be a red herring. These could be a red herring from Toby Fox to meant to deceive you, but right now, I'm just gonna take it as is. That it's an AU. And that's why I don't think it's a prequel. To me, it doesn't make sense that it would be a prequel. Give this one a D tier. Part of this is also, like, one, ranking if I think a theory is good, even if I don't necessarily agree with it, like this one, but also ranking my if I believe it too. Like, this one's down here because, like, I just don't see it. River Deltarune's fight system to Undertale's, like, way more— I agree. I really think that Toby Fox really improved himself from Undertale's. I think, one, not being just controlling yourself, two, a lot of fun mechanics by not just being by yourself. It's like an AU in the same way the Star Kids ability is. I have no idea what that is, unfortunately. Like that Deltarune being first keeps my eyes up that it will be good. Yeah. HBC is half-bred chaos. I don't know that theory, but they probably made a video on it. Yeah. Hold on. Deltarune foreshadows. Foreshadow. That's a 30-minute long video! Can you all give me a TLDR? What is this? Can I read the rest of the thing? Can y'all give me a TLDR?
A $5
ah! What the fuck? It types so. It's just my keyboard. It's just my keyboard. If Deltarune is a prequel, then why the fuck is Azrael in college? Exactly. I mean, it could be like, well, he reset the universe and then he turned into a kid or something like that, but then, like, that means it would be an AU. The universe resets, isn't it technically an AU? I don't know. She goes through your keyboard. I don't type that. Do you want to hear me typing hard? There you go. It's the exact same noise. I don't type that hard. Okay. I'm curious on what this is, but I want to watch a 30-minute video on it. Sometimes Undertale majorly foreshadows Deltarune Cat Edition? I'm just curious what the cat is. So it's something about foreshadows or foreshadowing something. That's all I get. What are you talking about? Shut the fuck up. Oh, this is like an early thing. Shadow crystals? Is it about shadow crystals? Sometimes they're reaching. Okay. They all have Undertale AUs and or AUs of each other. That's how it works. Yeah. I don't know if this is a hot take, but the whole your choices don't matter thing and people hyperfixating on it is kind of stupid because in my opinion, represents in the same way that it's kill or be killed in Undertale. The end result might always happen, but the route to get there and events afterwards are likely going to be varied between routes. I'm so happy you say that because I 100% agree. I think I've even talked about that before, about how much I hate how much people like fixate on the your choices don't matter. Because if your choices don't matter, the fucking Snowgrave wouldn't exist. There wouldn't be technically multiple endings to chapter 1. Because there is. Like, I think so many people hyperfixate think that, like, that means nothing matters that you do in game at all. I think it means that things you can do will just lead to the same ending. Yeah. Okay, I have a very, very embarrassing thing to admit. I'm, like, neutral on Kara because I don't understand their character. All this time, I've struggled to understand Kara's character. I don't think necessarily I'm like, Kara's perfectly nice or Kara's evil. I'm just like, I don't know enough to even, like, say anything. Where it's like, I understand why some people think Kara is, I understand why some people think Kara isn't. I think it's, like, made confusing by the game itself. I mean, it's spelled to you by Azure at the end, but I think at the same time, the game, like, I think so many people, like myself, are confused by, like, what genocide root means, because I think genocide root wants you to think Kara's evil, but it doesn't necessarily mean that they are. That's kind of how, in a way, I feel like Kara isn't good, but isn't evil, you know? Sometimes I'm really stupid, by the way. Like, I sometimes I need things even more spelled out for me. No, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that, like, Kara's possessing you, but, like, I think it's kind of written to make people think that, you know? Just like with some of the dialogue, where it's like, when you look at the mirror and it says, it's me, Kara, if you name your character Kara, I think that's why some people get confused. And that's why I was confused growing up, and growing up, I thought Kara was evil until, like, people were like, no, you're saying this wrong. Wait, oh yeah, it's definitely about how you play the game, but it's like, I think, I'm not trying to be like, never trust Undertale fans, I can't read. Well, one, again, I was a kid when I got into Undertale. And so, like, I went through my first assumptions until, like, literally, like, it wasn't until, like, this last year that I started seeing more people talk about Kara characterization. And Kara's not actually evil, so obviously it's, like, neat little, like, how old was I when Undertale came out? Like, fucking 13? Or some shit. When did the game come out? I don't remember what year. And so it's, like, it's one of those things where it's like, I so get, like, why people don't think it, but I think some people forget to realize why people do think Kara's, like, quote-unquote, like, evil. Does that make sense? Where it's like, I get why, and I also get why not. But then I also confuse myself. Yeah, but they're wrong. Okay, I'm not someone who is, like, a diehard Kara is actually evil person. I'm just more like, it confuses me too much to even like give like a genuine answer to what I think. Because I am a little dumb sometimes. Yeah, I think Azrael did say Kara wasn't exactly a good person. And I think I've seen some analysis being like that scene was just like Azrael making sure, like, learning that it was bad to like put Kara onto like a pedestal because like everyone has flaws, but it's been 8 years since release, bro. How old am I? Oh my god, so I was 12. Okay, I'll get this up on the side. See, this is a lesson that just because something is obvious to you doesn't mean it's obvious to other people. I like how I looked up the name of it, and it gives me, thank you, Flowey is a fictional character in the main antagonist of Undertale. Like, thank you. I know that, actually. Put the videos up on the side. I have that pulled up for later. Okay, I still don't know what the fuck the foreshadows is. Can I? Oh, there's the honor cords. These are the honor cords I was looking up earlier. I don't want to buy them. These are honor cords. Or you like wear them like around your neck, like that. That's what I was talking about earlier. Oh, okay. My face imagined shifting from shock to mild anger to slight displeasure to finally settling resignation and disappointment. My bad. That's what Bawasha is evil, but I can't remember the exact reason. I don't think that anymore. Well, video too, but I can't remember anything of it. All good. One of the theories is that Kara is a narrator in Undertale, and by going by that, they observe the whole journey. Kara ain't good, but they aren't downright evil, and by observing their journey you choose to take, it molds them into what they are at the end of the journey. Whether you choose to be pacifist, a homicidal maniac, or just plain neutral. I can definitely agree with that, where it's like, from what I do know, I don't think that Kara is inherently good, but that does not mean inherently evil. It's like a balance of like both, like every fucking person to ever exist. What was I doing? Okay. By HBC. Can I get like a DLTR? This person's just the tier list. Do they have? Everyone's doing. Do you have a DLTR? Do it, please. God damn it! This is not TLDR, but they kind of list everything. That's kind of. I'm gonna kind of slay that though. Skim through the video. Okay, hold on. It's gonna take longer than I imagined, simply because I'm lazy. Okay.
Howdy.
Oh my god.
Are we good this time? No sneaky gaster ghosts? No
okay, what's your disclaimers?
First, some quick disclaimers. Don't hassle people about the
okay, I don't care.
Just in general.
Bluebird.
Right, so when I'm trying to untangle a challenging puzzle, I usually start with the easy. So let's start with the bluebird. I know what you're thinking. It's a picture of Birdly. What else is there to say? But Birdly actually uses the phrase bluebird several times in this game.
Wait, so is it dealing with the...
seems to be setting it up as a metaphor. Right here when he tells us his backstory, he begins with, I used to be a forgettable little bluebird. No one even remembered, elevated him to a place. To the smart kid. Birdly actually calls Chris a fellow bluebird, referencing the fact that they share the color blue. But remember Chris's room? It's completely barren of any trophies or achievements, and it's placed in direct contrast to his brother's side, which is absolutely bursting with trophies.
What are we talking about?
We know
maybe it's those lights go with the person, maybe, but isn't there 5 of them?
Can use the color of the shadows to guess
I guess, yeah.
Characters they relate to. Number 2. Shadows can have more than one character they apply to one.
Okay.
Most likely a reference to Susie. The game is pretty overt about
That's what
calling
she
her
wants.
the purple girl
Oh.
or the purple one at pretty much every
So how do we get Homestuck?
But want a house?
Oh,
To begin
because
with,
is it because it's a fucking home?
house. I think this is actually representative of Susie's home. We haven't seen her house.
Yeah, I know we have like a lot of
friends and hasn't had
yeah.
a sleepover in a very long time.
I know there's like a theory that like she doesn't have a good home life or she is homeless. Might not be happy. Brinkley has car and the player kill all my family and friends. I'd murder you. I'd murder you at the end too. I'd murder. Yeah, I mean, one, valid. Two, I feel like that's the misconception that people have. I think a lot of people think that Kara is possessing you, and like you awakened Kara by murdering all these people, and that's what awakened them, and why they want to erase this world. It's like very 12-year-old me, or 13, however old I was when I fucking watched a genocide Let's Play. It makes sense why people would misunderstand it, but then also they're misunderstanding. Okay, yeah.
Also, although she does walk Chris home, she doesn't seem too eager to bring Chris to her house.
I'm 14 and this is deep. Literally.
Only one.
Okay.
The two main theories regarding Susie seem to be either that she's sleeping over with Chris, and the many times the game implies she's not being properly fed. In Chapter 1, she mentions that she didn't have breakfast, and that's why she was stealing and eating chalk. Foods, bones, chalk, moss, pieces of ice.
Wait, but now I'm like, wait, now that I'm listening.
Sounds like it's painting a really sad image of like a hungry little kid shaking the toaster trying to eat the burned crumbs.
Wait, where the fuck are we?
From the toaster, the last of which sounds like it's painting a really sad
image. Is this like a fucking
little kid shaking the toaster trying to
Did they animate this?
I know she's a monster and they can have weird diet. Even drinking the milk she finds in a rape. But it can help fears since it might in the dialogue to this effect as well. Specifically when we 5k round and Ralsei asks why she kept attacking it even though it was making the enemy stronger. Susie says, and let it think I'm afraid.
Okay. Why is the purple one so long, dude? Sorry. Wait, where the fuck are we? How did we get here? Purple guy? Holy shit. Okay, so they went on to explain why Susie is, but then also fucking Toriel and Azrael. Not Azrael, Asgore. Okay. I don't know if this is also I don't know if this is also a hot take. I would be kind of upset if Toby Fox, I've said this before, I would be kind of upset if Toby Fox decided to make the Undertale characters very important to the story in Deltarune. Where does this get good? I did. Like, I know some people want them, like, okay, so it's like, I know some people want them to be, because we love the Undertale characters, we love Sans, Papyrus, Toriel, Asgore, we love them all. I don't want any of them to come into a dark world with us. I don't want them to become part of the plot in like a way that makes them super important to a chapter, like Chris, Ralsei, Susie, and Noelle. Even Birdly. I want every character that comes to play into the story, in the Dark Worlds in particular, I want them all to be Deltarune unique characters. And I think I would be a little bit disappointed, because I love this story following them rather than Undertale characters, because the Undertale characters already have their story. I didn't even think about that, yeah. The reason why Toriel and Asgore are purple because they're royals. Yeah, that's like... Yeah, I agree with that. If you make Sans important to the story of Deltarune, I'm gonna riot. I'm gonna be real. Yeah. Come on, you're cooking this, man. I think like the most is like Caddy, right? She's technically like, hold on. I think, what's her? You. I think her name's still Caddy. Yeah. She's like the one character that I guess like technically she's technically like an Undertale character, but not one that was ever important enough in Undertale that like I don't care if they reused her again. She's completely different from before anyway. So it's like I know some people think that her and Jockington are gonna be like the next, and like if they are, that's chill. Like I'm not like Caddy's fine because she like isn't like a main character, but I also adore all the Deltarune kids. What about Chris's brother? I can't remember. Azrael? I mean, there's already a theory. It's gonna be on here, isn't it? It's gonna be on here somewhere. Of people think that Ralsei is Azrael. Azrael's dust? The fuck? I don't know what that one is. That's not the one I was even thinking of, but we'll get to that later. And so it's like, that's how some people think that he's gonna come into play. I don't agree with that theory. He's the most- oh yeah, you're right, my bad. How dare I lie? I think that Azrael is kind of like a red herring character. I can go all into like why I disagree with the Ralsei is Azrael theory. Maybe like I feel like if anything, if Azrael's gonna be important, it's gonna be in the same way he was in Undertale, where he's not there, technically, ignoring like Flowey, because Flowey technically is not Azrael, and Azrael, like, Azrael's Flowey, but Flowey's not Azrael. Okay. But it's like, I should stop getting this exactly. So it's like, if he's going to be important, it's going to be somewhere at the near the end, or somewhere in the light world, not in the dark world. I think Ralsei is just based off Azrael. I think that it's purposefully a red herring that he's supposed to seem like Azrael. I think we're purposely meant to think that, because there's so many references to him maybe being Azrael, but I think it's red herring. I don't think it's true. I'm pretty sure most of the kids in Deltarune can be found as NPCs in Undertale. Yeah, they can. Shout out to all the Chris ex-Ralsei shippers if Ralsei's revealed to be his bro. Okay, that would be really unfortunate. That would be super unfortunate for them, but I'm a believer that he's not, so okay. Continuing on this. Okay, so this is
to be the color of Noelle.
Okay, so yellow and Noelle.
Fire? That's pretty surprising given Noelle's element is ice. Although, Noelle's magic does seem quite similar to Ralsei's, and given that Ralsei is a goat boy, you'd surely expect
he is a goat.
Some fire magic like Toriel and Asgore, right? Unless fire and ice are the same element, a sort of temperature magic if you will. The same way holy and electric make up sky magic. See the Element 6 video for a rundown on that. Alternatively, if this is meant to be related to the past, I wonder if fire relates to Des going missing? It would certainly-
This part's a little bit of a stretch for me.
That said, in battle we actually see this symbol whenever any of the party members are using magic in general. So then this symbol might be hinting at the word root, foreshadowing the dark secrets of her death.
Okay, I can understand this, but the stuff before I'm like,
It would be the only example so far to relate to an event that isn't from the character's past, given that you can't get to this room on the word root.
See, there's 5, so why are we talking about foreshadows?
Magic like this
Am I going crazy?
Here. Credit to Daryl Talks Games for this theory, but basically between the shaking NPCs and the torn up landscape, it seems like Noelle may have panicked when she first entered the Dark World and done quite a bit of damage in self-defense. This explains why the Queen is so set on using Noelle in particular, whom she declares to be the strongest of them.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense, honestly.
Curled up here and seems to be feeling a bit out of it also lines up with the way she behaves right after Cat.
Okay, I had to pause for a second because honestly, I hate that theory because it makes sense and now it makes me sad. Just that last bit. And now I'm like, wait, no, that would make me sad. Azrael Des probably deals with the people who think he's actually dead. They exist. Oh, what the fuck? Have you seen the one official album art featuring Ralsei and he's just standing there? I haven't! Wait, that's so funny. What the fuck is Ralsei supposed to be in the light world? That's like my main question. I have so much things about Ralsei. It's like, he's so suspicious, but I don't think he's evil. I also don't agree with Ralsei's evil theories. I don't know if that's on the tier list. I also don't agree with them. I think so much about him is suspicious and weird, a red herring. But I don't know what he is. I don't have any theory for that. I don't think he's evil. I don't think he's Azrael, but I don't know what he is. He's such a little goober. Yeah, literally. He's just a silly little goofy guy. That's all. Jen, it's good. Okay, okay. Okay, I'm going ahead a little bit. Oh, T-Mobile. Fuck you. Shut the fuck up. Okay.
Start to become a bit of a Rorschach test. So I'm going to do my best here, but I tend to give the weird uncommon answers whenever I take one of these. So, while I am eager to hear what you guys think these two are in the comments.
That one just looks like a wave.
Starting with the green one, I believe the most obvious candidate for a green shadow has to be Ralsei, although because Ralsei overlaps so much with Asriel and Flowey, this shadow could be for either of them just as easily. But the real question here is, what even is this shadow? It kind of looks like Ralsei's hat zoomed way in on the top, but if that's the case, that'd make this the first shadow to show an incomplete image like this. If it does turn out to be a hat,
oh shit, Flowey.
Ralsei's identity.
Yeah, Ralsei is actually Flowey this entire time.
Last boss, or even a Lightner in disguise, the game devotes quite a bit of time to discussing his desire to have
Extremely loud and cracked a buzzer.
later under his hat. Ralsei himself.
Those are the 5? But then why does it say 4 shadows? The 4 shadows foreshadow.
Follows up by stating that he isn't sure what being Ralsei like even is. Also, as a glasses wearer myself,
I like that cat.
I hate to say this, but Ralsei also might be using his to hide his eyes from us too. This is the only time we see his eye color in the game, and it's also one of the few times he stands up to Susie when she picks on him. As normally he's so eager to please, he'll just go along with bring his.
Okay, what are we talking about?
Trying to do that look. And
What the
finally,
fuck?
his expression when he realizes we the wave. I've mentioned before that when Chris first from
Okay, I ain't reading this
the
shit.
only song in the game with lyrics, and those lyrics seem to imply that it's being sung by one of the main characters in the game.
Huh?
Although it could be any number of characters, there's a lot of evidence suggesting it might be Ralsei, including his attachment to the player. This conversation he has here about the game's ending.
What are we talking about?
He's somehow able to
I think it was fan service.
a bunch of hints specific to the Japanese localization, ranging from which writing system these subtitles are written in, to
Because
which
Fork's
pronouns
really
the
so
speakers are
blatant.
referring to themselves
Maybe.
as listener. One piece of evidence I did
One Piece!
was the official Deltarune line stickers that depict Ralsei singing this very song, which was pointed out.
Wait, that's
to me in
kind
the
of cute.
comments.
I didn't see
Thank you
that.
to these people for noticing that. By the way, I didn't think
I still don't know what him singing that means at all, but
these aren't related to canon. But then, this sticker here seems to be foreshadowing Snowgrave a few years in advance. So, I think it's fair to use these as support for theories, at least at
you're
this
just
point.
pro yapping
But
about.
even if you don't believe this song is being sung by Ralsei,
I
still the only character
I still don't know what him singing it means.
aside from Medaton and
If he does sing it.
okay, yeah, I do see where
Wait, what do the comments say? Are we talking about Shiren
I
now?
do see where you guys are coming from.
I don't know.
Shiren is pretty clearly a play on a siren. Shiren is also one of the few normal enemies that has a unique.
What are we talking about anymore?
In Toby's comment on his Tumblr, back on your olden days, I can see why there's a lot of curiosity regarding her role in this game. But her sister is dead, and she's in the hospital, apparently having blown out her voice starting in Chapter 2. Look, even Susie is wondering what we're doing.
Are they saying it's the
And
grave?
is green and has a connection to both singing and
What?
so I'm not saying it's impossible, but until we see her make a full recovery, or until Chris finally unlocks the secrets of necromancy, or opens up a dark world in this cemetery,
Who's-
I'm going
hold
to
on.
have to put this
Who does sing the credit song?
and poke our other green boy. So presuming the shadow is related to Ralsei, and presuming it might be alluding to him as the singer of the song coming from the sea, what are the implications? Well, let's look at that siren angle, because I do think it's a pretty fair starting point.
Laura Shigihara is like the actual like
Siren is a type
singer.
of seed-dwelling creature which sings.
What are we talking about anymore? Dog, I was with you at the beginning and now I'm lost.
Ralsei does dress like the ferryman of the river Styx.
I think it's impossible. This is the most reaching thing.
His intention might be to bring us to the land of the dead. And he also does.
What are we talking about anymore?
For us, in the form of these beautiful rooms in his castle, which are customized to our exact preferences to a very uncanny degree. They do seem to be illusionary though, as Susie complains in chapter 1.
Plants vs.
Dark
Zombies.
World seems to make her feel any less hungry, which, now that I think about it, you're not supposed to eat food from the land of the dead, are you? Oops. Of course, this might not be death, since Dark World seem to be represented.
Are they saying Ralsei's death?
Ralsei might just be trying to lure us into a normal fairy tale world. He is the lonely prince after all.
That's really fucking funny. That's seriously.
But this does settle in question.
It's like those things where it's like a voice actor like voicing like a scary dark villain character, and then their other voice credits is like some fucking like hippo from a kid's game. Death Destroyer of Worlds. Hello, Jules. How you doing? How you doing? I think we're losing our minds today. I think that's the plan for today's stream.
Why is Onion San able to hear him?
I forgot about the Onion San thing.
Quite yet, but it seems like it would be pretty difficult to create a dark world under the ocean. Aside from the logistics of stabbing into the sandy depths with a knife, isn't the deep ocean already the darkest place on Earth? Well,
I could vibe with an
a
ocean.
bit of a stretch.
An ocean
Might be
dark
possible
world.
that someone might be trying to pull other Lightners into the dark world. It's way too early to tell, of course, but it does seem like something is reaching out to the characters in the overworld and trying to fill in the lonely parts of their hearts. Onion San is the obvious example, but we also see this happening with Burger Pants, with Father Alvin, and with Snowy and Monster Kid here. It might not be Ralsei, and I still haven't found it.
Why do I? That relates to Plants vs. Zombies, therefore it makes sense. Oh shit, it's all connected. Okay, I kind of like, I really don't hate the idea of like, something like pulls people into dark worlds, weirdly enough. And I really don't hate that idea. I need my wife back home. The little one has nightmares along she is not. Oh. Oh, that's so sad. I hope your little one gets to do a bit better. Yeah, it feels exciting, yeah. Did you ever hear about how Undertale fits with Irish mythology? Like, really fits. I actually have never heard about that. I don't really know much about Irish mythology, and like I've never seen anyone talk about that, so I'm interested. So the symbols in the last like puzzle are supposed to correspond with the characters. Yeah. That I understand. Someone has a wife? Like, that's the craziest part to Raz, that someone in the Kumoka live chat has a wife. Pulls up here. I'm ready, Kai. I'm ready. Yeah. They're very much trying to reach with the green shadow.
Can't crack open that final and most cryptic shadow. The shadow on the bottom is orange, which isn't a color I see very often in either of these games. I mean, aside from tension points. We have Shaw, who could just as easily be purple, but for now, I think we need partners. Maybe a fake
Factory? Who the fuck are
We
they?
shouldn't have to Rorschach it quite this hard though, and all of those are a huge stretch. What if we rotate it like this? Okay, maybe my eyes are just kooky, but I see a boot here.
Oh shit!
The outline.
Guys, it's bootleg!
The tongue, the legs,
It's bootleg zone!
with the bottom
In Deltarune!
flat against the ground. So a boot. Who has big poofy boots like this? You'd think Snowden with its cold would give us a lot of candidates, but in a world of fuzzy monsters and big lizards, we actually don't have that many. It could still be Shaw.
Holy shit!
Too close up, unless you count this very blurry zoomed out version of him as a doll in the real world.
I know everything about Deltarune, it's all coming to me, it all makes sense. Okay, but being real though, to me I'm like, I don't really see how like getting evidence from Undertale is going to count for Deltarune. Again, like, for like shit like this, relating it to characters, because so far Birdly makes sense. Chris makes sense. Susie makes sense. Noelle makes sense. But then you're like, it could mean Toria, that could mean is someone in Snowden. I'm like, but then I don't really see the connection anymore. It comes back in circles. Yeah. Holy shit. You die in game, you die in real life. Oh shit. Do 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 do. Sorry, I had to do a Sword Art Online reference.
Why do all these secret bosses keep kicking my butt in slippers? Undyne has boots, I suppose.
Oh shit, it's Undyne.
In Deltarune, she has small, really green, orange, the same.
Okay.
I don't trust my bias spraying on this one.
Bill Cipher?
Let's just grab some of that, save it as a PNG, upload it to this color identifier, and it's
dog.
Is vermilion considered orange or red?
Dog.
You know you're doomed when Google starts to auto-complete.
Like they're probably interconnected in some sense.
Some of these call vermilion and orangish red, and some are reddish orange. So
yeah, go get the game theory.
But maybe I'm looking at this wrong. The question here isn't really if papyrus is
orange is every man's color. Exactly.
Is papyrus symbolized by the color?
Orange is every man.
I haven't found any statements from Toby one way or the other, but for once, we might be able to draw upon that most dark and forbidden of all scholarly sources. I am of course referring to the fandom. That's right, I'm doing this, come at me bros. Because while we should obviously be pushing back in our theory crafting when the fanon contradicts canon, I think it's a mistake to dismiss fanon interpretation entirely. Toby has shown multiple times that— oh god, now this makes me nervous.
Vermilion should be green, it bothers me that it's not.
Sometimes he does it to mess with us, but it is still being utilized. So while we are definitely stepping into very sketchy territory here, I gotta do it. Forgive me.
What are we talking about?
So, is Papyrus orange in the fanon? The short answer is yes. Yes, he is.
So he's just using fanon to be like, Papyrus is orange.
Vocal or popular artists as representing the fandom. To get a solid answer, we'd have to put out a massive survey tallying the votes of millions of players who— oh hey look, someone already did that?
Yoink. Let me get this up for later.
This isn't a completely comprehensive survey or anything, but 149 participants is pretty good. And unless Toby himself puts out a public survey of the question, I think this is about as much as we can hope for.
This isn't calling it a fact. Yeah.
This shadow probably represents Papyrus. Probably. I mean, who knows? Maybe in chapter 3 we're going to meet some big orange boot—
yeah, I do like how they're like, maybe, and aren't like, it means this. I know. That's how I feel like a lot of Deltarune theories go. Is a lot of times they will just become fanfic.
But right now, this is what we have. So this is what I'm running with. But where can we even run to? I mean, a boot is pretty vague as far as symbolism goes, right?
What does this imply?
These games is typically used for bravery and for putting your—
why are we now just hyperfixating on orange?
Papyrus has been notably missing since the game began, and Sans has been rather suspicious about it to say the least. In chapter 1 he tells us he wants us to meet Papyrus, but I don't think
Sans has been—
that plan fell through. Why?
Suspicious about it?
Papyrus refuses—
oh shit, Boots the monkey from Dora, oh shit. Oh god, it all connects.
And unlock the door right next to his shop. Besides, if that were the concern, he could just leave it—
everything in the real world is connected to Deltarune somehow.
It wouldn't exactly be the first time. I think the reason Sans asked us to hang out with Papyrus has less—
oh shit!
And more to do with getting—
oh shit! Dora and Deltarune, it all makes sense!
Shoes are often used to represent the path someone is walking, hence the expression, walk a mile in another man's shoes. And Sans himself as well involved in some compression.
I'm sorry. I think was so lost there. Kurt is murmuring confusedly, isn't sure what the man is saying.
And giving gentle nudges to help set them back on that to bring inanimate objects to life. There's also this line here from Undertale, in which Papyrus says there are no skeletons in my closet, except me sometimes.
Bro, that just means he's gay.
Since having a skeleton in your closet means you have something to hide. But you know, Deltarune provides us with a couple of closets that Papyrus could have been visiting recently, either of which would imply that he is, if not the night outright, then at least involved—
what?! So cold seconds, something it's weird. Is he saying that fucking Papyrus is the knight because there was a joke about him being in his closet? It started off so well. It started off so well.
Creation of these dark worlds. Also, there's the well-known line in entry 17, in which Gaster says, "What do you two think?" which is often assumed to mean Sans and Alphys, but you know, it could still be Sans and Papyrus. Haha. Please have mercy. Future me here. The you used here is actually Kimi, which would be a pretty unusual pronoun for Gaster to use if he weren't pretty close to the two people he's talking to. Just saying. Right.
I think it happens, I can't remember.
It could be symbolic of him walking down this path that brings the world ever closer to destruction. Or, less charitably, it could be a Buddha's in something that's used to stomp out pests. Next to rolled up newspaper, I can't think of anything more commonly associated with stomping out spiders and other insignificant pests, which would bounce pretty well off some of the
I think the word insignificant there was a little too mean. You did not have to say that. That was a little mean, guy.
Quite disturbing to see a no mercy version of Papyrus play out in canon.
What are we even talking about?
Are these shadows secretly foreshadowing the secrets of these characters? Is Ralsei trying to lure us into the dark world permanently? Is the orange shadow Papyrus's orange Newt? Or do you see something I missed in one of these shadows?
Okay, just like on that, if Ralsei were to try to lure us in permanently, again, I don't think he's evil. I think he just wants friends. I'm so diehard on Ralsei is not evil.
Also,
we're still talking
about videos have some sort
okay. So what I understood from that is that it just foreshadows characters' secrets. I have to give the okay, C. I have to give it a C. Now I have Death by Glamour playing again. I feel like we started out so strong and then just fell off at the end there. The last part is yeah. Where are it's already been an hour. I was like, I don't know how long this will take. We've been an hour. It's been an hour. We are We've seen how the Undying's lines from being from like all over the game. Really? No, I haven't. I think there's still so much about Undertale that I still just don't know. It's such a crazy ass game. It's like, it started off so strong, being like, the shadows represent characters. Like, I saw Birdly, I saw Susie, those, I was like, okay, that Loki makes sense. I'm kind of vibing with it. And then I felt like it just kept going downhill. It's like multiple streams, definitely. Hey, unless we want to do a long boy stream. Yeah, all of this. Oh, Jesus. There's so many. I mean, there's some that are, like, self-explanatory that we can, like, deal with. Boy, how many do you have? Too many, I think. Here it is. Ralsei equals evil. F tier. F tier. I do not think that Ralsei is evil, and I will die on that hill. We also have... I saw the Toriel's homophobic one again. We talked about that before, I don't remember it. I also enjoy Ralsei equals girl. I think that's really fucking funny. Do we have just a simple, like, Ralsei equals Azrael? What the fuck is Alvin? And the Chipmunks? The fuck? There's so many. Oh, we have it, it's right here. Noel attack Darkners at the start. Okay, Noel created Spamton. Okay, just gonna touch right there. S tier. Because I feel like, I don't know when this was created to create that theory, but just with all the evidence we saw during the giveaways, I definitely agree with the Noel created Spamton thing. I think it's a silly theory. Whether it means anything, I don't know, but I definitely agree with it. Never say super evil. You're so right. This one? Honestly, I only slightly saw the Noel attack Darkness at the start, but I kind of already want to put it in the S tier because it makes sense. Good theory. Good theory from that small bit that I just saw. Holy shit, cameo. Like I know that. The dog being the knight. Isn't the dog Toby Fox himself? Piracy was Eggman, Dr. Robotnik, Sonic. Holy shit. Holy shit. Chris is a vessel. Aren't we literally told that they are in game? We didn't just get to choose them. I mean, I wonder, there might be more to that theory that explains more than just Chris is a vessel. It would make sense, but Percy goes anyway. I don't know where that one is, but there's like this man with like a fucking egg that gives you an egg at some point. I think that's what it means, but it's really funny just labeled like this. Sans equals SNES. Wait, why is that there? Oh shit, hold on. Oh, that's the wrong color, no. Oh, you cannot see shit. Oh. There we go. Where it belongs. Rules Gaster, what the fuck are we saying? No, that's literally most of these theories. Most of these theories are just... What the fuck are we talking about? Maybe the sense that Chris is the true vessel of the soul and that what we meet isn't the natural being the soul belongs to. Where's that one? I saw it earlier. Where'd it go? Chris's vessel. I don't know how I feel about this. That's I don't know who the fuck Alvin is. I'm in all caps. Oh, is it this guy? Oh, him? Why him? Does this entire thing that lists everything... Do you have this in here? Do you have all the... Look, I don't give a shit. Okay, apparently this is a whole thing about who the knight is. There's a million views. How many? 3 hours?! Wait, it talks about everybody? What the fuck?! I can't do this anymore. I can't do this anymore. Where's every man? Does it have it? There's every man. Every man's there, right next to Father Alvin. How the fuck do you look at every single character that's ever existed for this? Like, holy shit. Can't wait for the Eggman to return in chapter 3 and 4 so you can give us more egg! So ready. And it does have some evidence. Okay, okay. For the Father Alvin one? I mean, I could probably look up the Father Alvin one, like, in this whole ass video. See what they say about it. Kind of likely. I'm gonna be so real. Maybe I'm just biased. Maybe I need to get rid of my my assumptions in my head. I don't care what evidence they end up giving me. I will be fucking shocked if they're like, yeah, here's this random ass old man preacher who's actually like the most important character to all of this. Like, oh, I need an M&M. Where do I even go from here? Okay, let me pause this real quick. Let's get some of these out of the way. the night ones, now that we're here. Like, let's start, where's Mr. Alvin? What was that?
Next is one of the more popular and interesting candidates, Father Alvin. In terms of means, Alvin has relatively long arms, his father was a blacksmith, and thus he might have access to weapons and armor.
How the fuck do we know that?
And he seems like the kind of man who might have a decent quantity of determination. Even if Alvin doesn't have access to armor, the fact that he's a turtle could cause him to naturally acquire armor upon entering the Dark World. Unfortunately, we can't quite make out how many fingers he has, but Gerson seemed to have 4 fingers in Undertale, which could very well be how many the knight has. As such,
I feel like I'm missing so much context. You want me to wait okay, we'll wait to rank this guy. We'll wait to rank this guy. Maybe Boo can make more sense of this rather than being like, armor and fingers, like, ah! Okay, who else? Okay, so people think that Des is the knight. Do we explain this here?
Next up is Des Holiday. In terms of means, we don't know how long Des's arms are.
Okay, I feel like I need to. Why are we talking about
3 kings who mentioned being imprisoned by the knight. Shortly after, we hear more in the battle against the Spade King. He mentions that he will shatter Chris's heart to pieces by the knight's will. This could be his way of saying that the knight specifically wants Chris dead, but it could also just be that the Spade King wants Chris dead and that he's taking action out of loyalty to the knight. He goes on to say that the Darkners have found fresh purpose thanks to the appearance of the knight. He mentions that the knight pulls the fountains from the earth.
Very long arms, I think Queen said that. I don't remember that, but why were we also talking about fingers?
Of the fountains
Did we talk about fingers somewhere?
Heaven. The king then says that flooding the world with darkness will allow the Darkners to rule the world. Given that Rouse later states that creating these fountains would turn all the Darkners into stone, that would seem to suggest that either Rouse is lying to us, the Spade King was lied to by the knight, or the Spade King just leapt to conclusions similar to how the Queen leapt to conclusions in Chapter 2. Given that she didn't know about the roaring, it's probably—
Oh shit, Attack on Titan. Well, that's the rumbling.
Another time we hear about the knight in Chapter
My brain's
1
already
is
mush.
after defeating Jevil. If you beat him non-violently, then he says that from now, a nightmare will awaken in your hearts, in the shadow of the knight's hand. If you instead beat Jevil with violence, he says, the hand of the knight—
I'm lost. Queen Telegram describing making a fountain shows 5-finger hand. Oh. Dude. Right now, I'm a Chris is the knight believer because I feel like that's the most obvious one so far. Could it be a red herring? Yeah. 100%. Like, but right now, we've seen Chris literally open what seems to be open a dark world literally on screen. So it's like, right now, that's how I believe. Because that's quite— thank you for the posture check. I have horrible posture. Because, like, we're made to believe that, so I'm gonna believe it until, like, I'm told otherwise. But, okay, where's Des? Where's the Des one again? That's not Des Holiday.
4 rolls in 1.
I'll say it's a nice super cool guy. Oh yeah, 100%, obviously.
We don't know how long Des's arms are, and we don't actually know how many fingers the Holiday family possess, but they definitely seem to have fingers and decently long arms. Des doesn't seem to have any known connection to knights or armor or knives, but she did attack Chris with a wiffle bat at one point.
I'm sorry. This is really funny to me. Being like, she had a weapon, which was fucking smacking Chris with a wiffle ball bat.
She has wielded a weapon before. She's also a lightner, and she sounds like she's stronger-willed than Noelle, so it seems feasible that she could create dark fountains. In terms of motive, this is where things get extremely speculative. We don't know much about Des's personality beyond her being protective of Noelle, so that's all we really have to go off of. That said, her and Noelle made a doll of the angel in their youth group at church, so it may be that Des was on the religious side. As such, it could
Why
be
does
that
this
she wants
matter?
to bring about the angel's heaven in order to make a better world for her sister, and that's why she became the Roaring Knight. In terms of opportunity, the implication seems to be that Des is either dead or missing, which either increases
sister.
the chances of being the knight or decreases it, depending on which interpretation
They
is
have
correct.
fingers.
If she's dead, then it would be rather difficult for her to be the Roaring Knight. However, she
Okay. With this, D tier. The D tier theory. Obviously I didn't watch the whole thing, but like, I don't think she's gonna be the knight. I think I'd rather agree with the theories that like she somehow disappeared into a dark world. I feel like Des has a lot of story that is going to be important, but I don't think that she's the knight. I like D tier, not simply because like I feel like there's a small chance that maybe I could see Toby Fox somehow making it work if he so chose to. Like, if she's missing and she just keeps fucking, I guess, sneaking around and opening dark worlds, like, maybe. So there's like 5% chance that maybe, but I don't really agree. I don't think she would be. How many of y'all know the certain remix of the Asgore theme so I can make a joke about the finger shit? Kanye West, he likes. Yeah. The Des is an antagonist, but not the knight. I can understand that. I don't know if I see her as an antagonist either. I feel like she's important. I don't know in what way she's going to end up being important more than just being missing right now. I do kind of get the theories of she did disappear into a dark world. But like what that entails, I'm not sure, you know? Let's see, okay. Do we have the annoying dog?
Next up is the annoying dog. The annoying dog has a shocking amount of evidence
How?
of it being, which makes him the only S tier option in this video.
Fucking King
Next
Crimson.
up is the king under the mountain, Asgore. Starting
Oh,
with-
that's it. Oh, that's just it. That's... You know what? I agree. Get up there. Right next to Sans is next. I agree. Damn, that was a good theory. Wow. What happened? I mean, it's like guaranteed that the annoying dog is the knight. Like, it's guaranteed. Like, there's no evidence against it. It's perfect. I think it's based on the teaser in chapter 1, as in Toby made chapter 2. I mean, to be fair, the annoying dog is just Toby Fox. And Toby Fox did create Deltarune. So technically, he technically is the knight in a way. Yeah, it's like, technically it's not wrong. Right now, I have to put knight equals Chris into... weirdly enough, A tier. I think A tier simply because, like... I think right now, it's the most correct. But that's not why it's an A tier. It's an A tier simply because I acknowledge that it could be a red herring that we're meant to believe. That's the only reason it's an A tier of, like... I think it's correct. That's what I believe. No, maybe S tier? I don't know. A lot of the ones I really believe I'm putting in S tier. I don't know. The only reason I would put it in A is simply because, like, I believe it. I 100% believe it, but I don't know if that's meant to be too obvious to us right now. That's, like, the one thing. It's like, I believe Chris is the knight because that's what we've been shown. That's what we're being led to believe. But it's the fact that we're being led to believe that so early on that is what makes it just slightly questionable of like if that's end up going to be the truth in the very end. Also be the biggest F you to make it all D&D in the end. And that, something like that is similar to like, and then I woke up and it was all a dream, you know? Do we even have Every Man is the Night on here? Oh no. Oven time will come in an hour and a half. Alright, I'll definitely still be on this by then. Maybe the night is Spamton. Yeah, 100%. Totally agreeable. Dark World's equal D&D as suspense of my. I highly doubt that Toby Fox would have it be make it. I know. I'd say right away, I'll probably put that. I don't even want to know the explanation for that. But definitely F tier, because that would just be the biggest cop-out ever. It was all a dream, just about. Yeah, it's just a cop-out. There's no way he's the knight. That would just be too fucking obvious for it to be revealed, which is essentially in the middle of the beginning of the story. And honestly, that's valid. That's kind of like why it's an A, because I'm like, I 100% agree that it could just be a red herring. That it could be like revealing it to, like, making you believe that Chris is the knight because it's going to be used for a twist later on. Like, that is so understandable. I just believe it right now because it's all that we know. So I'm like, maybe Toby Fox can write in a way that we know that Chris is the knight the whole time. And like, because for me it still works because like we're controlling Chris. We don't know why Chris would be opening these if Chris is the knight. So I feel like there's still potential for story building despite learning it so early on, you know? So it's like, I think Chris is the knight, but I agree that Chris could end up not being the knight. I just don't know who would make the most sense. Because I feel like so many of the theories we have of who is the knight so far are just so stretch. They're just stretches. Plus, I could have sworn there's a thing that said anyone with determination could possibly open a dark world. I mean, I don't know if it's on here, but there is also like a theory that there are multiple knights. Not just one, which that one I could probably also put kind of high because I can also see that. The idea that there are actually multiple knights and Chris is just one of them, you know? I think the evidence is that most everything in Dark World is based on real world items. For example, at the end of chapter 1, you see a chessboard and matches. Oh, okay, that would make sense though, like using that as the evidence. I still would hate it. I get the theory, I still would hate it if the Dark World was D&D. I would hate it. So that's why it's F tier. But I can get where people could see like the evidence for that because of the real world items, you know? I think Gaster theory is so bad it's funny. I can see I know. I didn't even do my disclaimer. I didn't even do my disclaimer at the beginning where I fucking hate Gaster theories. I hate most of them. I think that Undertale/Deltarune fan hangs on too hard to Gaster. Use him for every theory. And then because he's used for every theory, he's used in even more theories as proof, even though he's not actually proof. It was just a theory in the first place. And so it's just like, yeah, I don't mean that, like, some Gaster theories I could rock with. Like, I agree that Gaster does have some existence of it. Like, he exists in Deltarune. I'm not going to deny that. I'm not going to deny his existence. I'm not going to say that he, like, doesn't have some sort of purpose in Deltarune, but so many people I think make him way more important than I think he should be. That's just cool, like, the only specific line of theories. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, he's important. I acknowledge his existence. I acknowledge that he has something to do with Deltarune, but that does not mean he has everything to do with Deltarune. Okay, before I get some night theories in, I'm seeing this theory. Deltarune is an Undertale's genocide sequel. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not even gonna watch this video. I'm gonna put it right next to Deltarune is an Undertale prequel, because I don't think it's a prequel or a sequel, no matter what. I just think it's an alternate universe. I don't care what your evidence is, I will just probably disagree, and I am sorry. Yeah, it's an alternate universe, and I will die on that hill. Alright, who else? Knight equals mayor. Do we have the mayor in this? Who the fuck is the mayor? Hold on. Does he have a name? Mayor. Wait, is she the mayor? Why the fuck does it say who's the mayor? Kim Kardashian, Doja Cat, Iggy Azalea, and oh. Why have I never realized that it's implied to be her mom? Why have I just never realized that? They're wobbling anymore, they're pancaking at this point. Okay. Is that even on here? Pizza Pants? Ain't no one's calling him Pizza Pants, man. That's Burger Pants. Why is it Kara, aka the demon? That's controversial. There's Death Holiday. I don't know if this one has the evidence for, the mayor. But I'm gonna be real. That'll go right next to Death. Oh shit, am I the knight? Oh fuck. Who's the mayor? It's a very popular Monkey Kid question. Interesting. Pizza Pants, nobody gets to distract my man Burger Pants like that. Exactly. Burger Pants, ice cream guy, really? That ship, I kind of love it. I kind of love that ship, Loki. I hope Toby Fox decides to just make it canon, because, like, why the fuck not? The game viewer as well. Kumoka. Oh shit. Everybody in my chat is part of fucking Deltarune at this point. So cute. I heard about it years ago, and ironically, as you should. It's I kind of love it though. I kind of like really do love it. Okay. The papyrus one? Where am I? I'm here.
Next up is the Great.
Hold on, I like seeing this person's F tier. Onion song.
Oh, F tier.
I like their F tier list. I'm happy that they put like Jewel here and Flowey there and shit. These two, I'm vibing. I was like, a lot of people think it's him.
For the Onion.
We'll see. We'll see.
The Great Papyrus. In terms of means, Papyrus has long arms, dresses in some sort of armor, and wants to be a member of the Royal Guard. But he doesn't use knives, it's unclear how many fingers he has, and it's also
I mean, to be fair, even no matter what I feel about this theory, he's a skeleton. I would assume a skeleton has 5 fingers. But
although he seems like the sort of person to have above average determination. In terms of motive, this is where things get dubious.
Dubious. I'm the one that likes games.
So it's conceivable that he could be manipulated into doing some bad.
How long is the stream gonna be? I'm gonna be honest, I have no fucking clue. I did not expect to already be an hour and a half in, and only having so many theories ranked. I usually stream for about 4 hours is my average, like 3 to 4. If it goes on for too long, it might be around 5 if I still take too long, but it does it does depend on what skeleton you're looking at, but to be fair, he is a somewhat human-looking skeleton.
But he's also a very good person who would never overthrow a government and put someone like Spade King in charge. Furthermore, while Papyrus is on the innocent side, he's not a moron, so I feel like he would realize creating these dark fountains is a bad idea that puts people in harm's way. Papyrus is a simple man with simple desires, so him becoming the Roaring Knight and somehow earning the respect of the Spade King just really doesn't make sense. In terms of opportunity, Papyrus has never left his house as far as we know, so
I like how this is pretty much them being like, I don't agree with this shit.
to create the Card Kingdom or Cyberworld Dark Fountains. Even if he did have the chance, he's new in town, so why would he bother making these fountains in these particular places? And how could he do it without being seen? Stealth isn't exactly one of Papyrus's strong suits. And depending how new in town Papyrus
So is the night, obviously. Yeah, obviously.
too late to have been the one to create the Card Kingdom Dark Fountain. Overall, Papyrus has background in knighthood and thus matches a few of the knight's characteristics, but
I'll explain Pap Knight later.
he also never
Alright.
uses a knife, has no clear motivation.
He's homeless, he's gay, he has AIDS, and he's new in town. Okay, I mean, like, right away, even though, like, that was pretty much them explaining, like, why they didn't think it was Papyrus. I don't think it's right, but there's more events. Yeah, I can imagine there's more. Again, I think just straight away, no matter the evidence, that goes into F tier for me. Simply, again, because I just truly believe that, like, for Deltarune, making any Undertale character super duper very important to Dark World stuff, I wouldn't like. So no matter the evidence, no matter who believe, like, how well it is, I just truly just don't, I would not like it. Like, if it was true. Lowest noise ever happening for no reason? What are we talking about? Wait, what the fuck? Hello? Is my mic okay? Hold on. Did that fix it? What the fuck was that? Cause I looked over at my my OBS where it like shows my like mic like waveform, so sort of like how loud it is, and it was just a constant like noise. I don't know what that was. Low bass? No, I don't know what that was. My mic was having an issue, I think, boo. I don't know what the fuck just happened. It was the fucking, maybe Papyrus is the knight. He was pissed at me for saying he wasn't. Like, goddamn. I don't know what happened there. Can knight equals Ralse? I don't know how I'm gonna feel about this one either.
Next up,
Except for the queen in F tier. Makes sense. It makes sense that every final boss is gonna be not gonna be the knight. So I think his music from another room was being played. I mean, that happens sometimes, but I didn't hear anything being played. Like, my mic was picking something up and then I unplugged it and it worked fine. I don't know what the fuck just happened. I don't know.
Only Prince from the Dark, Ralse.
Computer fan? Well, my mic doesn't pick up my computer fan like that. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just confused because I unplugged it and it fucking fixed it. Washing machine. Definitely not a washing machine. I am part of the Dark Worlds. Like, yeah, that was not a lie. It's becoming real. Maybe just a bad connection. You're like the most normal one. Like, maybe it's just a bad connection. Yeah.
In terms of means, Ralse does not wield knives, does not wear armor, does not have particularly long arms, and does not have the knight class.
Okay, this is just completely random. Nothing to really do with this specifically. But, like, goodbye. I'm going away. Goodbye. Okay. This has nothing really to do with like the Ralse one that we're about to go to, but I need to ask your guys's like your opinions on something. So let's say that that there are multiple knights things is like false, not true at all. We're going with that assumption, okay? then I actually like theorized about this before, like right after like Deltarune chapter 2, like right after this finished. Because I went under the assumption that there's only one knight and it was Chris. Does it matter where you open the Dark World? Does it matter your location, where you are when opening a Dark World? Because for me, at the end of chapter 1, we see Chris just in their room with the knife. But then it opened in the computer lab, in the library. So it's like, if we're going off of that assumption right now, and of course this could be false, so like, this is just going against assumption that these are true, how would Chris have opened that Dark World in the library? To be in the same room to open thing, which makes sense, but it's like, so that's like kind of what makes me curious about knight theories. Why I kind of do lean more towards that there's more than one if Chris is a knight. You know? But then they also brought up like the if we have like an ocean Dark World, which I only want because I think that would be fun as fuck to play. Like, how would you even open a Dark World in the ocean? Like, how does that work? Had to give my cat a bath? How did that go? I know some cats are like fine with water and some cats will want to kill you, so. Submarine! Okay, you got me there. You got me there. So I do think that I lean more towards like, she almost flooded my bathroom! Oh no! That's a cat for you. So it's like, I think I lean more towards Chris is a knight, but there's more than one. But I don't know who this other knight would be. I don't think it's possible for it to be a Darkner. So I think like any Darkner theory of is a knight, no, that would not make any sense at all. But Ralsei is like a wild card. Who the fuck knows what's going on with Ralsei? We don't know that the Dark World Chris opened is the same. We don't know if the Dark World that Chris opened was the same as the Dark World in Chapter 2. I mean, yeah, 100%. Like, using the ending of Chapter 1 is, like, iffy, because, one, we didn't actually see Chris do anything. Like, even open a Dark World at all. So, like, that itself could, like, 'cause it was just a mysterious ending for Chapter 1. I think seeing how Chapter 3 continues off from Chapter 2 will be interesting, because it seems like from what we've seen, we are going to get a TV-themed Dark World. From what we've seen. Not even just the ending of Chapter 2, but like the TV smiling at the end of Chapter 2, but also stuff Toby Fox says, like, the posted himself. Because we've seen, like during the sweepstakes, there's, like, what, like, the Weathermen, like, a TV studio. So it's, like, I do think that's, like, one thing, like, we're clearly getting a TV-themed Dark World that I think Chris had opened themselves, but I don't think that means that Chris is necessarily the only knight. Can you really trust Toby Fox, though? I mean, from what we've seen, I'm trusting him. He released fucking Noelle's theme, like, early. Like, before Chapter 2, and look who was part of Chapter 2, so... Do I trust him in terms of what he's showing us in Deltarune? I don't know. Because he's really good at writing. What we've seen in Deltarune could just be a whole bunch of red herrings. But the leaks, the quote-unquote leaks, because he purposely did those, that are showing what's to come in Chapter 3, I believe those. I believe those wholeheartedly. Was also secretly Mario? Think about it, when they smoke a blunt of weed, don't they look like Mario? Chat, is this real? Oh shit, that would go right up next to Sand Eagle's nest. That is so real. Maybe when a Dark World is closed, it changes things in the room to make logical sense for people to be there. So Chris opened the Dark World, and the night, and Noelle and Berdly went into it, when they opened the door to the lab. And when it was closed, things were moved to make them, think that they were just, normally studying. Also, nobody else would realistically go into the room since the internet is down, so yeah. Part of me can't really process what you're trying to say. That's just a me thing. Are you saying so, like, when they were in there, like, they went into the computer lab and it just made it, like, look like to onlookers that it was normal? Why are we talking about Mario? I went on my own little tangent thing.
The way Susie does.
Said, I don't know what he said, but yas.
That said,
That's practically me 24/7.
Royalty is associated with knights. He likely has at least 4 fingers if his body is similar to Asriel's, and if you've seen my theory video on Rousey, then you'll know that I think it's exceedingly likely that Rousey has access to determination due to his unique origin and connections with Asriel. Just the fact that Rousey has displayed special powers would seem to suggest that he can do more than your average Darkner. In terms of motive, this is where things start to fall apart, as Rousey has consistently been the driving force against the Roaring, and it is through his direct intervention that the Dark Fountains have been closed. It is his story about the Roaring that forces Birdly, Noelle, and Queen to give up on their endeavor to create more Dark Fountains. There is not a single character more devoted to stopping the Roaring than Rousey, which makes the idea of Rousey being the Knight pretty much impossible. Unless Rousey is playing both sides and is both trying to stop the Roaring and cause the Roaring, then I really can't foresee Rousey being the main antagonist of this narrative. I can
agree with that.
Rousey to be the angel from the prophecy, as at least the angel seems to be against the Roaring if my Deltarune magic theory holds true. But even without that, Occam's razor insists that Rousey is not the Knight. In terms of opportunity, Rousey...
Yeah, some of this is like them explaining their own personal opinion of it, but it's like, I'm not being swayed by it, because I was already going to rank Rousey being the Knight pretty low.
To create the Dark Fountains that we've seen thus far. Maybe Rousey didn't sense the Dark Fountain in the cyberworld, but instead just knew that it existed already.
Maybe Rousey was so lonely to be both the antagonist and the hero. Wait, that's kind of funny. I feel like there's probably someone who, like, genuinely argues that. I mean, when they went to the Dark World, they had a moment, they entered the lab, and when and when the world was closed, the room shifted to make it look like they were sitting. Oh! Basically, Dark World, when closed, will shift the room to trick the person thinking it was fake. I don't necessarily think that it'll, like, trick it into thinking it was fake, per se. Because, like, obviously, like, Noelle and Birdly thought it was, like, a dream, but, like, right away, Susie and Chris knew it was real. So for me, it's like, I don't think it necessarily tricks you into thinking it's fake, but I think it does have to set itself back to normal. Somehow. I know, them mentioning fingers every time is so funny. Because, guess what happened when I was trying to give my cats a bath? Oh god. Are your arms good? Are your arms okay? Because usually that's like the #1 thing of like when you try to give a cat a bath, your arms end up just being covered in little cat scratches. Alright, F tier. Possibly D tier just for the funny idea of like he was so lonely he had to be both antagonist and the hero, which would be just a little bit funny, but okay. Rules, I probably will not. Definitely don't think he would be the Knight.
Is a character who is disturbingly viable as a candidate for being the Roaring Knight. This character, by all rights, should not be the Knight, and yet it upsets me how much evidence has slowly piled up in favor of this potentially being the case.
Rules does have some evidence? Okay.
You'll likely know who I'm about to discuss. It's time for Rules card. Starting with means, Rules wields a bladed weapon, is a duke and thus has ties to royalty and knighthood. He has decently long arms and possesses at least 4 fingers, and if his shoulder pads are anything to go off of, he is wearing at least some armor. You might think Rules is too stupid and cowardly to possess high levels of determination, but unfortunately, I think there is
Rat
some
hates
evidence
this.
in favor of him actually having determination. For one, Rules has this line that you can read when he's in your inventory, but the sentence gets cut off. However, if you look into the game files and look at the complete sentence, you can see that Rules is aware that he is being cut off by the game, as if he somehow knows about the limitations of text boxes. If Rules is aware of the attributes of his...
Sometimes I'm like, when we take things like these, bro is a loser. It's like sometimes I'm like, sometimes theorists will take jokes. They're purposely made to be jokes too far and turn them into theories. Like that theory earlier about Papyrus in like the closet comment. That's just clearly a joke and they're taking it too far. So part of me is like, is this meant to be meta or is this meant to just be a joke that he like knows that he's being cut off?
His video game world, then that would make him similar.
Are you taking a joke too far again?
Average determination, who also has awareness of them being in a video game. Throw in the fact that Rules can flat out teleport.
Just the hey, let me speak. Say that's funny. That's funny. I think it's just a joke and it's being taken too far.
And was seemingly about to
into a theory.
some sort of awesome power before he turned to stone, and this all culminates in Rules' card, much like Rouse, having supernatural powers that no other Darkners seem to possess, which could be hinting at him having determination. Also, do you want to see something horrible? This sign has Rules' signature on it. He signed it RK. Tell me.
Oh, RK also means roaring night. Shut the fuck up.
Rules card or roaring night?
Oh my god.
Yeah, Rules literally has the same initials. Both names start with R and K. What the actual hell? If that wasn't enough,
guys, what the fuck does this mean?
It's from what Sham says that the remaining king
I'm
put
sorry.
someone and their strange son into power. We know that the remaining king is the Spade King, who is the father of Lancer. The most common interpretation of this line is that Sham is saying that the Spade King put himself and his son Lancer into power. Given that we then go on to see the Spade King and Lancer in charge of all the Darkners, this interpretation seems valid. The only issue is that you'd expect this line to be the remaining king put himself into power and not the remaining king put him into power. As such, another interpretation of this line is that the
No, it's not that way. The crowd is booing.
is actually the knight. If that is the case, then that implies that not only did the knight have a strange son, but also that this strange son was put into power in the Card Kingdom.
What are we
The only
talking
character
about?
Other than the Spade King to have any power in the kingdom is Lancer, which means that this interpretation of this line implies that Lancer is the son of the knight.
Dude.
Also implies that the knight was put into some position of power in the kingdom. This doesn't really seem to make a ton of sense, as it's directly stated that
Go
his dad is the
outside.
Spade King, who we know is
Are they gonna be like saying like about how they joke about how like Rules card is like his quote unquote like other dad or some way?
However, we also
Yeah, his lesser dad.
Lancer refers to Rules
That just
card
means
as
that
his
they are gay.
father. And Rules
They are
card
gay.
also got put into power.
That's a better theory. That they're just gay lovers.
Interpret this line as Dom saying that the Spade King put the Roaring Knight, Rules card, and his strange son Lancer into power. Now, Obviously, this interpretation has issues.
This is homophobic ass theory as a mage.
Not reference Rule's card as being the knight. But just the fact that this tinfoil hat conspiracy theory makes as much sense as it does is upsetting. In terms of motive, Rules is obsessed with serving under an evil overlord, and thus happily works.
See, I was reading your chats, Boo, where it's like, I can agree that Rules will probably be like somewhat important to the plot, but not the knight. I don't think he's the knight.
The party a second time in chapter 2. What does this have to do?
I feel like he'd be the type to find out who the knight is and then be like, I stand with you. Like, I feel like he'd help bring, like, the roaring or whatever, but he isn't the cause of the Dark World's opening. For me, it's like, I don't get how any Dark World person could be the knight. That just doesn't make sense to me.
As such, since Rules is obsessed with serving the most powerful villain in the area,
this is just even wrong. It's not even gay.
Dark god to serve under. His actions further support this notion, as he is constantly finding ways to oppose the heroes. In the Card Kingdom, Rules does everything in his power in order to stop the Delta warriors from reaching the Dark Fountain, and he only joins their side after all his attempts have failed. This could be because he wanted to stay close
to his
enemies and keep an eye on them in the event that they get in the way of his future schemes as the Royal Knight. That could explain.
I'm causing you to lose. The original Star Walker. I think Star Walker's the knight.
Dancer joining makes sense. He's a friend of Susie's. Star Walker joining makes sense, as he's the original Star Walker. But why would Rules want to join?
Because it's funny. Because it's funny. I feel like so much of Rule's character is like, he's funny, and he makes jokes. And it makes you laugh. But then people take these jokes, and then they're like, yeah, this is actually proof on why he's like the most evil person to ever exist. Like, no, it's a joke. Like, do I think, I can't agree with like, I can't agree that Rules will be like maybe very important later on. Say like he's actually like a serious character, but like that's the twist of you take such a character that's such comedy and make them evil. But I just think it's very impossible for him to be the knight. For me, it doesn't make sense for any Dark World character to be the knight. I'm just confused. Alright, I saw the Knight equals Vessel chat. Let me read that real quick. Knight equals Vessel could be fun. So the Knight is a discarded vessel from the start of the game. Wait a minute. I just burped while saying that. It'd be pretty terrible story-wise, IMO, but a fun way to incorporate that little sequence in the beginning. Yeah, I definitely don't think it's real, but like, I like the idea of that too, kind of. Like a Kafka character from, I don't know anything about Final Fantasy. I do not know anything. Rules F tier. Knight equals Vessel. Doesn't even say it here. I mean, like, it would be kind of fun, like, you're a discarded vessel. What do they have to say about it?
Next up,
there's C tier list? Interesting.
Is the vessel from the intro sequence. I wasn't originally going to talk about this one, but you guys brought it up in my community post on the topic, and you convinced me to give it some analysis. In terms of means, the vessel seems humanoid, so it likely has 5 fingers, and if Gaster is giving it a human soul, then that would imply—
Heats Flamesman!
Unfortunately,
Heats Flamesman got so pissed off that like one singular person forgot his name that he just decided to fuck up the world.
Chris had notably short arms, and since this vessel is given no backstory, we have no way of knowing if it is associated with knights or knives or anything of the sort. In terms of motive, this entity is literally programmed by us during the intro sequence, so it's entirely feasible that it has no internal motivations on its own. Then again, if this is some sort of Pinocchio scenario, then maybe the vessel wants to bring about the roaring for a similar reason to Spamton. Maybe the vessel hates being a puppet whose choices don't matter, so it's trying to summon the angels' heaven.
So it's like, do I think it'll happen? No, but do I kind of enjoy the storytelling just a tiny bit with it?
In terms of opportunity,
a little bit. Just a little bit.
Problems as Frisk
Spamton
and
G.
as you expect
Spamton.
a new human coming to town to catch some people's attention. This may be doubly true for the vessel, because if it looks like a goner, then it would stand out like a sore thumb. That said, the goners in Undertale could seemingly blink in and out of reality. So if the vessel can do that as well,
I got that real quick.
Teleport into the library and the school in order to create these dark fountains. Hard to say. Overall, the vessel is an interesting option.
The G stands for caster. There's...
Suggested.
You joke, but I swear there's probably some theorist out there that believes that. And I'm so serious about that.
We still don't know what the point of that intro sequence is, so having the vessel be the knight would finally fit it into the greater narrative of Deltarune.
Honestly, for that one, C tier. Not because I believe it's true, but because I just kind of like the storytelling of that theory, low-key. I just kind of like the storytelling of it. Okay, what was I saying? Kappa, insane jester who near the end usurps the main bad and becomes an insane god. Okay, Slay, let's hear the boss music. Just have that play in the background a little bit. We tend to play story-wise, but a fun way to incorporate it looks like, yeah! It's like, would it actually work? No. But like, the idea of it, I kind of vibe with. Oh god, why is this so loud? Okay. Okay. Oh god, we have so much and it's already been 2 hours! I'm so slow! The tier list is the final boss. Some of these I'm just looking at. Okay. What was the Toriel is homophobic one again? Toriel is homophobic. What the fuck? Okay, pause this real quick.
You may remember this time last year when for Undertale's 5th anniversary, TikToks dropped a good heap of dialogue from a scrapped Undertale alarm clock app on Undertale.com. It features 9 character monologues interspersed with dialogue between the main characters of Undertale during a winter celebration.
Oh yeah, that's I remember you brought it up, the theory that fucking Asgore cheated on her with a Rudy. That's so funny. She is not homophobic.
Both games are immense, and I want to try to touch on a couple of key takeaways and build upon theories about the larger story and mechanics of both the Undertale and Deltarune universes. Got a lot of thoughts, so bear with me. The first takeaway is regarding the relationship between Asgore and Rudy. In Asgore's nostalgic monologue, he recalls spending the holidays with Rudy, presumed to be the same Rudy.
Hey, maybe Asgore did cheat on her with Rudy. Maybe.
Put on his glowing red nose and walk into the night together.
Why are they so gay?
His Santa.
Wait, is that real? Is this real dialogue?
My Rudolph. If Asgore is—
Wait, is that real? Okay. Okay. I think it's canon that Asgore probably cheated on Toriel with Rudy at this point. At least they had something going on at some point. Like, they are gay as fuck. Guaranteed. But Toriel would not be homophobic about it. She'd be like, I don't even care that you're gay. I care that you're like a fucking asshole and cheated on me. Fuck you. Hope you die. But not because he's gay.
Indeed alluding to a romantic relationship between himself and Rudy. The question is, Did this relationship between Asgore and Rudy exist in Deltarune as well? And if so, what are the implications? Between Asgore and Toriel's divorce, dialogue with the server at QC's diner, and dialogue with Rudy himself, we know that something dramatic unfolded involving the Dreamer and the
It doesn't have to be homophobic. I think anyone would be upset someone cheated on gender. Exactly.
universe, as evidenced by Rudy's dialogue with
I mean, there definitely are probably some people where it's like your spouse cheats on you with someone of like the same gender as them, and like some people out there will be like homophobic as fuck about it, but not Toriel.
We're both beasts. We don't see much in the way of homophobia in Undertale, though one scene does stand out. Toward the end of the True Pacifist run, Toriel puts herself between Alfie's and Undyne's.
Are they calling that homophobic? That's so funny. That's so funny.
Crying out, not in front of the human. However, we know from the trophy in Asgore's bedroom and Gerson's story.
They just didn't want them to kiss in front of the kid.
Prolific committers of PDA in their own day. Now, maybe it's just that Toriel became more reserved in the years after leaving Asgore, but maybe there's more to this. Religious themes are intertwined with both the Undertale and
I'm gonna cry. That's so
from
funny.
character and level designs to biblical references found in relation to certain hard mode enemies, for example, to the church in Deltarune and Chris's conversation with Father Alvin. Given that the bulk of religious references in Undertale are found in the ruins, and given the dialogue with Caddy in Deltarune, where she tells Chris, "Remember that time I played Truth or Dare with Azzy? I made him give me his first kiss. Then your mom found out he kissed someone, and
Your children are prolific
basically dialed
homosexual.
911. I swear your family went to church every single day that week." We can glean that Toriel is particularly devout. One important continuity between game worlds is
See, she
that
tried to call 911 on
Toriel is
straight
equally
people.
disgusted with Asgore in
She
both
hates
Undertale
straight
and
people.
Deltarune. In Undertale, her ire feels warranted because we know that Asgore is responsible for the deaths of at least 6 human children. But in Deltarune, nothing so violent appears to have taken place. Could the same level of disgust...
I'm gonna be real, if they in Deltarune literally are like, "Oh yeah, we got a divorce because bro cheated on me with Rudy," I'm gonna cry. That would be the funniest fucking thing that Toby Fox could ever make canon.
This is where we're gonna get into fun theory, conjecture territory like crazy. Let's go. Now, I don't know much about Homestuck, but I know enough to recognize that there are a couple of Homestuck references Toby has strewn about Undertale. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Homestuck a whole big meta story wherein the characters are playing a game that is also the world around them? Something like that. All this is to say that a copy of the game Undertale exists within the Undertale universe. Alfie's lab includes a gaming console that shows Frisk's movement.
You've lost me.
There's something that looks like a game walkthrough written out on her desk. If Undertale is, in its own universe, a video game based on people who live in that world, who created it? First, we should touch on what is a world in the context of these games. In Undertale, we're told, in this world, kill or be killed. In Deltarune, it's
What is happening anymore?
And who controls that world's perimeters? Those questions represent persistent themes in each game. Let's think about Deltarune's Dark World. I can imagine the kind of games that Chris and Asriel might have entertained themselves with. Playing make-believe in the school's unused classroom while Toriel wraps up her work. Chris already has a save file in the Dark World when you first begin, so did Chris and Asriel build the Dark World through the power of imagination when they were younger?
Oh shit! Omniscient reader's viewpoint. Oh god. Okay, sorry. Why is that like a fucking omniscient reader viewpoint type fucking logic? Holy shit.
Of Undertale. If I could ask Toby,
I don't even know how to explain that shit to people who don't know it.
What is that?
Yeah, what does this have to do with Toriel homophobia?
Undertale is a game Asriel and possibly Chris developed in the Deltarune universe. But why would they make a game in which Asriel has been nearly completely forgotten by the rest of the characters,
Is it
and
'cause he's
in which
gay?
their sibling and their father
hates him 'cause
are mass
he's
murderers
gay.
of children? Let's look again at Toriel's disdain for her husband and how that could impact her children. Imagine 2 kids consistently exposed to their mother's poor opinion of their father, which is at least in part due to him being attracted to men. Could Asriel also be gay or maybe trans? The only real evidence we
Trans,
can
right.
Izzy pointed out is that in the bathroom in Deltarune, the can of Icy's Cool Boys body spray for the boys, flamin' hot pizza flavor. It seems to be almost entirely full. Could this be something that Toriel bought for one of her children, trying to force them into
Oh shit, she, her, Asriel?
Could Undertale have originally been designed as a word of warning to Toriel? A message to appreciate the children she has. as they are here and now, when the reality is that a number of universes could or do exist in which her children are dead or
Shit.
bordering on wholly non-existent. So to recap, we know that Asgore and Rudy were implied to have been in a romantic relationship.
I don't know, Boo. I don't know.
Deltarune as well, possibly in the form of an extramarital affair. We have that homophobia and religion are both present in Deltarune, particularly with regard to Toriel. We know she is still disgusted with Asgore, as disgusted as she is with Undertale.
I can't
Is that a
do.
result of her homophobia, which
I
we
can't-
discussed. In case
I can't-
Gabriel and or Chris are gay or trans, and if they likely created the Dark World, could they also have created Undertale? And could it have been created as a message to their parents to appreciate what they have? So
I think this is the best theory, actually.
we still need to talk about what the Holiday family was doing and all this, which brings us to Queen Cinnamon theory. Rudy Holiday's wife is a character we have yet to meet in Deltarune. We know she's the mayor of Hometown, and that Noelle seems afraid of her. We don't have many clues about who she is, but listen, hear me out. Like back to Undertale, to the rabbit.
Why is the FPS? Why does it look like that?
She says, "Isn't my little Cinnamon just the cutest?" There's a theme
Cinnamon?
in both games regarding naming something, specifically a character, after oneself. Could Cinnamon be the name of this NPC as well? The rabbit kid adjacent to her tells you in neutral or pacifist runs, "That lady over there, something about her disturbs me." In a no mercy run, it becomes, "That lady over there seems happy today. Don't know why, but it's sending shivers down my spine." This character represents a metric of how you're playing the game. She is unnerving. And
Okay, what does she have to do about Toriel being homophobic?
In Deltarune, we know Asgore is renting his flower shop / apartment from someone with the initial C, who is brusque in the note they leave him demanding rent, in a tone that I think one can reasonably expect from someone whose spouse you cheated with. We also know about QC's diner in Hometown, which is staffed by rabbit NPCs. Could the mayor own both buildings, with QC's being named after her? Another evidence that her name
I'm
might be
so
Cinnamon,
confused.
Think about Rudy in the hospital when he tells Noelle, "When I first met your mother, I walked right up to her and told her she was a hot piece of work." He says as though that hot were a pun. Could her name be Cinnamon? But what does the Q stand for then? In Deltarune, Jewel references a queen who is more powerful than any other character
What?
and a knight who serves them. The only reference to a knight in Undertale, aside from the core enemy Night Knight, is said by Alphys in regard to Undyne. Undyne is a cop in the Deltarune universe.
I know this is the most insane theory video I think I've ever watched in my entire life.
Cinnamon, who runs
It's
the town,
only 8 minutes long, and I feel like I've been watching this for like 30.
Oh, we might find out tomorrow. Thank y'all for listening.
Like, with all due respect, this jumps to a lot of conclusions. Ah. I like how a lot of people are being like, the fuck? This is ah. I can't. What did I just watch? Okay. Just to fill it up, this will go into B tier. B for Asgore and Rudy were gay. That's correct. B for bitch, what the fuck were you talking about the entire time? Toriel is not homophobic, but you made me laugh. So, yeah, B for bullshit. We learned one thing, and that's how fucking fruity all the damn characters in Deltarune and Undertale are. Like, goddamn. I feel like that video itself was just like a fucking fever dream. How do I continue on from that? Gas leak theory? Trans Azriel. Okay, Susie has a bad home life. S tier theory simply because for me it's practically canon and very implied. Like, most of my S tier are gonna be ones that, like, I wholeheartedly agree with or ones that I think are canon, I think. So what, rules has real transition. Oh my god. As Ralse is literally just like Asriel's dream transition. Holy shit. That's the theory. The theory that Chris isn't making a Dark World jump to do, they just are creating a gas leak in the house. That's kind of fucking funny. That's S plus tier, baby. I too just casually create a gas leak in the house when I have my friend sleeping over. I'm talking about something else. You know what? I don't even care if they're talking about something else. We're going with that one. It's kind of really funny. It felt like they made while they're high, because I think all Deltarune fans are. I guess T theory. Weirdly enough, like, Boo explained to me T theory. We talked about T theory on one of my streams before, and actually it's not that horrible of a theory. Like, honestly, I don't even know. Yeah, this one. I'd probably put this one into A. Naked, what the fuck? What the fuck is naked Ralse theory? S tier on T. Okay, S tier on T is very valid. The reason I put it into A is simply because, like, it's a good theory explaining the relationships between people. It's just, I remember we were talking about certain characters and how I don't know what it would mean, like, how do I explain this theory to people who don't know it? T theory is pretty much just like, characters, so in chapter 2 you get different T, you get like Chris T, Noelle T, and stuff like that as an item, and then you go and you can, and when people use like this item to heal, they get a different amount of HP back, and I think the theory is the amount of HP you get back, if I remember correctly, is the relationship between the characters and how they like feel about each other. To kind of like associate their like relationships with each other. Honestly, I could probably put it. Honestly, you know what? You're right. I might actually put that in S tier. I do like this theory, to be honest. Naked on house could be a site. I don't know. You convince me. I can put T theory into S tier. Actually, I do like it. I think it's one of the few theories where it's like it's not necessarily canon, but like I like it. It's just kind of how characters feel about each other. Yeah, like Noelle gets 400 from Susie's, and then like I just remember we were talking about it and like Chris's relationship to other people with how much HP they get. I think that's like at first why I was an A, but I was like, even with that, it's a really good theory. Been nude the whole time. S tier. I have a hiccup. Oh god. Okay, we're good. Oh, that's what, yeah, hold on. Gas leak theory? What's that? It's literally just the theory that at the end of chapter 2, Chris didn't open a dark world, they just hit a gas pipe and created a gas leak in the house. See if I withdraw safe, remember. Yeah. Honestly, no, T theory's pretty good. T theory's pretty good. I think we talked about why Chris would get 100 from Susie, of all things. God, there's so many. There's so many. This shit makes me laugh so hard. What is the Woody theory? That's what I was looking at. Are we talking about like Woody, like Toy Story? We have it here. Oh, Okay, it's this person who said, Woody theory is basically a theory that the Chapter 3 Secret Boss would be a parody of a Woody from Toy Story. Since a newsletter implies that a cowboy TV show got cancelled and Toby Foxman posted weird distorted versions of Friend and Me on Tumblr, which is foreshadowing for Chapter 3. What? You forgot the theory that Asgore has testicular cancer? The fuck are we talking about? For the HP recovered from all save Chris being like either 55 or 65. Yeah, I don't remember the exact numbers. I'm just very caught off guard. Is that just the whole theory? What are you doing?
Happy place, and they look for creative role models they can relate to.
Hello everyone,
Why is this 16 minutes long?
I would like to shove you all into the void of madness, as I have developed the most insane that when they were canceled. Well, that's just how cowboy shows go, I guess. This is really tragic news for everyone.
This guy has stage 4 balls cancer. Where did we put it? Oh, we put it in B for bullshit, but also really fucking funny of a theory. Also B for it is canon that Asgore and Rudy are gay. So, B for balls.
Or is it? So it's odd that he still isn't sure whether—
I don't even know what it's just this random dude in the Reddit comment section that apparently it has a theory that Asgore has ball cancer.
Add to this the fact that the original teaser was the only teaser on a different—
What even is that in the background?
That being bluebubble.rodeo. Put it on Discord. That being said, when looking back, my channel has been largely negative. So far, when I saw the newsletter. And so, you know, I don't like being super negative, but I feel like sometimes there needs to be a negative voice telling, like, how a cat jumps up on the ledge, shoo, get off, get down. You know, all of these theorists are— I will light and dark, your choices, all the Deltarune stuff. I will talk about both options.
I'm gonna be real, man. You do not need a fucking 17
was starting this video to be honest when I started writing this video.
Dog, you don't need a 17-minute video about this. A 17-minute long video about this.
You gotta stop theorizing, but then something happened. I will give you a choice. I'll explain my reasoning for thinking why this means nothing. But then I will give you the most insane, unhinged—
yeah, add money, but like, goddamn, add like fucking— add timestamps or some shit.
Secret 3 is chapter boss for Secret 3. I'm going insane, alright? If you can't tell, I have stared into the void.
Okay, we read the little, the thing about it, it's the Woody from Toy Story is the secret boss. I don't know, fucking up there in B. Only because, like, with this small explanation, I think we could get a cowboy secret boss, probably, but it's like a B. That's the way, you know? Woody from Toy Story's the knight? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I don't know, I don't necessarily know if he would be the, like, I kind of agree with this, like, I don't know if he'd be the secret boss, but the thing in the background. What is this? Because I don't have my ad blocker. Shut the fuck up. Oh, so it's like just a fan-made like Spamton fight. Slay. Buzz Lightyear's chapter. Oh shit. Oh shit. Andy's the knight. Scampton. What is your favorite OST? What is it? Oh god. Kafka's— oh shit, I forgot I had that up. I've only listened to like a minute of it, but it was kind of banger. Here, we'll play that again. the Mori Friends boss battle. I don't know if I've ever listened to this one specifically. We'll play that in a second. We'll play that in a second. Everything you tap back to that one to see a post about the balls theory. I can't stop laughing. They really have theories for everything. They do. They really do. The Deltarune fandom's insane. Oh, versus Susie goes really hard. I don't know what you're saying kinda there. It goes hard as fuck. I see this. I see this one. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't. First naked Rossing, then balls. D. I can't do it. I can't do it. No. For my own well-being, I cannot say that Gaster is central. It's the word there. Central to the plot? No. Existing in Deltarune? Yes. But central to the plot of Deltarune? No. I do think that he is related to the hidden bosses. I think that's where he lies within mainly in the plot. But I just truly do not think that he is central to the main plot. I can't, like, my own well-being, like, I know I'm controversial for that. I know how many people will disagree in the Deltarune fandom. That's fine. I just don't think so. I kept writing Gaster drove Jebel mad as Gaster drove into Jebel. There's these two. Like, I feel like if anything, he is like Sonic EXE sound. I don't know, this is a Final Fantasy music. Maybe it's one of them took fucking inspiration from it. It's like maybe these ones, like, I don't exactly know what the theories for these ones are, like the drove Devil mad, drove Spamton mad, but like even these ones I would put higher. I'd put those higher because I feel like he has something to do with the hidden bosses, but not the main storyline. Yeah, here's this Gaster Gaster Fox, hell yeah. I kind of vibe with this music though. It's so long though. We'll play this one. Amori. Oh god, we still have so much to go through and I'm already feeling like I'm losing my mind. I love the Amori OST. Gaster versus Kara, my favorite PvP match. Ah. Ooh, we're vibing. Wait, what theory do I even go for next? I've heard of the Gaster made Deltarune theory. This one I could probably put higher in C. Simply because, like, I can understand some of the proof that people have that, like, Gaster's important. Do I really agree with it? No. But I like it better than him being central to the plot. Almost out of work? Slay. Okay, Chris, where is that one? Chris summoned the player. I'll help you when I get home. Slay, okay. Let's see. Wait, where the fuck did the list go? Oh, there we go. Do we have Chris summon the player? Oh, I like the leitmotif in this song. Why is this just a comic dub for the evidence. Croissant. Why is this just a comic dub? What the catty?
Thought it would be fun. Just want to see if it's real. Could be funny, right?
Could be. Spell to summon a spirit. Stand there. Eyes closed, hands open. I'll receive.
Catty is the most important character. Oh no, get out of here!
To summon a spirit. I am not what you seek.
Who are you?
Incorrect, he's not speaking in wingdings. He's not speaking in wingdings. Incorrect, false, wrong, wrong, wrong.
The opposite of that.
Here's my sources leaks. Yeah, we folder.
But first, I wish to know why. You seek something like possession?
I just... tired.
Wow, this proof of this theory is crazy.
It's all too big for me to fix. I just want my life to be someone else's.
I can't do this anymore. I can't do this anymore. Is there anybody? That's like, that's it. That's just that it. My source is that I made it the fuck up. Teddy did confirm that Chris did go to them and ask for occult knowledge and did work on with the rituals in the game. Is that just like the proof they have that they think like they did like a ritual with Caddy and then that summoned the player into like Chris's body? Like, I'll be fair, I don't know why our soul exists in Chris and why we're controlling Chris. So I get trying to find answers for that. I can kind of see where people are coming from being like, maybe they did a ritual for this dialogue, but it's like, I don't know. I'm not sure. Where'd you get this theory, DeviantArt? So it's like, maybe another C tier of like, do I necessarily agree with it? I don't think so. But I kind of see where people are coming at, trying to like understand why we're possessing Chris. So it's like, I don't think it's a horrible theory, just kind of okay. I'm gonna write a dissertation with my only proof being a comic dub. It's really funny. There are some, again, it's just like the Gaster theories of people using Gaster theories to support their Gaster theories, and I'm like, dog. It's like trying to make sense of FNAF lore, where you have to use theories to support your theories, and so it all gets a jumbled mess. Oberon small? What the fuck is that? What is that? I don't know. I'm so annoyed that I have ads because I'm on a private browsing, so I don't have my ad blocker.
Get 6 times longer lasting freshness plus odor protection.
Like Eczemath can literally be placed anywhere, and we don't literally. 2 ads? Fuck you.
Smooth chocolate, Ferrero Rocher.
Hello, my name.
3 hours? Did I pick on the wrong? No, okay, this is like the other one. It sent me to the wrong thing. Or it's like. I was like, no, there ain't no way. Basically, the night is half lighter and half darker, made of the dust of Gerson. Oh, interesting. So. Okay, the other word that just okay. Hold on. Oh, that's how you spell that. Oberon smog theory. I misspelled like everything there. super convoluted. Be so well, I'm not logged in, so I'm not getting any of these if I recommended. Oh, here's bro talking on Twitter about the theory. Where do you know what Undertale? I just that's some Stan stuff right there because he knows that you can't fight him. So it's pretty much making Gerson like is like super important. I just saw Incel Papyrus on a theory list. My boy would not be an incel. I think, wasn't it like, I think that theory is because like at first he was written to be an incel and then Toby Fox decided to scrap that completely. That's not even a theory. I think that's just like kind of canon in Toby Fox lore. The corpse of Gerson, but yeah. F for this one confuses me and I don't like that. Him not making friends in Deltarune. F for it confuses me and I don't like that. I love the 7 deadly sins theory. This one is so hard to like. It's theories like this I don't like. Because how are we gonna like theorize that they're all 7 deadly sins when we only have 2 of them, you know? We only have 2 bosses. We don't know what the fuck the other bosses are gonna be like. Oh, this is about I'm making friends in Deltarune and being stuck in his house all day. Some people. Well, I mean, being stuck in your house does not necessarily mean incel, to be fair. You know? I'll say because Azrael does. Who are creating these? Do they think like they're right? UC's Half Human might be another one with a comic dev as proof. Pretty sure I saw my recommendations once. That's so funny. This one, it's like, do I have any more info on this? Because I mean, I would imagine like what, like Spamton is being greed. What would Jevil be? Hello? The idea that there will be 7 secret bosses, each corresponding to a traditional 7 deadly sin. Okay, that's literally it. But like, Spamton greed. What would Jevil be? Spamton, Caster Spamton. Like... I mean, we don't even know if there's going to be 7 bosses. That's like a thing. Pride? Maybe. It's like, okay, I like the idea of it. I can throw this into like a good C tier. Because I like the idea of it, but I just feel like we don't have enough information to confirm that. Because we don't know if there's going to be 7 bosses in total. We don't know what the other, if there's 7, what the other 5 even are gonna be like. So it's like, I like the idea of it. It could work, totally. It's just like, I feel like we don't have enough information to actually like confirm that that's the plan, you know? Toriel kills Undyne. What are we talking about? What? Pfft. Universal mother theory. I feel like that's gonna be some complicated one. Envy, jealousy, practically the same thing. It is envy. And funnily enough, I still go off this one Tumblr post to remember all the 7 deadly sins, which is slap egg. Sloth, lust, anger, aka wrath, pride, envy, gluttony, and greed. It works every time. Mother Earthman is in Santa's nest. Hey, we already got Santa's nest in S tier, dog. Like, we were planned for that. That's obviously the best theory to ever exist. Oh my god. I don't know of this play, I really need to pee, so I'm gonna be right back. Y'all can decide what theory we look at next. It'll probably be Toriel kills Undyne just because I think Boot might explain it, but y'all decide what theory to look at next. I'm back. Right, the Toriel kills Undyne is pretty simple. Basically the idea that Toriel and Undyne will be sucked into the world chapter 3 and we will trick Toriel to kill Undyne. That fucking sucks! Maybe they'll be able to trick Toriel into burning darkness by playing her on her protectiveness. Getting her to see everyone as a threat to her child and reacting to That's not a theory, that's a fucking fan fiction! Most people basing on this idea that Toriel's homophobic! No, that's just Toriel's homophobic part 2. That's not even a theory, that's just straight up fan fiction. Why does the song go so hard? What the fuck? Alright guys, don't worry, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We still have hello? I was gonna do the math. My phone died? It was completely charged. Not completely charged, but like, somewhat charged. What's 14 times 4? 16. Carry the 1. 50. 54 theories to go. I don't know how the fuck my phone died. Well, I mean, it wasn't fully charged. That's definitely a lie. Sorry if you'd hear that. I had to plug my charger in behind the... So we to do math or I'll kill you. I was trying to do the math, dog. Hi. Hello, love. Yeah, hi. You got a lot to say? Choose some ones you know as I drive. Okay, sounds good. Which one do you want to do? Alright. Yeah, that one, yeah? You're so cute. About the Eggman theory, that one is weird as fuck? I'll have really want something else. That one, I know generally what it's supposed to mean, but it's like also just kind of complicated. Capiche? Yes, sir. Sorry. It deals with like the guy who gives you an egg in like, in chapter 1. I don't know a lot about the egg stuff. I said I'll do that. Capiche. Kind of. We have to give her dinner soon. These beer be all good, all good. Alright. Some of these I can also, let's say, some of these are also ones that I can, because they have the list here, I can look at myself. Sorry, she's so hungry. Ivana, am I starving you? She didn't say anything. No, I'm not. Alright. Are there ones that, like, I just do know? All I see is that Chapter 3 secret boss is Flowey. I don't need to look any more into that, and that's going into F tier. Why the fuck would it be Flowey? Hello? I'm assuming Dark World in Church just means that there will be a Dark World in the church. I'm assuming. The idea that there's going to be a Dark World in Hometown Church in chapter 3 through 5. Honestly, I'll give that a nice A tier. Dark World in Church can be an A tier because, like, yeah, it totally could be. Like, that makes sense. I like kind of theorizing about like where Dark Worlds would be, like an underwater one, like one. I think one in the church is one, even like an idea I brought up before. So, Flowey, my favorite Deltarune character. I could vibe with the Dark World in the church. I think it would make sense. I think you would have got like a lot of cool imagery for world building in that Dark World. Darkness are objects brought to life. That kind of makes sense. Do they have anything more about this? That's a whole thing about that.
At Tate's, we know the best.
Hello there.
What? Hour-long video? I'm not watching that shit. Dog, just say that they're like, yeah, we exit the fucking Dark World, like. Except the fucking Dark World, they turn into fucking cards. Like, dog. Same purpose as D&D stuff. Items in the real world look like stuff in the Dark World. Yeah. Why do you need an hour-long video to talk about that, though? These videos end up being the game theory. I'm fucking losing. You just fucking open one of them and it's like, welcome to game theory. And you're like, God fucking damn it. Money? Yeah, but like, that's like, 10 minutes? Did they like lower it down to like now like 8 minutes? And you get your ad time money? An hour to say that they're items? Am I missing something here? Like, I don't think it's that deep. Like, I can rock with this being B tier. Give that a B tier without even watching the video, because like by itself it's like, technically, yeah, they're items technically, I guess, brought to life, but I don't necessarily think that they are. Okay, just by the description, technically, I feel like rather than being like objects brought to life, I think rather that like when they come to the light world, they are transformed into these objects. They clearly represent some things in the real world, but I don't know if it necessarily means they're brought to life. But that could also be an option. Just by the title, B tier, fine, I don't care. I'm not watching an hour-long video on that. Oh, it's a parasocial incel. That's an F tier. Bro's not an incel. I think he's just nervous. Like random ass music. Hello? Sorry, I was trying to. There we go. Turn it up just a tiny bit. The flowers one makes some sense. Which one's the flowers one? I don't know where the flowers one is at. I like how we've just left naked Ralsei. Hold on, what the fuck is the naked Ralsei theory? Naked Ralsei theory. The idea that Ralsei will take off another piece of clothing each chapter? Ah! So he'll just be like naked by the end of it? You've got to go. It's been fun catching a stream. Hope everyone has a fun rest of your stream. Well, thank you for being here, Robin. I'm glad you could make it. I know it's probably really late for you, so I appreciate you staying up and hanging out with us. You have a good rest of your night. If anything, you can watch the rest of the VOD. Sleep time. Yay. New challenge? Why? Naked Ralsei theory, obviously S+ tier. Then Ralsei will just be naked at the end of Deltarune. Some Amori lo-fi. Ooh. Ooh, you can definitely send that over if you want. I love the Amori OST. Right. There's also this one. Ralsei is a girl, unless Ralsei is closeted or lying to us. This is not true at all, this person says. Hey, I'll be the judge of that. Why is this video inappropriate to some users? Hello? Why is this an 11-minute long video debating Ralsei's gender?
You know, it's never a good idea to become a martyr for your beliefs. I mean, look at what happened to Jesus. But hey, this is the internet. It won't be that bad, right? I'm sure people will totally let me explain my point of view and have thoughtful discourse with me regarding their point of view. Oh god. Jesus thinks he had it bad. I'm the one who's about to get crucified. But it's what
Bro's
I do
calling himself Jesus for talking about the theory that Ralsei is a girl.
Triggered from that intro. And are already writing their preemptive counter-argument before even watching this video. That's okay. This is the world.
I don't think I like this person.
Thanks, Obama. I'm just going to care so I can see a doctor after this crucifixion. Okay, I'm just going to say it. I believe that Ralsei is a girl, and I want to tell you why. Well, nothing bad seems to have happened.
We have found the
I was gonna joke and put it in the S+ tier because it's funny, but it gets a fucking F tier because that guy's annoying as shit. Jokingly, it was going to go into S+ tier, but just because I hated that video for the little minute that I watched it, that goes straight into F tier. That guy gets no credit for this at all. Lo-fi Amori. Hopefully that's good volume. I love strawman argument at the beginning of a theory video. I know. Like, no, I was so gonna be like, hell yeah, but that guy just annoyed me so bad. Hopefully I never come into contact with that person and I'm just like insulting the fuck out of them. Okay, what else? Okay, I feel like some of these are like self-explanatory, like the Ralsei equals Red Horn's headband, like his horns are just a headband? Is it? I'll take this Chris Ideal. That's like one whole thing. No, he is the headband. Oh, wait, no, I know what you mean. No, I know what you mean. Mario. No, I can't.
The Super Mario Brothers Wonder Game, available now.
Hello, my name.
Another hour-long video, dog. You're probably cool. I'm not watching this shit. There's more? Oh god, please no. I'm so sorry. What the fuck happens at the end of this theory video? It's just like same clip they playing over and over. Makes sense. I think now that you say it, I remember hearing about it, about like what item Ralse is. And like that's like the yeah, Christopher's a headman from Hogwarts. Yeah, and that's trying to say that that's the item that Ralse is in the real world. Like how this one just says Ralse theory. That's it. Just buy that person. I'll put that one on B. Simply because, like, it's not a horrible theory. Like, it makes sense. It's canonically oh no, they call Ralse a boy all the time. That's why I was gonna throw it up there to be funny, because like really he is a boy. There's no denying that. But then the guy just annoyed me so bad I went into F. Like what was I gonna say? It's like, makes sense. I don't really deny this theory being like a possibility, but I also know that there's a theory that Ralse is secretly a Lightner too. So it's kind of going to be kind of like, I don't really know what I expect from Ralse. I think he's so mysterious for me to ever say anything guaranteedly about him, you know? A pretty theory, Chris does not care much for Ralse. Where was that? Ralse cares about the player, not by Chris. I don't know what their exact theory is, but I know that there are theories that Ralse knows about the player, because they purposely get Chris like off camera away from the player. Like in chapter 2 when he's like, well, let's think about how Susie and Noelle are doing, and then Ralse clearly talks to something about Chris, but we don't know what it is. And some people think that's like purposeful. I don't think that's what this is about specifically, but let's see if we have it. Player. Let's see. Please don't be like an hour-long video. It's 50 minutes.
Ralse is a character shrouded in mystery and intrigue, and quite a bit of
Sure, the Deltarune fandom is on it. Some of that, no, literally, they're fucking insane.
His desire to blend in with monster society. What are his intentions? And
it's so unnerving. No, I like that theory, but I don't know if this theory is specifically that.
In the near future, but such an undertaking is going to require a few replays about Ralse as a character. As the boat sails down the acid stream, he opens up the pop, but he faces the camera, very thankful for the gesture. He of course opens up about his insecurities, about his desire to make a good impression. He reveals that the reason he hid his face beneath a hood and then his hat was because of his shyness. He didn't know much about friendship, having lived such a lonely life. He assumed kindness was all it took, which was why Susie's brash behaviors in Chapter 1 confounded his mind. She went off his perceived script about how a hero was supposed to act. But through meeting Chris and Susie, Ralse started to learn that friendship is more nuanced than just an endless sea of positivity. Or before he berated
the Ralse Eagle stands. Oh shit, no way. Oh, we're revealing so many truths this stream.
Though this unfortunately has uncomfortable implications when you consider that Chris is not in full control of their choices, and that Ralse likely knows this. It comes across perhaps as slightly condescending when you consider, too, that he's repeatedly said that Chris's choices matter, that Chris should be the one giving the party direction in battle until Susie defied this idea in the Sweet Cap and Cakes fight, and all the times we cut back to him going, "That's why, Chris." With Ralse facing the camera, the question becomes, is he really talking to Chris, or is he talking to us? Sure, he eventually turns to Chris again, likely to maintain the illusion that he is talking to them.
See, but with that proof, though, of him purposely getting the player away from Chris, it seems like it's the opposite, though. Like it seems like more like that Ralse knows we exist, but rather knows we exist, but cares about Chris more than us. Does that make sense? Ralse is evil, you can't change my mind. I am so... Ralse is not evil believer. I will die on that hill.
for that brief moment, he faces the fourth wall and acknowledges our choice. This isn't the first time I've pondered this, because Ralsei seems very set on ensuring that we have a good time. When other characters like Susie say that our choices don't matter, Ralsei is very adamant that they do, even if they aren't the choices.
Well, I can kind of get it.
Fighting Darkners instead of befriending and recruiting them. And it's interesting because when Susie attacks Darkners in the first chapter, Ralsei gets upset. While he discourages violence at the start of chapter 1, he won't complain if you're the one attacking Darkners, at least not nearly to the same degree as Susie.
If I'm being honest, it's like kind of thinking about it. It's like, I don't think Ralsei doesn't care about Chris. I don't know if it's just like the way like the theory is like worded here. I don't know if I would say that like Ralsei does not care about Chris at all. I think Ralsei, like, if anything, maybe Ralsei knows we exist as a player, knows that we're like possessing Chris, is aware of it, and wants to separate us. Or like, it just doesn't really like feel like that it's like Chris does not care. I mean, that Ralsei does not care about Chris at all. I feel like that's not true. Cares about the player, maybe, but like doesn't care about Chris? I don't think that's true. What's your problem? Oh no.
And I think that's because he holds us in such high regard, theory, as it paints Ralsei less as Chris's literal persona and more of a representation of their own insecurity.
Wait, what the fuck?
I'll link in the description. It's a pretty fun spin on the Ralsei as Chris's ideal self theory, as it paints Ralsei less as Chris's literal persona and more of a representation of their own insecurities when compared to their family and their peers. But while this is all enlightening in its own way, it's what happens when you do not affirm Ralsei in the scene that really intrigues me. Because on its own, Ralsei facing the screen could be chalked up to him being so bashful he turns away from Chris and just happens to be facing towards us. But if you instead say that it's strange that he's enjoying the solo time, Ralsei faces away from the screen, looking up instead. He fumbles his words, claims it's sarcasm, and even turns his back on Chris on a few subsequent lines. If you choose silence at the next choice, he then claims it's like Chris to be quiet, goes off on this tangent about Chris being you-like, and says, "I guess I like you-like things." This once again shows an eagerness to please, to take the cold shoulder with stride and play it off as something warm and good. Ralsei really does not want to challenge our choices, even if they are not the things he wants to hear. His whole spiel about serving Lightners in Chapter 1 also
I'm too lazy to watch this whole thing. What's this most replayed bit?
What Ralsei is. If he is the discarded headband, as many think, and if he does represent the kind of person Chris wishes they were to fit in with monsters, that carries a ton of baggage, too. Plus, even if Ralsei's crush-like behavior is directed
The crush-like behavior.
it's still presented at Chris, which is probably extremely awkward. He's not subtle about it in the slightest. And if the festival question at the Chapter 2 ending is any indication, Chris isn't particularly interested in going with Ralsei, as they react with confusion if you select anyone besides Susie. Ultimately, though, I don't envy Ralsei. Between his solitude for however long he's existed, as well as this sheer degree of meta-knowledge he possesses, as well as his desire to make friends, but also the conflicting situation that Chris is in, there's no easy solution for how he should handle this.
I feel like I'm very out of it trying to listen to this. They have a problem with showing people my music? Like, music that you like or like music that you make? Because I think you should, no matter what, you should be proud about it. It's the music you like. Alright, I'll join in 1 second, boo. I was watching that. Okay, this one, C tier, I think. Because it's like, the video itself, I can kind of understand some of the points, but I don't think that Ralsei doesn't care about Chris, is the problem. Just saying, everything is explained. I don't think that Ralsei is evil. I don't think so. I would die on that hill. I don't know why I did the most evil fucking witch voice there, but I don't think he's evil. And I don't think that Ralsei does not care about Chris at all. Ralsei was Chris's true soul dog. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna open up Discord real quick. I'm gonna be right back while I do that for a second. I'm gonna get guest bootleg zone. Oh, that's the wrong one. When I send One Piece, one music to someone, I go on a rampage and just send them all my music. Oh, like that. Honestly, I feel like that's an honor when someone sends you something they like and you just keep bombarding them with more, 'cause that's like showing that like you're thinking about them. You want to share your interest with them. Jeez, zone Gaster zone. Gaster zone. Boo is Gaster, holy shit. Where is my Discord? A new theory dropped, holy shit. What's something that, music that shit. Makes sense, you know, yeah. Well, that's why I had to ask, like, it was like music you're just sending people or music that you make, because like, it could come off in both ways. I'm slowly but surely opening up Discord. Rosé would charge your life support with this phone. Rosé's so kind. Like, suspicious as hell? Yeah. Very much hiding stuff? Yeah. But that doesn't mean he's evil. And I would die on that hill. Yes, and music LBRB comes back with a large box full of my favorite music. As you should, Loki, as you should. Hello?
Hello.
Hello, Boot.
Howdy.
Alright.
Okay.
Are you gonna explain the Alvin theory?
Yeah, can you share your screen?
Oh, yeah, hold on.
Yeah.
Where's my... There we go. Should be good.
Okay.
Yippee!
One sec.
I have
There
so
we go,
much
then.
random shit open, oh my god.
It's fine. But yeah, right before we go into the Alvin theory, first, the chapter secret boss being Flowey is not as dumb. Okay, so we know, chapter 3, unless you believe in gas leak, is going to be in the first floor of the house, correct?
Yeah. So
obviously the Darkeners are going to be inspired by the items in the room, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, there are the discarded flowers from Asgore in the trash in the room.
Oh my god.
Some people believe the boss of chapter 3, the secret boss, is going to be based off of those flowers and based on Flowey. It's not literally Flowey, but it's inspired by Flowey.
Rat says, I believe in gas leak, baby. I stand with gas leak. Okay, no,
So yeah.
No.
So
that would still be an F tier.
Okay. Now for the Alvin is the night.
Okay.
Okay. Can you get up a Google Doc or something? We need to write this down.
Okay, oh shit. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get a new tab.
Okay. I just need to keep my thoughts straight since there's actually some evidence, a good chunk for Alvin.
Hey, that's the wrong. I don't. Hold on. Wait, I think I can just log in on here. Hold on. I'm making this complicated for myself.
Yeah. It doesn't have to be a dog, it's something to write on.
Do we just have a free notepad online or some shit? Online notepad. There we go.
Okay, there we go. Okay. So let's see. Let's agree some ground rules the knight has to qualify for.
What qualifies a knight?
Okay. One is they have to have a motive.
They have to have a motive. This is so bad.
Okay. And specifically when it comes to their motives, they have to be a motive for two different scenarios. Scenario 1,
Okay.
They know of the roaring and want to cause it to happen.
Okay.
But based off of Rousey and what they say, they call them the Roaring Knight. So at least Rousey believes that the Knight knows of the roaring, and they're
Okay.
trying to cause it. Or like Birdley, when he tries to make a fountain, you don't need to know of the roaring to make a fountain. So the second scenario is that they don't know of the roaring.
They don't know of the roaring. Check, it's a free typing ASMR.
So next, they have to be able to both have access to the library lab and the unused classroom.
Unused. I cannot type. Classroom.
Okay. Let's see.
Try to get my keyboard a little away from my mic.
Can we agree that it's not a darkener, so it has to be a lightener?
It's not a darkener. Yes, I agree. I believe it's not a darkener.
Okay. So, let's see. Next, let's see. Any other qualifiers you would think of?
Mainly those, I guess. Tool?
You know, you can't shove your fist into the earth.
Yeah. I mean, not with that attitude.
Yeah. Okay. So, now let's look at Alvin, the preacher. Okay.
Alvin, not the chipmunk.
Okay. So for motives, they have a motive for both scenarios.
Okay.
Okay.
So
okay. So per Rousey, when talking about, you know, like the end times and the prophecy, they mention the heroes banishing the angels' heaven, correct?
I don't fucking remember.
Okay. Well, regardless, when Alvin is talking, when Rousey's talking about the prophecy, it has the heroes banishing the angels' heaven in the end.
Okay.
And the religion of Deltarune worships a angel. And just the angel as a single being for Alvin. So, if they know of the roaring, Alvin is obviously a preacher, they believe in the religion. So they would have a reason to bring about the roaring, because it brings about the angel's heaven.
Okay.
And obviously, if you pray to the angel, you probably think that good. Correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, that's for scenario 1 if they do know of the roaring. Their motive 2, if they don't know of the roaring, is that Alvin talks about his father Gersten a good deal. It mentions about how later in life he retired from being a smith and became a fantasy writer, and inspired people with his creativities and stories. Now, if they don't know about the roaring but can create these dark worlds, people can go into them and close them. Well, lighteners can. Darkeners are obviously in the world. So he could, if he doesn't know about the roaring and doesn't know anything bad's going to happen, he could theoretically be making these to try to imitate his father in some way, making fantasy worlds, quote unquote, because they're based off of the reality of the light world. Correct? Yeah. So it could be that he doesn't know about the roaring and is just trying to make fantasy, quote unquote, that people can experience, become better people. Susie went from a bully to a nice person. Birdley became less of a nerd.
He's healing.
Yeah. So it could be that he's simply like trying to be like his father and, make fiction, quote unquote, to help people out, to become better humans. Okay. Next, in terms of access, the library, simple, it's a public library. You can easily go into there. Now for the unused classroom. In the unused classroom, there's a picture signed by Alvin with him and Torio in the unused classroom. So why would you add that detail unless it has some use or some importance? I'm not saying this is like 100% proof. What I'm saying is it proves that Alvin could have access to that classroom.
Okay.
Via Torio.
Okay.
So we know Alvin obviously could access the public library, and there's evidence to show that Alvin could access the unused classroom. Alvin's obviously not a Darkener.
Yeah.
And for a tool, he mentions using his father hammer when you can overhear him when going to the graveyard in chapter 2, and questioning his use of it. I can try to find a line of dialogue, but you overhear him saying something like, "Would father want me to do this? And with this hammer, ...
Oh.
Yeah. And and we know Birdley, tries to make a dark roll with his halberd, so it doesn't have to be a knife, it just has to be a tool.
Uh-huh.
If you want to be a really technical, you can always just hammer a stake into the ground if it has to be sharp for some reason. So he has a tool, he has a motive regardless of if they know of the rolling or don't know of the rolling. They have access to both the library and unused classroom, and is not a Darkener. So yeah. So that's the evidence for why Alvin is the knight. I guess there's also original character. It's not it's not Sans or something.
Yeah.
If you want that as a qualifier, it has to be original.
Mm-hmm. Because Rats got really excited because he said the words "so yeah."
Okay.
Who's making a better case than the dude in the video reel? Boo is him.
Okay.
Oh shit! He's religious, so that means he's homophobic like Toriel.
No.
Oh shit!
But yeah. So, what do you think?
You do unironically make a better point than the person in the video? Do I really think he's going to be the knight? No. But
Is
for
it
your
a bad theory though? Is it a bad theory?
For your explanation, I'll give you a C. Higher than the other knight theories.
Okay. What's your flaws? What are your flaws in the theory?
I don't care about Alvin.
Oh.
It's just more like, it seems so crazy to me that they bring in this character that like people will just forget exists and have him be like so important.
Well, to be fair, it's not like they're gonna put the knight front and center. It's a mystery.
I mean, yeah, true,
And it's not
but
it's not like he's hidden away. He stands right in front of the church in the light world.
Yeah, but like, I think it's just a personal thing where it's like, for me, it would like, I think Toby Fox is better than that. Like.
Okay.
Why are you saying like I personally offended you? Like.
Nah. It's obviously your tier list. You put it where you want.
Where it's like, I get the motives. They can make sense. I think it's just a little bit of a stretch. That's it.
Okay.
Am I wrong? I could so be wrong, but.
Okay. But I made sense at least. I wasn't like crazy.
Yeah. No.
Okay.
It wasn't as bad as some of the theories, but. He's religious. Religion is based in superstition. You know what's part of superstition? Zombies. You know what else has zombies? Plants versus zombies. It's all connected, dude. It's all connected.
Okay, so what's some other ones you don't know that I can possibly claim?
I mean, Angel equals player. I mean, I still have this little thing up that, like, explains some things.
True.
If they ever has, like, a small explanation, then... Yeah, like this one. Deltarune's... Wait.
Nah, it doesn't even get an answer.
It doesn't even answer it. Like, hello?
Okay, so the basic idea is that going back to Rousey's description of the prophecy, the end of the prophecy has the three heroes banish the angels' heaven, and a lot of people connect that to the soul that we control, and the game ending with it being banished, and if the soul is what's being banished with the angel's heaven, and that is our connection, therefore the angel is us, the player.
Okay. Probably another C tier, low-key. Just cause, like...
Fair.
It's cause, like, bad theory? No. But, like, I feel like us being the angel is a little too much of a stretch. Maybe us being banished, yeah, but, like, the angel? I don't know about that.
Okay, fair.
Angel equals religion, player equals us. Are we also homophobic?
Oh no.
Everyone is homophobic in Deltarune. Asgore had a hand in Dessa's disappearance. Is there any explanation on this one? Yeah, that one.
You ever just call your dad up and go, "Hey dad, how's it going? Did you kill any kids today?" No? Well, that's because your dad isn't Asgore from Undertale.
William
Now, if you know
Afton.
the story of Undertale, then you know
William
that he had
Afton.
his reasons.
He's purple! He's purple!
Like trying to save all of monster kind, but regardless of whether you love him or hate him after the fact.
What's your bad news
that
once it
was
likes
Undertale.
games? Oh
It's
no.
all about Deltarune now. Toby Fox's shiny new story-driven RPG that, what do you mean it's over 3 years old?
Asgore always comes back.
RPG that features
Oh
a completely
shit.
different world.
Asgore is William Afton.
See, pretty much everyone from Undertale has made a reappearance in Deltarune at this point. From the biggest ones like Toriel, Sans, and Papa Asgore to even some small characters like the Politics Bear. Now, there are plenty of theories out there about how the universe of Deltarune is connected to
Oh
the
no,
universe
not
of
game
Undertale
theory.
or why it's in contrast. If you're interested in my take on the matter, check out my previous and also first Deltarune theory I did on the channel about the
Oh,
genocide
that's
timeline. I'll link to it in
the genocide is.
I think
Yeah.
we...
Yeah,
was
put
it
that in F,
one?
I think.
Yeah, because I don't think it is. Oh, I put it in D. I put it in D.
Oh, D, okay,
Not quite an
yeah.
F tier.
Not quite F.
I don't think it's a sequel or prequel. Anything with sequel or prequel, I'm like, no, I don't agree.
Description below. Anyway, what I wanted to focus on for this
Asgore.
theory is one recurring character in particular, Asgore, the sorrowful king of the monsters.
Can I not? Okay, I think this
Like
is just
mentioned
explaining
earlier, that
Asgore.
wasn't-
I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit.
Remember that these characters
We know
are all
this
somewhat
stuff.
parallel
Yeah.
to their Undertale counterparts. Alphys was a scientist in Undertale, now she's a teacher in Deltarune. Undyne was a protector warrior loyal to the monsters and Asgore, and now she's a protector police officer who was loyal to Asgore before taking his place. Toriel was Mama Goat, and now she's still Mama Goat. And Sans is just Sans.
She
See
is
how
the
what is
goat.
different now? They're still kind of doing the same things in a weird parallel sort of way. If we apply this to Asgore, it fits as well, since he was the king of the monsters in Undertale who swore to protect his people, and in Deltarune he was the king of the police, if you will, who by definition also swore to protect his townspeople. But
What are we
there's
talking
one other
about?
detail
Oh,
about
I think I know
Undertale
where this is
Asgore that I
going.
mentioned at the start of
Oh,
the video.
no.
Remember how he used to
Oh,
kill
no.
children in Undertale? Now, I'm not saying he's
I-
a child murderer in Deltarune.
I think it's gonna
necessarily,
imply
but
that
let's piece
because,
some
you know,
other things
Undertale
together and
characters,
see what comes
Undertale
up.
character,
Ask yourself, who in the entire
Asgore
town
killed
would be
Des,
able to
which is why
fire the
Toriel
chief of
divorced him.
police? It wouldn't be the chief's
Just like how
underlings
Asgore
Undyne
killed
or
kids
Napstablook.
in
It
Undertale,
wouldn't be
and
the
Toriel
people
divorced
rioting
him.
to take him out, because I'm pretty sure that would have been a
No, I
big
like the
story
theory
in
that he had an
the
affair with
town
Rudy
anymore.
more.
So, wouldn't it be the mayor of the town whose job is to oversee the people's public servants, like police officers? I think that the only
Forced
logical
during
conclusion
arrest? Oh,
as to
no.
who gave the orders
Oh,
to
no.
remove Asgore from his police chief position probably came from the mayor herself. And as of chapter 2, it was confirmed.
I think I've done
to
too
us
many
that
Mori songs I like or
the
Mori related stuff. I mean, the
is
Mori OST is good as fuck.
Meaning she is none other than Noelle's mother.
To
and
be
Rudolph's
fair,
wife. And as some of you already
it's
know,
something
Mayor
big had to
Holiday
happen
just
for
so
Toriel
happens
to
have a
divorce
missing
Asgore.
daughter,
As
Des
they
Holiday,
even though they don't
short
go
for
well
December,
together, it literally took
Noelle's
killing
older
kids
sister. We've
for
never
Toriel
actually seen
to
Des in
abandon
game,
him.
but from what we can gather from Noelle's
So,
dialogue and
logically
Susie's
speaking,
reaction to the
something
Death Star
big
and Rudy's
must have
hospital
happened for
room, we
Toriel
can
to actually
determine
go
that
and
something
divorce.
I mean, Rudy didn't exist in Undertale, so he didn't have the opportunity to cheat. So we don't know.
That probably happened to Des, leading to her disappearance from the town, something that might have even resulted in her death. I say this because we know that Des doesn't live at home, since when Noelle lost her keys in chapter 1, nobody's home to let her in. And given what we've heard about Des being extremely protective of her little sister, I highly doubt that she would just run away and leave her little sis to put up with their overbearing mother, who everyone does admit is quite hard on the girls. Could there be a link between Asgore's removal from the police force and Des's probable death? Given that the kids, Chris, Asriel, December, and Noelle used to be very close but grew apart after Des's disappearance, implying something something happened to cause a rift between the two families, and that Asgore's parallel counterpart was responsible for the deaths of children in Undertale? I could see something
I can kind of see it.
in Toriel's hatred
Yeah,
of
like,
her husband and decision to
It's, I think it's like a little bit of a stretch where like I don't actually think there is really any proof,
Dess's death
but
Asgore, the chief of police.
I get like I mean maybe like it says mistake, so I guess it's like he like what does this one say?
Has a hand in their disappearance.
Hand in disappearance. So it's like
the main problem I have is that they don't act like Des is dead. They act like Des is disappeared.
Yeah. Which
why would Noelle constantly search up December on her PC?
True, you're right. Yeah.
If she was dead, she's dead. It's not like you're gonna find her.
Mm-hmm.
And if Asgore had a hand in her death, I'm pretty sure Rudy wouldn't be exactly all buddy-buddy with him.
True. I mean, it's making it out to be a mistake, so maybe he, like, would be like, I know it wasn't your fault if it was a death, but, like, I kind of agree with that, where it's like, it's hinted at more at a disappearance rather than death.
Yeah.
Of guesses. It's possible that there was just some tragic accident that Asgore was somehow involved in that resulted in Mayor and Toriel blaming him for Dess's death. But Rudy, Asgore's best friend,
he's actually talking about
as
it.
we can see, since Rudy speaks highly of Asgore whenever you go talk to him in the hospital. After all, he and Asgore are best friends, and it must be
that's what historians will say.
The details of what that might have been are pretty much completely unknowable at this point. I do have one other guess though, which is much more speculative, but I'm gonna say it anyway, so consider yourself forewarned. As of Chapter 2, we know that Noelle is extremely powerful, to say the least. The alternate route, called the Snowgrave route, that can be taken...
Still means she's not dead. Listen to the theory, fuckers, or Rudy can just be chill, so listen to the theory. God damn, okay, Rat.
And ultimately can cast the powerful Snowgrave Blizzard while blacking out. Strangely, if we visit the convenience store, we can hear from this individual standing here that the, quote, hoofed girl, also known as Noelle, has been coming into the store and staring at the frozen section for some time now, meaning that for an unknown amount of time, she's had this strange affinity for the cold. And
because she's a fucking Christmas reindeer!
Occult spells to Noelle, proving that magic does exist outside of the dark world. And she also says that Noelle has recently been, quote, slipping...
Again, that's just another joke that I feel like they're taking a joke and pushing it too far.
Now hear me
out. Nah, it's all real. Everything matters.
Blizzard-like spell in
joking.
Life
not in this economy.
Which earned its name, Snowgrave. We know that Noelle and the rest of the kids used to play in the forest around the graveyard, and that it used to scare Noelle, who would sometimes cry and wipe her tears on Azriel's jacket. Well, what if in one of these scary times, the stress got to Noelle and she blacked out and cast Snowgrave?
Are they saying that she killed it?
Which doesn't make sense, as from our knowledge, magic isn't really a thing in the light world.
Yeah. Well, try to argue that her standing in front of like the freezer meant that it does exist. She has an affinity towards it.
Prompted the police chief Asgore and Noelle's
this is my personal bias, but I always thought, Des is like the thing in the files, the one with dialogue. They talked about being cold and afraid. So Des is disappeared, but stuck in the code, quote unquote.
I think that's what people are saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, this person's saying they don't believe it's dead. Trapped in the bunker.
But yeah, it's probably the bunker / not in the game, quote unquote. Beyond reality.
Yeah. D tier.
Yeah, it's not like brain dead, but
yeah. I just don't think she's dead. It says disappearance.
Yeah.
Here. Which is like, I don't think she's dead. I don't think Asgore had really anything to do with it.
He might have been blamed for not finding her.
Maybe.
I understand that.
Yeah, I could understand that more. But it's like the word had a hand in it, too, in the word here.
More of just like, failed her.
I'm sorry, Rat. I don't get the theory. I don't...
Yeah.
I can see it as a way to try to explain why Toriel left Asgore, but I And it's also just kind of like my own guesses of what happened to Des. I think she, like, again, I kind of agree with maybe the bunker, maybe she got trapped in a dark world. I don't think Asgore has anything to do with it. Basically what's the theory is that Asgore dipped out on looking for Des because Rudy got sick and everyone is mad at him. But, like...
But, yeah, but...
That's not really what that theory itself was explaining, though. Like, I could get that more, but then I also don't think it would explain that he had a hand in it. I think it's just him being lazy, but I don't know.
And also, do we even know that Rudy was sick at the time Des disappeared?
Oh yeah, we don't. I don't think we know if he was or not.
Yeah, didn't Des disappear like implied like years ago when they were all young?
That's what I believe, unless like we're wrong, but that's what I believe.
Yeah.
I don't think you're ready for the amount of Amori stuff I'm gonna send you. Go ahead. Sorry, Boo. Go ahead.
But yeah, by that logic, Rudy was been sick for years, which I don't think it's implied.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's implied
unwell, but not like hospitalized sick.
Yeah, maybe. Also, I don't think Azrael would be like, I had kind of a task to save these kids, but Rudy.
December is known to be cold. She disappeared in December, right? So she might just be traumatically linked to the cold because of that. Pretty big stretch, though. I don't know if we know when Des disappeared. We just know that her name's December. I don't know if she disappeared in December.
Yeah.
It's another gay wrong, don't worry. I don't have it. Hasbro is dead / possessing Chris. Do I even want to look more into this one?
It's another Jaru theory. It's complicated. Don't know it much myself.
I don't know, peek at the video maybe? That's things. So much tabs open. Dude, I don't give a shit about your fucking ad for whatever movie this is. Napoleon.
Yeah, it's Jaru.
Yeah.
Hello.
It's it's this video again. No, not doing it.
I'll try to explain it like quickly. Basically, it's the idea that Azrael is just dead, and that Chris is a weird, like, 3-person body. Part of it being actual Chris, part of it being Azrael, and part of it being us. And also, like, Rouse is partially made of that dust, so it's like half headband, half dust.
Is that this one here?
Yeah, it's that one as well. That Rouse is Azrael's dead body.
No, I don't think he's dead at all. Why would they be like, he's in college? Only be like, oh no, that's actually secret code for dead. Like, no.
Oh no.
I think, is Azrael gonna show up, like, at all until the end? Probably not, but I don't think that means he's dead. Gosh. Wait, is it? What's this? Is it Kagamine Len My Time cover? What the fuck? Okay, Slay. Someone said, huh, what if I did this? Pours every theory ever together. To visit the ball cancer therapy before I do anything else.
Yeah, on top of that theory, he also believes in the time loop theory, that and a bunch of other stuff. But Jaru is... continue.
I'll just say, what's the time loop theory?
The time loop theory is pretty simple. It's just that the one ending is that, bunch of stuff can change in the game, but the single ending is the game restarting, and it's just one time loop of happening over and over and over again.
So it's kind of just like a different version of like the your choices don't matter theory, in a way?
Yeah, where your choices do technically matter, as in, stuff changes heavily. It's just that everything gets sent back to the beginning, which is why they don't matter, in the sense of, well, nothing's permanent. Everything will end back at the start, where we began with.
Also, this goes hard. What the fuck? I don't know if you can hear it, it's in a different tab, but it was what one that likes games sent.
I can hear it a bit.
This one.
Yeah, time loop theory, which is just the
Mhm.
general idea that it's a time loop.
I don't know where to put it, because I feel like this one's a stretch. Because, like, what proof of there is of that?
Yeah, it's mostly just theorizing, mostly.
That might be another F. Just kind of like, it's just, I feel like that's like, the evidence is there of like your choices don't matter, but then taking it to mean a time loop, like what proof of there is of a time loop? Literally nothing. Unless you count like, oh, replaying the game again. But that could be said for like any game, technically.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh god. There's still so many left.
hey, I'm here to help you. We'll get through this.
My proof is that I made it the fuck up. Okay, Oh, I remember you explained this one before, like the Spamton is the Undertale wrong number caller.
Yeah.
The
evidence for it is that one, it's a fun value thing, so it's indirectly connected with Gaster. The caller asked for a G ... and literally the only two characters that start with G are Gerson and Gaster. And Gerson doesn't really make much sense. It's one, assumably phones work like phones, so they're area numbers. The call is in Snowden, not Waterfall, so that doesn't really make any sense. Two, Gerson is, old-timey dude. I'm pretty sure he doesn't really use a phone. And three, we have no direct evidence that, Gerson has any phones or technology beyond his tools.
Yeah.
If there is calling Gaster, then it does make sense for a call from Deltarune to go into Undertale, since Gaster was split across time and space. So trying to call somebody that exists technically everywhere, it does make some sense that a missed call could go anywhere, including in a alternate reality. So if there is a missed call across dimensions, the only person that would make sense would be Gaster. And obviously, Spamton calling Gaster, yeah, it's not like no, I'm not gonna say it's like it's S tier.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just there is some evidence for it. It's not F.
Yeah, I'll put it in there because it's like not the worst theory in the world. I just again, a little bit of a stretch for me.
But yeah, that's fair. Also, this is your tier list. Put
yeah. Okay, what next? I don't know if we just want to start going in like the order of what we have left, unless I see something I'm like,
Oh, it's up to you.
I mean, I see right here, Sham equals secret boss.
I don't know that one off the top of my head.
I think some of these I'm just gonna take the title as self-explanatory. I don't think he'll be a secret boss. Maybe a little bit fun, but I think he's just gonna be a secure shopkeep in town, as he has been. I don't know where to put it though. Probably D.
Yeah, D. Like F is for like the objectively wrong, like provable.
Yeah.
Or just completely dumb.
Yeah.
This isn't instantly unprovable. It's no evidence, but
yeah, just like one that's like it would be cool, I guess, if it happened, but
cool,
I don't really see it. Yeah, Sham is too chill for that, for real. Memory heads refers to Deltarune. Where's that one? What is memory heads?
Memory heads are a enemy. It's like one of the True Labs things from Undertale, I think. They're like the ones that are like the weird balls, if I remember correctly.
For the first species of amalgame encountered by the protagonist in the True Lab before their spare conditions are met.
Let's look at the dialogue and image. Let's see.
Did that guy?
Them. Oh. Yeah. That's like quotes or flavor text. Let's see if there's like any
quotes.
Let's see.
Balls? It all comes together, the ball cancer theory. Theory that will change everything.
See. Trying to see. Maybe it's something with a cell phone.
Maybe we can also, hold on, look at the
Yeah.
memory. Velocity Westing embed. Let's say the memory heads refer to Deltarune? There we go.
Howdy.
Why are all these videos so long?
No.
Introduction, disclaimer. That's this guy again.
It's so odd to me that I don't see this coming up as a point of discussion, as the memory heads currently stand as the only amalgamates in Undertale, whose origin we cannot point to. All the other memory heads have acts that correspond to other monsters, and when we get to the
He's the TTS homie.
each of them
What are you saying?
reuniting with their families,
I
except
guess
the memory
because, like,
heads
well,
and
are
Reaper
they?
Bird,
The rest
which,
of them have clear.
Reaper Bird is the
Yeah.
everyman amalgamate.
Oh my god, it's him!
It's every man.
It's him!
Actually contains breakdowns of each of the amalgamates and which monsters
that's
were used
cool.
to make them,
Oh, that is
including
cool.
the Reaper Bird, which Toby claims to have created first. And it appears it initially inspired a more Grim Reaper-themed Whimsalot, hence the name, Reaper Bird. The butterflies
that's
seen in this
cool.
attack are actually deeply tied to symbolism of death and rebirth in Japanese culture, which explains the early designs of Whimsum, and seems to be creeping into some of the design choices in Deltarune already. But that theory's already been covered by VGFM, so I won't rehash that whole thing
I don't think
here.
that one's on the iceberg,
Anyway,
but the whole
my point is,
King's
Toby has
Cape
provided
equals
us with the
Dark
components of
Mantle.
each amalgamate.
Oh,
except
I
for the
slightly
memory
remember
heads.
that.
And now in Deltarune, we have
Which
the
isn't
same sort of
bad.
issue. There's a graveyard here with tombstones for Shira, Muddler, and Crystal, each of which corresponds with an amalgamate encounter, but the memory heads
I think
and
Potato
recoveries
likes
remain
this
mysteriously
theory.
absent.
Or or either that or the ball
Monsters are
cancer
still
theory.
alive. Back in the days of Undertale, there was a lot of speculation that the memory heads might be pieces of Gaster, as their bullets vaguely resemble the Mystery Man sprite. Their battle sprites somewhat resemble Gaster blasters. Their name has 6 spaces, and their acts reference the cell phone, which is a component to half of the fun
Gaster.
events.
What else?
But now that we have Deltarune, this take a listen.
Okay, let's see.
Now I know what you're thinking. If the dog amalgamates just wanted to play, then maybe we should accept their agreement and join their little party. But I regret to inform you that if you choose accept, they ask you to stand still, which I would not recommend doing it. But what if we fight them in Japanese? Can we learn anything else about them via their pronouns? Well, let's see. Wait. Kimi. Aw crap. Move aside, Ral say. We have a new candidate for with us in the dark. So let's see here.
Why are we talking about Don't Forget again?
Let's just see where this is going, I guess.
Is it gonna be like, oh, they say Kimi in this song, so that means that they are now actually the ones that are singing the...
I'm disturbed that this is plausible. I think the biggest point against it is probably the truth, the promise in our hearts. But hear me out.
What?
If these things are tied to gas...
Yep.
Neither of us knows what the fuck this means.
Somehow, and Gaster is some kind of unholy or demonic force, which, between the 666 motifs and corrupting nature, is possible, then there is a chance Chris has had contact with Gaster before, as a lot of the flavor text strongly implies that Chris has been trying to learn how to do magic, including looking into demon summoning rituals. The Chaos King also calls Chris Lightbringer, which is a synonym for Lucifer, aka the devil. So whether these things are manifestations of Gaster
When I hear
himself,
Lightbringer,
or the
all I
only
think is
thing
from
that remains
Kara.
of the lost souls that have had the misfortune of dealing with
No,
him, the
obviously this
connection
means
here is
Chris is
absolutely
Satan.
plausible. But the strongest connection has got to
It's
be
called
the
being a
song
gay
itself.
teenager,
Don't forget,
literally.
as applied to the memory heads, this is neither a comforting reassurance,
All gay
nor a
teenagers know
menacing
Gaster. I
threat,
don't know about
but
you.
an unbreakable command because of the item they give you, the bad memories. This item cannot be dropped, ever. If you try, they come right back. You can sell them, of course, but that's not forgetting a memory, that's sharing it. Just as the family members of the amalgamates keep coming back to haunt Alphys with letters and phone calls, the bad memories keep coming back, as if to say, don't forget, we're with you in the dark. Why this damages you if your health is greater than 3. It sells for 300 in the temp shop too. What an oddly random number to choose, when the numbers 4 and 9 have so much symbolic meaning for death and torture. I suppose this does tie it back to the wrong number song, which also occurs using a phone, and can trigger on any fun value between 2 and 40. But other than that, there's not a lot of instances of the game using 3s, or as we'd say in Japanese, son. Wait. Son? Sons? I can't tell if that's a coincidence or intentional.
No, stop! Shut up! It's Comic Sans!
At first I thought this would be easy, since
Oh
in English
my
they use the word
God.
us quite a bit. I figured I'd just need to load it up in Japanese and wait till we get to this line. But then I ran into a bit of a problem. The thing is, Japanese doesn't actually require, or expect, you to use I pronouns in a lot of these cases. If you say something like, delicious, it's just assumed that you mean, I think it's delicious. So when they say become one of us, it
It's
actually
time for everybody's
translates out
Japanese
to
lesson.
Kimi mo oideo, with kimi being you, and oideo being a verb that means come together. That they want you to come together with them is just assumed. But surely they must use I in Japanese at least once, right?
Why am I still
So
watching
taught
this?
them, dear viewers, screen capping their dialogue, writing it down, carefully translating it, and then I realized I had no way to know if I was seeing all of their dialogue. To really know for sure, I'd have to look into the code.
This entire thing about what is their eye
Unfortunately,
pronoun.
when you search for an enemy like
Hey,
memory
pronouns
head
are
in the
important.
code, it doesn't
We
pull
want-
up.
I'll
H
refer to
will
them
have to keep
correctly.
their secrets, since, even in the code, there's no other examples of kimi, except
Isn't that like the era dialogue?
I have no clue what we're talking about right now.
I think
Why
that's
is
a
that
line
for
of
you?
era
They're
dialogue.
translated as
Oh.
kimi and not jibun. All
Like,
the other narration
if
is jibun.
can't find
Who-
dialogue,
who's
this is
saying
put
that
in
line
place.
to us? Wait.
Oh.
The pain itself is reason why. That's actually a reference to the Latin placeholder, lorem ipsum, or pain itself. Could this be a callback to the memory heads when they say, lorem ipsum docet, or pain itself teaches? Wait, why did Toby even translate these lines? Most the other unused text isn't translated, so did he specifically want to make sure this was accessible to Japanese data miners?
This is such a
Like,
stretch.
I get why he translated the unused files I mentioned in the Goner Code video, because those seem to be a deliberate and continuous piece of the story. But if these lines are connected
I guess
to
it's
that,
cool
I
that
can't prove
they
it
know
with the pronouns,
Japanese.
because the menus never use
Yeah,
the
that's what I
pronouns,
get from
and the other
this.
lines never use
It's
them.
like
So
going this hard to connect like the dialogue and like the fact that you can't connect it in English, so you're forced to use Japanese and use the word kimi to connect everything. No, this is just too much of a stretch. That's way too much of a stretch. Text-to-speech guy, you need to calm down just a little bit, I think. Oh, Jesus. It was like, oh yeah, but they say this, they're in the dark, so the ending song of Deltarune talks about being in the dark, and then they say Kimi, and then they also say Kimi in the song, so it all connects, and they predicted everything. I'm like, oh my god, dude, just Jesus Christ. This is gonna sound crazy, but like, people use words.
No, you're wrong. False.
They
We don't
barely
speak
use the
words.
word 3, so that means san in Japanese, which means sans. Papyrus and Comic Sans, those aren't fonts. No, they were named after fucking Japanese words. A tinfoil hat for this.
Yeah.
Oh,
Isn't it
Jesus.
fun?
Oh my... Oh, Jesus. What do I do next?
Up to you.
I mean, there's some things like Undertale Sans is from Deltarune.
Yeah.
Stuff like that, it's those... I don't think there's any connection to them.
There's some evidence. You want the evidence, I guess?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay. So first things first, when you interact with Sans first time in Deltarune, you get the dialogue option of, "Hey, I know you, we're friends." And Sans like, "What the hell, I never met you before." So there's implied some weirdness with Sans in particular per the dialogue option. So that's already like a big red flag, as it's not like with the other characters from Undertale, it's particularly Sans himself. Two is the fact that the Junior Jumble in Deltarune? Not Deltarune, Undertale.
Yeah.
That has Icy branding. And that's the only example of Icy in the entire game of Undertale. Go to Deltarune, and I see this big thing. Noelle mentions Icy. There's a whole pizza restaurant about Icy. So there's the idea that Icy doesn't really exist in Undertale. The Junior Jumble is from the restaurant in Deltarune that Sans just took with him. Because Icy, like I said, never appears once in Undertale besides that Junior Jumble. And now in Deltarune, it's really important. The other evidence is the fact that, going back to Undertale, there's the shopkeeper who mentions that Papyrus and Sans just kind of appeared one day. They just walked into town and set themselves a spot, which makes it seem a bit sus. But like I said, the main big piece of evidence, the whole, why are you giving a dialogue option saying, "Hey, I know you were somewhere before," in Deltarune? When, like I said, Sans has never met Chris once.
Okay. I mean, that's why, I moved it up to D because, I was like, the evidence, I can understand it. Even if it is true, though, why does it matter?
I guess maybe with the machine in Sans lab, and also this machine is kind of directly connected to Deltarune, as you have the "Don't Forget" leather in the lab, and you have the whole Susie spelled weirdly in Undertale, if you know about that.
Yeah.
So there's some connection with the secret Sans lab and Deltarune. So it's not like proof, but it's not dumb.
Yeah. So that's how I'll put it into D.
Fair.
Proof? Yeah, sure, it's there. But again, even if it's true, why does it matter? Why do we care?
I guess maybe.
How does it affect anything?
I guess maybe it's supposed to tie up loose ends. It's supposed to give the reason why the Sans Lab exists.
Maybe, I guess.
Toby Fox doesn't want to be like Scott Cawthon and make a bunch of random things appear and never explained.
To be fair, he has done that a lot in Undertale, aka Gaster. So
yeah, true. But that's why I think Gaster is of importance. It's supposed to be, hey, I'm not gonna leave this on cliffhanger. Here's at least some info.
Yeah, but I don't think the worlds are connected at all, though. But then people are like, well, then Gaster lives in the world lines. And I'm like, I just want to see my silly little guys beat up people and save the world. That's all I care about.
Okay. So that's Undertale Sans is Deltarune Sans. I guess if you want one more piece of evidence, in the Papyrus Q&A, when they asked what was it like before they moved to Snowdrop.
That shit! No, that's... that part annoyed me.
It's actually probably a reference to the Kickstarter trailer.
Yeah.
As it has them on a thing of grass. In
I felt people really looked way too far into that. I thought it was a Kickstarter joke.
Yeah, it's a Kickstarter joke, most likely. I guess theoretically.
People can guess all they want. I think it's a Kickstarter joke. This one, you can give me the evidence if you want for Sans equals Darkner. Immediately, no, he exists in the light world. Why would he be a Darkner?
Yeah. I can't think of anything off the top of my head.
I'm grabbing myself a little snack while I...
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, the rules, we talked about this earlier. This one...
Okay.
I can put an egg. Explain what you want, though.
Thank you. So, the weird thing about rules is that, Chapter 1, he exists, he's in that of, like, big plot importance. But weirdly, he is more important in Chapter 2 than in Chapter 1.
Yeah.
Because, if without rules, we wouldn't have the machine to fight Queen, because there wouldn't be a trash machine to base it off of. You have him in both routes, technically, and they made it so he changed. He's not completely avoided in a weird route. He's frozen from the shop. So, unlike with other characters where they're just skipped, they made specific, effort to have rules show up, technically. Rules, you have like another character like Starwalker who can come with you, but he's purely a joke. He only shows up a little bit. So it's just, why make a character that already had their appearance even more important in a future chapter, unless he has some greater importance? He isn't like, the Knight or anything, but just rules will have reasonable importance in future chapters.
I agree. I definitely agree. I think that even if he's like not actually super important, I think he's just going to keep showing up somehow, which is going to be important in its own way. Like, I don't think like he's just going to be gone after like chapter 2 or something.
Also, Rules is cool. I like Rules.
I like him, yeah. He's fun to voice.
Yes.
Okay, I'm finishing up my little Rice Krispie treat.
Yeah, take your time.
He's such a loser, ugh. That's why we love him. We love boy failures. Do I even want to ask about rules equals caster?
Okay, so the evidence for this. One, they weirdly look similar. Like, look at the faces of Rules and the caster, they weirdly look similar.
That's the person that shows up. It's just Rules card. He's the Rules card of the deck. The X is silent, like a French spelling or something.
But yeah.
Where's this theory on the list? God damn.
But yeah. Anyways, look. I guess you can look at the image.
I mean, I guess I can see it a little bit, but
But
Rose just got luscious eyelashes. Sorry, continue.
Yeah, so on top of looking similar, let's see.
I'm saying, I'm sorry, I was talking to chat. I was like, right, was saying, what the fuck is that? I was opening up something, so you probably heard like my crunching. Alright, continue.
Okay. The other thing is that, let me think. I'm trying. There was like some other evidence, it's like very little, but the main thing is look. The fact that Rules has some sort of extreme power, he tries to use in chapter 2, but freezes before, and I could relate to that. You have, let's see. Oh yeah, the fact that Rules can just like teleport. In chapter 1, he just summons himself and then can disappear, which might relate to space-time stuff. It's like I said, it's dumb. But it's not zero. It's not like Rouse equals girl. Or should I say, best theory ever. But yeah, it's F. Yeah, I think I'd disagree with that.
There's no way.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm just eating my thingy. I can kind of assume what Chris is Deltarune Kara means.
Yeah, just that Chris is the AU of Chara.
Yeah. So I'll put that into like a nice B, where it's like, oh no, oh hi, oh my goodness. I don't know if there's like any more explanation for that, but like on the surface level, I'm like, it makes sense that like Chris technically would take Kara's place as like Azriel's sibling.
Yeah.
Do I think that Chris is Kara? Not really. I think they're two separate people, but like, I guess Deltarune Kara is not necessarily means is Kara.
I'm surprised I don't see acronym theory.
What is that?
Acronym theory is basically just that a lot of things are intended to be acronyms that have meanings.
Ah.
So basically, like obviously, Azrael, Ralsei, the Deltarune, Undertale.
Oh,
Chris,
this is anagram, not acronym.
anagram. Sorry, not
You're
sorry.
good, you're good.
Similar words, sorry. But yeah, Chris is supposed to be risk, as in Chris does a lot of stuff dangerous to health, ripping out the soul. And like, Susie is supposed to be issue, because she had a bunch of issues.
Sorry, that's so... That's just really funny, I'm sorry. Continue.
Yeah. Snowgrave is supposed to be wrong save, as in the grand scheme of thing, it's supposed to be basically a break from what's the set path, the prophecy.
I guess.
Basically wrong save. Let's see.
Yeah, my name is Issue, it's French. Azrael Dreamer, serial murderer, I remember that!
But yeah. There's some other stuff, but yeah, it's basically just the idea that most important things in Deltarune are supposed to have anagrams in their names.
That makes sense. Also, do you mind... Huh?
I was gonna say it is on the tier list, so it doesn't matter, but...
Yeah. Let's say, real quick, I'm gonna take another bathroom break, but also feed my cat. Boot, do you want to entertain the chat for like a hot second?
I could do that if you want.
Alright. I'll be right back.
So, how we doing, y'all? I hope you're all having a good day or night, wherever you are. Having a... The one that likes games, why did you eat wood? What compelled you to consume inedible wood? Oh, hey, well, rat, that's once. That's in the past. That's fine to eat wood in the past. Your friend told you to? Well, how big a piece of wood? Is it like a little bit, then that's fine. Anything could be edible if you're not a little bitch. I could eat a penny and not die, but I'm not going to eat a penny. Yeah. Yeah, as a rule of thumb, if it's not food, don't eat it. Okay, the size of a gummy bear? Still strange, but, it's not like a chunk of wood. Don't worry about fake Mr. Cactus. I'll be here for the rest of these theories to try to make sense of them, based on what I remember. I don't know all of these, but I know some of them. Yeah, a lot of these are pretty blatantly insane, but yeah. Yeah, I'm your witness. I'm your anchor in these trying times. I'm here to offer you an egg in these trying times. Yeah. But we can all at least agree that Sans is next. That's obviously logical, makes sense, Game theory said that Matthew Patrick... When has Matthew Patrick ever been wrong, One, the egg is raw. We're having raw eggs for dinner tonight. And two, yeah, Sans could be Steven after not surviving. I understand that. But, Matthew Patrick didn't say Steven after not surviving. Matthew Patrick said Sans. Therefore, it's Sans. Yeah. I've never been led astray before, and I shall not be led astray now. Is Steven Universe Ness? Well, yeah, you could combine the two. If Sans equals Ness and Sans equals Steven Universe.
What are we talking about?
We're talking about the totally real Sans is Steven after not surviving.
Oh, that's canon, actually.
Yeah. But yeah, how's the cat doing?
She's munching on her dinner. She's chill. You ate wood? Was it tasty?
Yeah. They ate a chunk of wood the size of a gummy bear.
Jesus. It's not, according to Rat. I trust Rat's opinion, because I feel like Rat has eaten pretty much everything that could go into their mouth. They dipped it in water. Moist wood, okay. Okay, opinion. Who is Sans dating? Reagan or Nagito? Nagito, obviously. Like, they're married. It's canon.
I'll just go with what Kumoka said.
Sans made us my OTP, okay? Chewed off bits of wood from a wooden spoon and ate it once. Okay. That sounds like something you'd do.
Oh, it's wood from a wooden spoon, so it's not gonna be toxic, so that's fine.
True. Not the whole spoon. What? I didn't.
Oh, yeah, we weren't assuming.
Yeah, you said off a bit, so I didn't think you just like ate an entire wooden spoon.
Yeah, I was worried you were gonna eat like a chunk of wood from like something with varnish or something toxic.
I'm not that strong yet. What's the silly meme you found? I'm very curious.
Yeah.
Okay.
We only have how many more theories?
14, 28, about 30-ish. It's still a lot.
30. We'll make it work.
We will. Let's watch this first.
KFC.
Look at that, that's cute.
That's nice.
That's silly. They are KFC. Krisk, Frisk, Kara. I was Rick and Sans enemies with benefits. Yes. Yes. Exactly. Okay,
Okay. What's next?
Just go up in order. That Azrael / Ralsei sing and Don't Forget. Why is there so many theories about who sings the ending song?
I don't know. This is probably the most believable one.
Maybe.
Because you have that like a official like
Explain it.
emote sticker thing, which has Ralsei singing it.
Yeah.
So it's probably the most believable.
I'll give it a D because I don't think figuring out who sings that is like necessary to lore or anything, or I think you know who I think sings it. This is gonna be like a little bit of a stretch. You know who I think sings it?
Who?
Laura Shigihara.
What?
Whoa! Wait.
No,
Whoa!
no.
I know it's crazy. It's crazy.
It has to be Rousey Deltarune.
If it isn't, then who? Every man.
Every man. How could we forget him? It's sad that Every Man equals Night isn't on here.
I know that would immediately go into its own tier of it's correct.
A great disservice.
Exactly.
It's a sad day here.
Oh yeah, Heats Flamesman. You're right. How could I forget?
Come on, we have Rousey equals Girl on here, but not Every Man equals Night. You can at least agree that Every Man equals Night is more believable.
Just slightly, yeah.
It's not constantly disproven every single second that Rousey uses a pronoun.
Hey, I don't know. Maybe Rousey is a boy with, a girl with he/him pronouns.
Okay.
Ignoring every single time that they call him a boy in game. Okay, Birdly is. Huh?
But anyway, let's continue. Sorry.
Oh, you're fine. Birdly is fallen down in Weird Room.
I guess that's just what he is after you wake up in the light world. He isn't like instantly dead, but he's dying.
So is that
Because
what fallen down means?
Is from Undertale isn't like what Alphys says is like monsters if they aren't like instantly killed, like dying of old
Maybe.
age, they just kind of like enter a coma, and then
I guess. So they're
fade
saying
away.
he's not dead, he's in a coma.
Like
I've
either in
seen
a
a bit of
coma
a
or is
split.
dying, but not like dead yet.
Okay.
I've seen a bit of a split in the community based
like a
on whether
3
Burnley's
minutes.
alive or not after
Okay.
Deltarune Chapter 2.
So it just pretty much is a theory that he's not actually dead.
Because
Yeah, he's not dead. He's
spell on
just
him with the single
coma
word
/ in the
description
process of dying.
fatal.
Mhm.
Then he doesn't wake up at the end. An important thing to note is that when you interact with him lying on the desk, it specifically avoids saying he's asleep with the line, "He doesn't seem to be awake." But some people think he is alive for 2 reasons, a lore one and a meta one. The
Oh god, I don't
lore
even
one
know if I
is
want to know the
simply
meta one.
he isn't a pile of
Probably
dust, which
our
monsters
choices
are
don't
going to
matter,
become when they
so we
get
can't kill Burdley.
I swear to god if it's
The main
that.
reason is that Toby said Deltarune as a whole will have only one ending, and removing a pretty
Oh,
large
no.
character like Burdley is bound to change things considerably.
Okay, that's more understandable. That like him just being gone completely. But at the same time, what's Burdley gonna actually matter for the ending as a whole? It's Burdley.
No, Burdley was gonna save the day. He's the epic gamer. He's gonna wave dash his way to defeating the angel.
How do we exist without him? Common Burdley L should have used his iframes during his dodge roll.
But I have
Honestly, I'm so, in low-key, I was like, what if they like try to say like he's not dead because he's in ice? That means he's just cryogenically frozen instead of dead.
Like I said,
expectations for both of these points. Simpler first. Toby said there will be one ending. What does that mean exactly, though? I think we can look at Chapter 2.
I mean, to be fair, I get I get it. One ending, why would you kill off a character then? But like, realistically, I don't think Burdley is gonna come back as a major character ever again. Like, I think he had his chapter. He'll show up every so often, maybe say just a quirky line, but I don't think he's going to ever come back to a dark world. Unless, like...
romance. The great Susie Burdley X.
My OTP. Toby does say a lot of things. But like, what was I gonna say? Like, maybe at the end, like, some people, like, will plan that maybe they'll have, like, a big thing where everybody's been in the dark world, come to the dark world, and they fight the big bad guys together, and so that's why you need everyone to be alive, but, like, it's like, we don't know. We don't know until it happens, really.
Choose 2 routes to answer that. The tone, dialogue, and specific events change drastically between the normal and weird routes. But no matter what you do...
Burdley's dead, but he comes back to life with the sheer determination of a Chris. Turn out the straw dragon.
Even the lead swatchling starts running the cafe in Castletown either way. All of that regardless of a traumatized Noelle, a frozen Burdley, and 0 recruits.
So I'm very curious. I imagine Burdley's body isn't dead, but rather his soul, ego, consciousness is still trapped in the cyber world, but since that is now sealed or destroyed, it can't get back to the real world. That's an interesting take.
Yeah,
like,
that's pretty much what I think, is that Burdley is just like brain dead. He technically physically exists, but he's mentally gone.
But like, what indicates what makes your like kind of consciousness go back? Because Noelle wasn't there when we closed the fountain. When we closed the fountain by ourselves in Snowgrave, and everyone else turns up fine.
Well, I guess it's because we, froze him completely. He is in the dark world, dead.
I get it. I get it.
Yeah, like I said, technically the game tracks kills and frozen people separately, because the game has 4 different variables it tracks. It tracks how many people you beat in violence, not kill, but like they run away. It has a value to track how many people you kill, as in they turn to red dust and die.
Yeah.
It tracks how many people are frozen, and it has a value that tracks how many people are either violenced or killed, but not frozen. So the game, at least code-wise, tracks frozen enemies and killed enemies differently. But at the end of the day, it's not like they're going to be on the frost and like, oop-de-doop-de-doo,
Yeah.
not dead. So, yeah.
Right, yeah, I'll give that a B. Because, like, I really don't know if he is dead or not, to be honest. It's,
Yeah.
you know what?
And and some people think that Berkeley's dead / dying corpse is shoved into the closet. As the game
Mhm.
makes specific mention as the closet is big enough for a large person to fit into.
Yeah, I remember
And Chris,
that.
and Chris leaves the computer lab without Susie to start. Susie goes out first, and then Chris
Yeah.
is left in the room. So some people believe that Chris shoved their body into the closet.
I know that
So
theory, yeah.
yeah. Also, it helps with. It also helps that the makes sure the routes don't diverge too much. As
Mhm.
obviously, if they discovered Burley's dead body, probably gonna have a bit of a big impact story wise.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll simply put that into A, just because, like, rather than B, because I'm like, we really don't know. And I'm kind of interested to see what they do with Birdley and, like, a continuation of Snowgrave once the upcoming chapters come. So I'll put that into A, because it's like, I kind of like that conversation topic of that theory.
True, and it's also because if you decide to beat Birdley normally with violence, when he wakes up, his arm is broken. One of them is
Mhm.
like in extreme pain. So, and obviously, freezing him fully is going to do more damage, but we don't really
Yeah.
see it. And like
Uh-huh.
I said, there's no mention of Birdley's arm being broken, so it has to be worse than that. And he's not waking up.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
No, he can't feel or move it, says Rat.
Oh, he can't feel or move it. Oh, is that like paralyzed or whatever?
I don't know. I just...
Regardless, he can't use his arm.
Yeah, I'm just, like, really excited to see how they're going to continue the game post-Snowgrave. Like, how different it's going to be to, like, if there's going to be these two diverging routes, or if, even if they diverge, if they lead to the same place, if they overlap in the way somehow.
Yeah.
And the one where you don't save him from the Outlet and Queen battle. Ah.
I thought that happens if you attack him during the fight with Noel, like just normally beating him up. Oh, chess theory? That's a long one.
Oh god.
That's part 2 of chess theory, anyways. See,
Oh, yeah.
Image.
Can you give me the best TLDR you can?
Okay, here's my best. So, in chapter 1 we have king and chapter 2 queen, right?
Yes.
The chess theory is, a lot of people believe this one like a lot. It's the idea that the chapters are basically, each of the main bosses are going to be in relation to a chess piece, and in decreasing order of value. Since in chess pieces have points assigned to them, and we start with the king, who doesn't technically have a point value. It's infinite because you beat the king, you win immediately, regardless of what happens.
Yeah.
So then you have the king, and also on top of being directly connected, their moves relate to how they act. So in chess, the king doesn't really move much until the very end.
Yeah.
And in chapter 1, the king just stays up in its castle and doesn't really do much. Lancer is the one technically doing most of the work until the very end. While next is the queen, which is the second most valued at 9 points. And the queen is the most mobile. It can move any direction infinitely. And in chapter 2, the queen, from the get-go, you meet her, and she constantly interacts with the main protagonist throughout the story. So just like how the queen has the most movement, the queen is constantly moving around, interacting, like the king, who just sits around. And then the next one, in chapter 3, would be the rook. The rook worth, I think, remarkably 5 points. And in chess, the rook can only move once the pawn is removed. It's stuck behind there. And, well, Spampton constantly mentions about Mike and not trusting him. So some people believe that in this scenario, Mike's pawn is Spampton.
So they think that Mike is going to be the chapter 3?
Yeah. Well, to be fair, Jevil mentions Queen. Jevil doesn't mention Spampton. So if Mike is the boss, it's going to be the main boss per pattern.
I kind of like this theory. I like the idea of it. I'll put it into B. I don't necessarily think that that means that Spamton and Mike are going to be related to this at all. In terms of chapter 3, it could just literally bring in like a character and their pawn, like,
Okay.
and like you get rid of the pawn and then you can fight the boss afterwards. Like it could be something simple like that, but like I kind of like the idea of you're going through these chess pieces as representatives of the main bosses. I think that's a fun idea.
It does get a bit more crazier the lower you go.
I mean, I would imagine.
Specifically next is the bishop, which right now just people think it's the church. And the bishop's worth the same as a rook. Next would be chapter 5, which is the knight. Which
don't tell me.
People think we will fight the knight in chapter 5. It's not, the knight isn't actually the final boss, just like one of the main ones. Then in chapter 6 is the pawn. And people theorize that the pawn is Chris, who's figuratively the pawn of us. Not like Chris is evil. They don't believe that. Just that Chris, after defeating the knight, will basically finally have enough like determination or something to separate us. And then in chapter 7, you technically run out of chess pieces, but in chess there is pawn promotion, which if you don't know, when a pawn reaches the end of the board, you can promote it into any piece. So people believe that we'll technically beat the knight in chapter 5, and then Chris, after removing us, basically we save the world just barely from the roaring. Chris will bring about the roaring, becoming the knight via pawn promotion.
Why do I not hate that though?
It has some sense.
It's like I don't it's like it's one of those things where it's like it's kind of like a little bit of a fan fiction because it's like not really it's kind of doing, okay, here's like this is what I would be cool to happen if we went past this, but it's like I don't hate it. I don't think it's necessarily a theory, but I don't hate it. I do like the idea of all the chess piece stuff though, even if that's not the route it goes down. I still kind of like that theory by itself too.
Yeah. So king is king, infinite value points, can barely move, so just like how the king barely moves around and just stays in its one spot until the very end. Queen has the second most value, can move around constantly, and is the queen. The rook next, possibly spam.
Oh my god! Sorry. There's a really huge spider. I can't do this right now. Hold on.
Oh. It's you just came in with Kumoka, just got scared of a spider. Big spider.
Got scared of Freddy Fazbear?
Hello, Dizzy. How you doing?
This?
We're having a stream right now. Kumoka's streaming. We're covering this Deltarune theory tier list.
I hate it.
It
sucks.
But yeah, so we're just having a chill time here.
Thank you.
I guess.
I don't know where it went. It was somewhere around my feet. Hi, sorry guys. I'm live streaming right now and I'm on call with someone. But there was. Oh, it's right there. It's right there. No, it's underneath on the wall.
Oh my god, yuck. Okay. No, put the light so I can see it.
I want to look at it.
Oh, that little, the spidery, the thin thing? Okay. Yeah. You're dying. Look at it. See, and it's really, really thin.
You think so?
Yeah, you're supposed to kill spiders.
Lavanda. Well, she was chasing. I was like looking at her because she was chasing something on the floor, and I was like, "What are you chasing?" And so I turned my light, and it was a spider.
I think I got it.
Thank you.
Wait, did you get it? She's like, spider.
Lavanda, you're supposed to eat them.
Oh my goodness.
I appreciate it.
No problem. It's like you're on your desk, you're like, oh my god!
I just ran out! I was like, I'm not doing that!
Oh my god. I was at work once and I saw them with those big ones, you know, the big house spiders. I was like calling,
no.
Oh my gosh, and I told my caller, I was like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry I have to interrupt you. There's a big, like, 2-inch spider in front of my head, and if I scream, that means it's coming at me. I'm like, no, kill it.
Thank you. I Okay, I'm back.
Is it the Miles Morales burger?
Did you come in? Did you come in while I was dealing with the spider?
Yeah.
I looked under my feet and there was a spider and I just ran out of my room and got okay, I went to go grab Clover's. My partner lives next door to me. They're not there, but their mom is. And so I got their mom to come in and kill it.
You're too scared to kill it yourself?
I hate spiders. I have arachnophobia.
You can like use like a spatula and like smash its guts against the wall.
I'm a poor college student. I don't own a spatula.
Get a shoe.
I do have shoes. No, it's dead, so we're good.
But yeah, welcome Dizzy to the stream.
Welcome. We're talking about Deltarune theories right now and ranking them.
Oh, are you like streaming?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oops. Hi.
Well, you're here to hang
Dizzy
out.
cameo.
Yeah, Dizzy cameo, shout out. I also can never get close enough to smash spiders. I hate them.
I just wanted to pop on by and just say hi. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Well, hello.
Welcome. Yeah, welcome. Come in here, Dizzy.
Hope you enjoyed me freaking out about a spider. Oh, real quick though, Rat does want to know your opinion on the gas leak theory, which is a theory that at the end of chapter 2, Chris, broke the floor and started a gas leak in their house.
That's so fucking stupid. What entails that? Was there like smoke?
Yes.
I think that's like a visual thing.
What? Nah, it's totally a gas.
It's so canon. You take that back, says my
That
chat.
was for like dramatic effect.
No, it's a gas leak actually. Everything's a hallucination.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's an S tier for me, right up
Sounds
next to Sans equals Nest, so.
That was like a gas leak, like that person that was tweeting on Twitter, where it was like cis trans people, they flirt like, I'm a little bee, you gotta hold my wings down, we gotta repopulate the hive. And they're like, how rubbery that pussy, babe.
What?
That's how cis people flirt. And then that person quote tweeted that tweet and said, oh sorry, to explain this, I had a gas leak in my house for like the past 4 months.
That's a really fucking funny.
I'll have to find it. I know the user.
My chat is just like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Can I contribute to the thing? I wanna. What is the Chris is a vessel theory? Because I think I know what that is.
Do you want to explain it, Boo?
Where is it? Do we already rank it or?
No, it's right here, right here.
Like heavily implied.
It's just the idea that Chris is a vessel, aka they naturally didn't have a soul and were born without it. That's why we can take, their spot in their body because it was empty. We didn't shove out Chris's soul.
Oh,
it's just they didn't have a soul.
Ass though. You can like see him resisting against the actions and like trying to like do his own thing.
Yeah.
That's like an F for me.
It's just the question of where, if Chris did already have a soul, where did it go?
Mm-hmm. But then, like, I feel like also like the Chris is a vessel theory is also like that, and that means someone intentionally made Chris as a vessel. So that's like, so like, what would that mean?
I don't know.
Oh, he's got door. He's got door.
Gaster's the glue to everything.
Gaster. And I'll also put that. That's an F. That's.
But yeah.
You're welcome.
I'm glad you enjoyed chess theory though.
That was a good one. I enjoyed it.
I don't want to like this is y'all's thing. I just wanted to hop on by and be like, hi, I'm here.
Nah, that's no problem.
Yeah,
It was
completely
great having you
fine.
on for a little bit.
It was nice to talk to you.
Yeah, I contributed.
You did. You 100% did.
I hope y'all have fun. I'm gonna go bye.
All right, bye.
Bye bye.
I still think it's really funny that Dizzy came in while we were killing the fucking spider. I hope you did not mind me. Literally, I literally booking it out of my room.
It's fine. It happens. You have your phobia.
Pampton Gasser Spamton is my favorite theory.
So
Alright.
let's see. What next?
Well, choice between Noelle and Ralsei.
I don't know this one off the top of my head, but I'm assuming that like basically Noelle takes the same spot like battle wise as Ralsei. Both of them are healers.
Maybe.
Both of them are the weak ones. So maybe in the future you could choose between who you want on the team.
Oh, that would make sense. If that's like the theory about like how you'll be able to like choose later.
That's my guess.
Why are
So
you
maybe
talking to me
something
like
dumb.
that?
Noelle and Ralsei are both characters that could play enormous roles in the plot of.
Why Noelle is important? Well, I can think of
that
multiple
most people
reasons.
would agree that Ralsei is gonna be pretty
Susie
important
needs a
in
girlfriend.
the future.
Exactly!
But
Oh my
I'd
god.
like to make a case for
Her
why
only
Noelle
purpose.
is going to be an integral part of the plot, since this theory kind of
But
hinges on
also,
the fact that Noelle.
Birdley needs Suzanne though. Susie or Suzanne?
Susie has two hands, actually. Polyamorous relationship, except Noelle has absolutely no feelings towards Birdley and hates the fuck out of him the whole time. When I'm done with her, what the fuck does that mean?
Will be a major character past Chapter 2. However, there is a ton of evidence that points towards
I need
this
to plug
being
my
the
phone in
case,
1 second.
aside from her very major role in the Weird Route. For starters, Noelle is the only other name the Gaster lists as very, very wonderful, alongside Chris and Susie. As many others have pointed out,
Okay, so it's pretty much that, like...
the reason behind Ralsei leaving the party in the future could be because of Chris defying the prophecy. With everything we have discussed so far about Noelle and Ralsei, it's clear.
So it's pretty much a theory being like... Bless you.
Thank you.
That's Jesus guy? I don't think that was Jesus guy. Was that Jesus guy?
What?
Think about who made the theory. No, definitely not Jesus guy. Jesus guy had more subscribers. The guy who made the cross equals Chris. Chris is. It's the Jesus guy. One hand Susie. So yeah, I think it's just that like a theory that like
it's not that dumb. Like the most basic.
I'll give it like a C because I do think that like no
I'll say like C or D.
Yeah, only because I think that Noelle will become. Huh? What are you gonna say?
I was gonna say it doesn't make sense to have like both in the party, like combat wise.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that doesn't make sense that both would be in the party combat wise. Because if you want to have Noelle come with you, she's obviously going to fight since you can now. So unless they're going to change it to have like a 4-party battle system, having both having both Noelle and Ralsei is a bit redundant. Having 2 people who can heal.
That's what I was saying. It's like I feel like Noelle is going to become super important. I don't know if that's just me hoping as well because I love her. And I think that you will have to like choose between who you want in the party of those two, but I don't think it's going to be like how the theory states of like Ralsei leaves or Ralsei gets kicked out or like you can't have Noelle at all. I think this like it would make sense like I feel like maybe story-wise they'll do something kind of like Chapter 2 of when you need Ralsei, he'll come in like when you don't need Ralsei, he'll go off and do his own thing. If you don't need Noelle, she'll go off and do her own thing. But we're just gonna way too rotten from all these theories, so I'm headed to bed. Oh, good. I hope you've had fun while you're here. Have a good rest of your night.
Good night. Get some sleep. Sweet Gaster dreams.
All right. Try to get through some of these a bit faster. The Because we're already 4.5 hours in.
Hey, we're down to the last 2 rows, pretty much.
Yeah. Alright, Dark World's parallel Undertale areas.
Never heard of that one, but
I can kind of guess what it might be.
yeah.
Forwards and backwards, sometimes based on the bosses. That's literally all that says here.
So either the Dark Worlds are the worlds backwards, so
I'm
trying to think.
I don't really know how to rate this one.
I say, yeah, if we can't really find more evidence for it, either D or F. It's not like immediately dumb, but
yeah, I'm just gonna put it into D simply because I feel like I don't have enough information about how to do that. Unless I hold on. Dark Worlds and parallel Undertale areas. Deltarune area bosses are parallel to Undertale bosses, is what this one says. Oh my god, why is it so long? Okay. Toriel and King are both parental figures to Frisk and Lancer. Each remain nice to their child. And the access door, which is insane. Papyrus and Queen or Boofall. Okay, so it's just kind of.
So basically, just that the bosses of Undertale's character-wise parallel the bosses of Deltarune.
Which makes sense. I'll still keep it at D because I'm like.
Yeah, I'll keep it at D. It's not like immediately dumb.
Yeah, it's not like the worst theory in the world, but I'm like, they're too much of their own characters. I guess like being your own character doesn't mean it's not a parallel, but
Yeah.
Okay, he just left and what are we watching? Neko Sugar Girls.
I don't think we're gonna make it to that.
We might hold off. We might postpone on Neko Sugar Girls for today.
Yeah, that one
maybe
this will be quick.
Yeah, maybe tomorrow after Pokemon or something. Do like an hour of. I think like all of Neko Sugar Girls is like an hour. Spend like an hour after Pokemon watching Neko Sugar Girls.
It's gonna be amazing.
We've referenced this a bit before about the Azrael made Undertale on his PC.
Yeah, the only real evidence for this is the fact that in Chapter 1 you can check his PC and it does show him, maybe a doodle of his Hyper God Death form from Undertale. But beyond that, no.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna put that in F, I'm sorry. It would make no sense. Maybe
Besides, it makes sense that I was gonna say. Besides, it makes sense that in Deltarune, Azrael, can make up the hyper death mode. As it's just the idea.
Yeah, like I feel like that's just a reference,
Yeah.
Deltarune is Gaster's Undertale fan fiction. That's a new one.
I never heard of that theory, but I can probably guess some points. But I'll let the man or woman explain it.
I hope it's just. Why are they always so long?
Well, it's three theories. So let's see: intro, Gaster.
Now, if you follow
it is.
Twitter and saw it on October 30th,
Do we have?
Let's see.
Let's talk to Gaster.
What is Gaster?
Theories 1, 2, Undertale, The Void, Dark World.
The text was in character and in all game, and how horrifying that content.
Let's talk about Gaster.
Well, I'm here to present you with 3 theories with varying itself. All right. So Dr. Gaster accidentally broke
Time and space while clicking. Okay, feels like a basic one.
Together. Be trying to get back, but hasn't found Sans evidence for the dark.
Sans is a Darkner theory, which I disagree with. Susie.
Z. That's the third. There's 3 different spellings of Susie. You have Suzanne, Susie, and Susie.
And Gaster created a world to entertain himself. When Gaster fell into his creation.
Oh, so is this the fanfic theory?
The Void.
I guess.
I legit cannot remember if that was stated somewhere in the game or is that.
Oh, we got the gas leak theory and ball cancer theory.
It's probably very dark.
I still.
Huh? I was gonna say that most theorizers call where Gaster is the depths.
Okay.
Like when you're making your vessel, like the background, it's all like weird.
Oh.
In the file, this is called depths in all caps.
Ah.
So people refer to the depths as wherever Gaster is, and sometimes Des.
One of his
Let's do the
followers,
sounds.
truly original Gaster followers,
And it also connects to the weird,
like this guy in
weird
Deltarune.
association of water, as weirdly a lot of things in Deltarune have like connection to waters or sea.
Mm.
You know, Onion Sand talking about the call of the sea, and how they have something very, very important to tell you next time. So yeah. Anyways,
This is pretty much just he got bored while in the void and decided to make a fan fiction, is what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
D, because it's definitely not true, but a little bit funny.
Yeah, a little bit funny.
Okay,
these two.
Yeah, that drove these two mad. I do think that he does have some sort of connection to the hidden bosses.
Say probably B for both of them.
Yeah, I'll give that a nice B. I agree with that. It's like
if I had to choose preferences, I would say Spampton a bit more likely than Jevil.
Yeah.
Spampton's was driven mad, probably the same for Jevil.
Cause yeah, I'm a diehard believer on Gaster's important. Maybe not with the main story, but definitely the hidden bosses to give people their fucking Gaster crumbs. Will it ever be specifically stated? I don't know. But I feel like it's more going to be hinted at than anything that he has to deal with the hidden bosses. I don't know what the hidden bosses are going to mean in the long run. I feel like their stories is their own thing too, so.
Yeah. A couple of theories. I don't think this one's on the iceberg, but it's the idea that the special bosses all deal with control in some way, or basically a Jevil realizes that, there's no point in anything. It's all game. Not like literally he knows it's a game, but more in the sense of reality doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And he takes it as, well, he's the true free one. He knows it. And everybody else is in their cages, so to speak. Spampton, on the other hand, knows about there's nothing matters, but instead interprets it as you must gain the ability to make stuff matter.
That's interesting.
And obsessed with getting power. And that the future secret bosses will deal with people reacting to the pointlessness of all in different ways.
I don't know where I would rate that if it was on here, but it's a bit interesting to think about.
Yeah. It'd probably like C.
Yeah. Gaster split universe into Undertale and Deltarune, so it's more little Gaster things. I think that was from the same video we were just on.
Yeah, from the same video.
So it's
probably put by the same as the last one.
Yeah. I mean, I get why a lot of people think like this universe was created by Gaster, like the Deltarune universe, like in everything. But it's like, for me, it's just there's not enough proof that Gaster like created the universe. Like he's somewhat important, and I'm never gonna stop denying that. But it's like, where did we get to the point that he created stuff?
Yeah.
Is there an idea when the next chapter will come out? We don't know specifically, but what the fuck was that?
Oh, I just dropped my mic.
Oh, it's really confused. But it is, I assume, next year, because Toby Fox did release a new letter saying that he is no longer going to release 3 through 5 together, but he'll release 3 through 4 together. And chapter 3 is completely done, pretty much, and they're on good progress on 4, so I think that maybe next year we might be able to see the next upcoming chapters, which is really exciting.
Yeah, probably next year.
Gaster theme battle remix.
I do know of this one. Basically, it's the idea that, so you have like the theme when you're making your vessel, right? Basically, Andrew Cunningham, if I remember correctly, believes that this theme is basically just a remix of Gaster theme, like a remake. And it's remade for the purpose to be used in a future battle, not necessarily against Gaster, but like a being from him. So basically,
why?
Yeah. So yeah, specifically because like the in Jevel's theme and Spadkin themes, how you have like the same chunk in both of them.
Mm-hmm.
And that theme has a direct bit of Gaster theme in it. So basically, Gaster is connected to both of the secret bosses, also the music connected in both of those parts. And in the future, we will have a fight that is just that part expanded to a full song.
See, it's theories like this where I'm like, why do they think that? Like, why did they like assume that that's what's gonna happen?
Reason.
I'm sorry, that's an F tier. Because I'm just like, I don't really see why you would think that. Like, what's the connection?
Reasons.
Why is this Gaster versus Kara? I mean, it probably makes sense what it's supposed to be, but the fact that it just sounds like a fucking battle is about to happen.
Nobody really believes this anymore. That was like a big theory back in like pre-chapter 2.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically the idea that Chara and Gaster are fighting over the narrative of the story. Gaster representing your choices do matter. Chara, your choices don't matter. And this fight is not like literally as they're killing each other, but like metaphorically since the start, with Chara being that second voice.
Yeah. Yes, especially because no one believes that anymore. That'll go into F.
Yeah, it's not really a big thing anymore since Chara is of less importance in comparison to Gaster nowadays in terms of theorizing.
Grand Fountain made Rouse special.
It's basically an idea about why Rouse is so weird and unique.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Because we know that Rouse was made directly from the fountain per his manual that was cut. And Rouse is the only being that we know of that comes from that fountain. So it could explain why Rouse can, apparently walk into the light world and all the other strange stuff comes from the fact that Rouse was born of the Grand Fountain, which makes him special.
Okay.
So basically, all the weird stuff of Rouse is because of the uniqueness of the Grand Fountain in comparison to the normal fountains.
I kind of like that. I'll give that an A. I kind of like that. That's a really interesting take on it.
Also, looking at thing, I don't see the Dragon Blazers equal Deltarune theory on here.
What? Which one is that one again?
It's not on this iceberg. Not iceberg. It's not on this tier list.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm getting a bit sleepy.
Oh no, you are completely fine. I always forget about the time zones. It's only like 7 for me.
Yeah, it's 10.
Yeah. Potato, can you not charge your phone? Are you good? 4% down.
Yeah.
Trying to survive until the end of this tier list. We're almost there.
So, basically, per the dialogue of Susie, Noelle, and Rudy, there's weirdly a lot of parallels between Chapter 2 and Dragon Blazers. And especially the idea that Chapter 3 will have even more parallels between in-universe Dragon Blazers and the Dark Worlds. Specifically with the Ice Palace that Noelle mentions a lot. And the idea of building upon the realities on top of realities, aka, the player, it canonically exists, we technically exist, so you have us, possibly in the Angel's Heaven, possibly separate. Then if the Angel Heaven's separate, below us we have the Angel's Heaven. Then below that you have the Light World. Then below that you have the Dark World. And the Dragon Blazers, it's just to emphasize the multiple layers of worlds there are.
What the fuck?
Hopefully I didn't sound crazy.
Oh, you did. But that's not unique to you. That's Deltarune theories as a whole.
Okay, basically, the fact part is that there are weirdly a lot of comparisons between Dragon Blazers per Noelle, Susie, and Rudy, and Chapter 2, and believe that there will be even more Dragon Blazers parallels in Chapter 3, and that Dragon Blazers parallels are intentional to basically show the fiction inside of fiction element of, Dark Worlds are based off of Light Worlds, so while they're real, they're fictional to a degree as they're based upon another reality above it. Just how Dragon Blazers is based upon the the real world, not our real
It's
world.
a little
the
too
light world.
complicated for me, I think.
Okay. Sorry if I'm not explaining it the best.
No, you're fine. I am just very slow. And that was a little too much for me, I think.
Okay.
Dragon Blazer's Dark World when? Yeah. Also, Rat, you did not dox me. I've seen it before. I actually do not live in California. A lot of people assume California when I say I'm PST. I am not California. I've literally said the state I live in on stream before, so you don't have to worry about doxing me via state.
Yeah. Kumoka totally lives in.
I killed you before you could finish your sentence, apparently. You just like start saying my full address. I'm only an hour behind Boo. So is that... What time zone is that again?
Midwestern, I think.
I just know you're EST.
Yeah, I mean.
Listen, girl, I do not pay attention. Valid. CST, okay. Yeah, I was like, Central, that's what I was trying to think. I was like, I know it starts with a C, it's Central Time.
Yeah. Anyways, Ice-E Theory.
Ice-E Theory. HBC is the text-speech guy again, so that scares me. What are you gonna say?
This could mean two things. One is what I mentioned previously with Ice-E, about how Ice-E from Undertale is Ice-E from Deltarune, and Ice-E doesn't naturally exist in Undertale. It's just because Sans brought Junior Jumble from the restaurant. The other idea is that Ice-E is a future secret boss, or not like literally like the character in the light world, but I mean like a dark world thing based off of Ice-E.
Yeah.
The main reason why is, like I said, Ice-E has a weird amount of focus in Deltarune. You have, like I said, the restaurant, all the characters, and Noelle mentions Ice-E a lot. Specifically, Noelle in like the Spampton sweepstakes mentioned about Ice-E cryptid. The pizza box. So some people believe that in the future Dark World, we'll see the pizza box that would burnt, like the remains, get into a Dark World as a secret boss, and it might help with Des, because Des was a part of that whole burning the box. So yeah, so it's one of those two.
Okay. Alright, we might lose Potato at some point.
In advance, good night, Potato.
And by that, I mean, his phone's gonna die.
Oh.
He's in the middle of fucking Walmart watching the stream, apparently.
RIP, Mr. Potato. You were a good one.
Okay, so, the original Ice-E Theory would probably go all, like, into wherever I ranked the one before, wherever that one ended up. Yeah, but the secret boss one I can kind of vibe with a little bit more, just because I think it would be really funny. I don't know, everything else?
Secret boss one?
Yeah. Everything else listed there? A little too much, but just saying that Ice-E could become a secret boss is funny to me.
Yeah.
Falling one by one like dominoes. I'll put that in D, just for we don't know which one it's talking about, and so it's a good middle ground for both of them.
Yeah. What would you explain as to why Ice-E has so weirdly high importance? It was one thing if it's just the store, but like I said, Noelle talks about it more than once.
I mean, thinking about it from a not in-game perspective, you could just be like, this mascot existed for a brief second in Undertale, and he decided to just bring it back to Deltarune as like a running gag.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's gonna be any lore reason as to why he's more important, but...
Yeah, the other thing is it could...
New Deltarune mascot, yeah. Huh?
The other thing is if they could maybe bring it back as a secret boss, not necessarily Ice-T, but Nightmare, if you remember that.
No, I don't remember.
It's another like fun event thing, but it's very rarely on the Junior Jumble. Along with Ice-T, there's another character that's a weird looking snowman just called Nightmare.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah, you can look it up. It's like Undertale Junior Jumble Nightmare. Yeah, that.
Oh. Gotta love him.
Yeah. Oh, damn, that's a rare fun value. There's literally only 2.
Wow.
But yeah, so that could also be the future Secret Balls. Not necessarily IC, but
I
whoever
don't think
Nightmare
this
is.
bro will come back. I think that's his only cameo.
Okay.
It would be funny though if he brings back that one random obscure fun value character for a hidden boss. It's just a fucking snowman with an icy face. It's kind of funny.
True.
Alright. So I see this one says intros are intro to chapters are flashbacks. Does that mean like the Light World stuff is a flashback?
I'm not sure. It's like we need to look. I don't know that one personally.
Papedo, hang on. I'm just sensing an intro voice. It just says they're formatted like the Azrael flashback in Undertale.
Oh, I think they're talking about like when the screen is all black and being woken up.
Oh, that would make more sense.
Yeah. So basically, while it looks like, it's just us being waken up in the light world, there actually will be revealed later on to be a chain of flashbacks. To what? I don't know. But yeah, so just specifically the part where we're just in black and white.
I'll give that a C, like a nice middle ground. Like, it's interesting because you're taking the formatting from Undertale to Deltarune, but I don't know.
Yeah.
It could end up being that because like a lot of people didn't know that they were flashbacks when playing through Undertale, or like they knew that they were flashbacks, but like assumed that we were part of the flashback when it was Kara, not Frisk. Very interesting to see. I'll put it on C for a nice middle ground. Don't stream till I'm back. I'll try not to.
Okay. Next is Chris equals Frisk Deltarune. So basically the other side of Chara, Chris equals Chara Deltarune.
Why even put that one? Oh, there.
So basically, is Chris the Deltarune equivalent of Chara or the Deltarune equivalent of Frisk?
Change the world. My final message. Goodbye. Sorry. It's weird because I can see both of them being true like simultaneously. Because like technically you're playing as Chris in a way, so technically Chris is the protag and Frisk is the protag. But like it makes more sense to me for Chris being like the Deltarune version of Kara rather than the Deltarune version of Frisk.
Yeah. So you could put it like below Chris's Deltarune Chara, so like C.
Yeah. That's one below.
That's it.
This made found for sympathetic reasons.
I kind of know about this thing. I heard people talking about it. But basically, Chris is the knight, but they're not doing it to cause the roaring. They're doing it for personal reasons.
Interesting.
Oh, it's only 6 minutes.
Yeah, it's like this video's not long at all.
Just launched, and with it came waves of new theories and interpretations. Naturally, I'm just as excited, especially with how the chapter left off. But before I get into the nitty-gritty, here's your obligatory spoiler warning. As I will be talking
Guys,
at the end of
Deltarune spoilers.
I highly recommend
Deltarune
you play it before
spoilers.
watching. You can find
We
the
don't
link
want to
in
do
the
that.
description, or just go to deltarune.com.
Heaven to Betsy.
Heaven forbid we have Deltarune spoilers on this channel.
Chapter 2, Chris opens up a dark fountain,
horror.
and we end on an ominous, smiling TV. I've seen a lot
Dude,
of
I'm so
videos
excited for
of
the next chapters.
They are actually evil
in
and
due
all manner
time.
of guesses. While I
In
can
due
see why
time.
people have gotten this impression, I personally don't believe this is the case. For one, why would Toby blow such a massive twist in only the second chapter out of 7? But even putting that aside, I found
Just to be fair, there is story writing techniques where you can give twists like that early on and still have it work. So like,
yeah,
I think that maybe if Chris is still the knight and it's just revealed this early on, it's still going to be that there's maybe 2. Or they'll
Yeah,
make it work.
maybe-
Or he'll make it
Yeah,
work.
maybe 2.
So, in this video, I hope to look at this ending with a critical lens and provide an alternative reasoning for Chris's actions. Now, in the chapter's final minute, Toriel invites Susie inside.
It would be so tasty.
Chris heads into the bathroom to wash their hands. At that moment, we lose control of them, just like at the end of chapter 1. They shove the red soul under the sink and tumble out the window, and at first it's unclear why. During this time, Toriel and Susie make small talk, until Toriel realizes she's out of sugar and heads out to her car. Conveniently, this is the exact moment Chris returns, and by the time Toriel rejoins the two teens, she's suddenly very alarmed. She even forgets the pie until Susie reminds her, then postpones their baking project. When Susie plans to walk home, Toriel insists she stay the night. Seems innocent enough, but remember this for later. While Chris and Susie hang out,
Explain the
Susie
ending
talks
a
about how
bit.
great it'd be if their Dark World friends could meet their Light World companions, and they could all spend time together. I believe this resonated with Chris, who despite Rose's warnings, has come.
So is it like, it's gonna be like saying that like, Chris is like opening it up so that Susie and Ralse like can still keep going on adventures, maybe?
Yeah, like maybe to just experience more fun times, kind of like what Susie says.
Even with our puppy.
Wait.
After all, the CCT heals a whopping 120 HP, while Noelle's only heals 70 and Ralse's heals a mere 60. They defend Susie against.
Or I guess in this theory, I guess it's specifically for Susie's case.
They get on their knees along with
Yeah.
their friends. Once
Yeah, I
those
guess
are
I
safe,
was
they draw
off.
their
It
own
was
swords to
60, not
challenge the
65.
tyrant. These
Close
are all
enough.
automated actions
Yeah,
on
close
Chris's
enough.
part, and they show a heroic side regardless of player intent. And while we select their choices, they control how those choices are conveyed. For instance, toasting to Queen prompts them to deliver an emotional speech. This suggests they care about Queen, or at least enjoyed their time as Trucies. And during the Spamton Neophyte, they speak about their friends, as evident by Spamton's reaction here. Even as our puppet, Chris still cares and still wants to do the right thing. They are a lonely kid and miss their brother dearly. Until they befriended Susie and reconnected with Noelle, they didn't even have many friends. People around town found them creepy and
Asriel's
and
dead,
approached them with pity,
as we know.
making them an outcast.
Yeah, rest in peace.
Yet through their adventures,
R.I.P.
they found new purpose, even if we didn't go
Obviously,
down that
obviously,
path.
Chris is
But
just
wait,
searching
you
for
say,
college
why would they
because
slash Toriel's
they want to plan in
tires?
advance.
Simple, to keep Susie with them so they don't have to be alone.
For sure.
After all,
Rip Queen.
which means no excuse to visit.
Rest in peace, she, her pronouns as real.
If a dark world just happened to open up in your home, well, there's an
They will be
excuse for
missed.
adventure right there. And as for their mom calling the cops, I suspect this was a deliberate move too.
Okay.
Oh, look. I was going to say in the video, it's Susie Zilla.
Dude, where's the theory for that? She will be. Oh, sorry. My bad. My bad. Okay, so I kind of like this theory, honestly.
Theory. Makes a lot of sense.
It might be my next S tier. I actually really like that. The idea that Chris is making these fountains like for their friends. It's a
Wow,
cute theory. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a cute theory. Also, overall, hey, you had a good chunk in like upper tiers. Excluding the obviously true ones on the very top.
Oh, of course, of course.
Still, obviously, the bottom rungs are the largest, but hey.
Yeah.
We have to run a tight ship here.
No, but I really like that theory. Like, if you're gonna have Chris revealed that early on, finding out that their intention isn't evil, they're not doing a good thing, but it isn't evil, and then maybe there's somewhat, like, if there's a second night, maybe they have an evil intention.
Yeah,
Or maybe there'll be the twist of no one ever had an evil intention, but it went too far or something.
Yeah, true. The obvious question about if Chris is doing this for good intentions is, you know, how could they plan around the very first fountain? You know, with Alphys not having the chalk, Susie coming in late, having to go with her.
Yeah. Okay, because that would also bring up the question of who was the first? Who opened the first Dark World?
Yeah. Because either Chris planned this all in advance, or somebody else did.
Mm-hmm.
Or
But, like-
time loop, I guess.
Oh, fuck that stupid-ass time loop. Okay, well, because, like, thinking about it, Chris did also look a bit, I guess, off-put at first, if I remember correctly, when, like, the first thing opened.
Yeah, I think so.
It's been too long, so I don't quite remember. So it makes sense that maybe someone was the first, and then Chris started opening up more because they realized they're getting close to Susie, they're getting friends, they want to see Ralse. I don't think the theory has anything to do with Ralse, but I'm going to act like it does. And so maybe.
The obvious question then is, if Chris didn't open the first fountain,
then who
how would
did?
they know to open fountains?
Yeah.
As nobody explains it to them, unless for some reason Ralse told them about how to open fountains in the prison.
Maybe, yeah, because we still don't know what Ralse said then. Yeah.
Yeah, but then the obvious question is, why would Ralse tell them about something that they don't want them to do?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's like saying, don't put in that code to open the safe.
Mm-hmm. Now kind of go with me believing that Chris is the knight, because technically Chris would be the knight, but not the only one, or isn't, like, necessarily, that doesn't mean that Chris is evil. I like that theory. I like the theory. Right. Narikara, I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be, like, is it the narrator is Kara again or something?
Yeah. Andrew Cunningham, the Gaster theme battle remix person, did a video debunking that.
Okay.
Basically, there's too many inconsistencies for it to be Narachara and Deltarune.
I'll put that in a nice F. Yeah, right, I'll said debunked.
Yeah. It has a lot of legs to stand on in Undertale, just not so much in Deltarune.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I know, I get the theory in Undertale, but Deltarune might be a bit of a stretch.
Yeah, Andrew Cunningham's final thoughts was just literally just Toby Fox. There's no true one narrator.
Makes sense. Okay. Noelle killed Des.
I don't know that one.
I wonder if it's also gonna, like, spring up, like, oh, it's this one again. Yeah, I was like, I wonder if they're gonna. I think that's the same theories we were looking at earlier, where it's like.
So Noelle Snowgrave Des.
Mm-hmm. No.
Yeah, no.
I don't believe it, because, like. What the fuck are you saying? Death noise in my right ear when speaking Kumi? What the fuck? Death noise? I'm so confused. Rat, are you having a heart attack?
Is my mic off?
I think I'm fine. I think I'm fine.
I think I'm fine.
Yeah, so it's like Noelle casted Snowgrave without knowing, and I don't know. I just don't think that. The reason I also don't think that magic currently, an emphasis on the word like currently, exists in Deltarune is the one dialogue where Noelle says, "I wish that I had healing magic with her dad after chapter 2. So part of me is like, maybe that means she tried and it just clearly didn't work. So like, I don't think there's magic in the real world. Maybe it'll be like, that's foreshadowing and she actually is going to learn healing magic IRL or something, but I don't think so.
But yeah, apparently one of the mics has like a high-pitched noise.
Is it still happening? Because it'll probably be mine if it's still happening. Or was it just one high-pitched noise right then?
Yeah. I have my fan on, but...
hold on, it looks like mine might be.
Throughout the entire stream, not recently. I didn't turn on my fan recently. It's been on the old time, so...
I tried unplugging my mic again. Maybe it's probably mine, if mine's messing up.
Huh.
Why is my mic just fucking up? I probably have to get a new mic. I think my mic just fucking is broken.
Maybe I have to get a new mic sometime, since my thing is...
I mean, I think you're completely fine, because you sound fine on my end, which means you're gonna sound fine for the stream.
Okay. But hey, look, we're down to 1 bar remaining.
Slay! We're getting there.
Only 14 more to go.
Turn on my music again. Alright. I remember slightly hearing about the Papyrus equals Eggman theory. It sounds like it's a fucking Sans equals Nest theory.
There's 2 main pieces of evidence for it. One, in the piece of Undertale merch, I think the Nightline, it has a artwork of Papyrus behind the exact type of trees that the Eggman's behind. Like the red one thing. And 2, in Papyrus's dating menu back in Undertale, there's a section that have egg.
It's an egg, yeah.
that's literally like the two pieces of evidence. Papyrus appears behind one of the trees that the Eggman appears behind in that Deltarune merch, and a random egg appears in Undertale associated with Papyrus.
Rat finally realizing that we just mean the egg in Deltarune and not Eggman from Sonic.
Nah, Papyrus is Dr. Robotnik.
And me putting this in S just because I think it's the same as Santa's Nest and in. But in actuality, this might be an F tier for me again. It wouldn't make sense. Like, why would he be that guy? Like, why?
Yeah, it doesn't really make much sense.
I think this has to do with the vessel theory we were talking about earlier.
I think it had more to do with chess theory. Basically, the idea that eventually we'll fight Chris and leave Chris, and Chris becomes her own person fully.
Okay.
And we control our vessel, the one we made. Unless I'm confusing it with a different idea.
This just doesn't have a link to anything.
Okay, but yeah. Basically, in the future chapters, Chris will become fully their own person, opposed to us, which we get our own vessel. So it's not become vessels and Chris becomes a vessel, it's we get our vessel. And Chris becomes Chris fully.
I don't know where to put this one.
It's basically, the other idea is that the game ends with us severing connections. This one believes that we sever the connection earlier in the story, and the end is something dealing with our vessel, as in the one we made, not Chris.
I'll give that a C. I don't know why, but I'll give it a C.
It's a bad idea.
Rat says, holy shit, hold on.
I might have tinnitus, okay. Now explain the pitching.
Sorry, that's so funny. Being like, is there something wrong with my mic? And you just being like, wait, I might have tinnitus. Hey, I'm a fellow tinnitus haver, I get it.
But yeah, C makes sense. It has some, not really evidence, but it makes sense to some degree.
Yeah.
Like, it's kind of weird if you make your vessel and then it never appears ever again.
I mean, it might not ever appear again, because I feel like that was for the storytelling of your choices don't matter. Being like, look, you made something, well, it doesn't matter, because you're all gonna lead to the same place anyways, but I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. Next, Rousey has a crush on the player.
Okay, hold on. Randomly I hear high pitches in either of my ears. Fucking man, I'm so stupid! Yeah, that happens to me sometimes. Oh yeah, I think that's just tinnitus. Good to know that my mic probably wasn't making a high-pitched sound, and it might have just been tinnitus. Alright, this is kind of what we were looking at earlier, where it's like, Rossi doesn't have a crush on Chris, they have a crush on the player.
Yeah, or like they care about the player a lot.
Yeah. I guess I'll put that, where did I put the other one? I'll put it like next to that one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
They kind of feel connected.
Yeah.
Alright, so Rossi has a shadow crystal.
I don't know that one off the top of my head, but, guessing.
Yeah.
Is that, well, we know that each Dark World has a shadow crystal so far. One, and,
Sorry, I was opening up something on accident. We're good.
Yeah. One reveals, one in the unused classroom, one in the computer lab. So logically, there should be a dark crystal in the Grand Fountain. And they have only one suspect, Rossi. And we know from Sham. Yeah, we know from Sham and Swatch that like dark crystals are probably like the embodiment of Lightner's dreams or something. So that could tie into the idea that Rousey is the red headband and is the embodiment of Chris's dreams or wants. And that's connected to the next two theories we're covering. So basically that Rousey has a shadow crystal because each dark world so far has a shadow crystal. We haven't found one for the Grand Fountain, and there's only one suspect.
Yeah.
And the idea that shadow crystals represent the embodiment of Lightner's dreams per Swatch, and that therefore, if Rousey is the embodiment of Chris's ideas or wants, it should have a shadow crystal.
Okay.
It just, so far, by the looks of things, giving up the shadow crystals have detrimental effects, to say the least, on the Darkeners. So,
yeah.
Rousey doesn't really want to give it up. Not out of, like, hating us, just negative things will happen.
Yeah. I feel like I could understand. Person wants Azrael back, so it's Rousey, says Rat.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe. I was like, I understand the idea of simply living by itself. Rousey has the idea of a shadow crystal, but then it's like everything else kind of like ruins it for me, where it's like, so that's some of these theories where it's like the theories by themselves sounds fine, and then you keep talking. And like the one that we started.
Convincer.
No, it's not you. It's the theories. Like what was like the first one we started with, the foreshadows one, that one, where it's like, okay, you started off well, then you kept talking, and then it keep getting worse. So it's like this one. I guess I'll keep with C with the other ones for now.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that fits.
All I see is Rousey is working with Gaster, and I already want to throw that into F. I'm sorry.
Wait.
What?
Wait. There's some evidence. Okay, the main question is, okay, Kumoka.
Okay.
How does Rousey know anything about anything? How do they know about the prophecy? How do they know about our names? How do they know about the roaring? They're by themselves. They haven't interacted with a single person, but inherently know this stuff?
That's part of what makes Rousey a suspicious character.
Yeah. And it's not like it's something like the head of the Dark World is given the knowledge of. Queen didn't know anything. So it's not like something that the head of the Dark World is born with. So somehow, some way, Rousey must have gained these knowledge of the future, since they know our names. So, what character could give knowledge of the future?
I don't think he's working with Gaster.
Yeah. Just...
Rat! What were you gonna say? What were you gonna say? Boop.
I don't know, continue. I'll think of what I was going to say.
Okay, no, you're fine, I say, I saw this theory, the roaring has occurred before. And Rat apparently believes that Rousey is the survivor of a previous roaring. That's a theory that they believe.
But it's kind of odd that Rousey is the only survivor, apparently. Also, by that logic, I mean, the prophecy has happened before, and the prophecy happened before, and there must have been a previous Chris, Susie, and, well, they
Hold on. I was gonna say, but what if this one, do I believe it? I don't know. But, like, what if the prophecy exists because it happens before, so now he knows how to stop it, you know?
I guess. But then, who started the prophecy to begin with? Why was there a previous Chris and Susie? Since they know our names...
Well, Chris and Susie aren't part of the prophecy. I don't know how he knows their names. Again, there's still a lot about Rousey that is pretty suspicious, and I admit that. But our names aren't in the prophecy, specifically.
Yeah. You also have the fact that the town is named after us, the player. Chris's town, it's Kumoka Town.
Yeah.
It just... How does Rousey know all about this stuff separately?
Do we really know that Rousey named the town, though? I don't think that's ever said that Rousey named the town.
Yeah, well, I don't think Chris did, since we never see Chris.
But then who? I don't think. There's no hint on who named the town right now.
Yeah, but then somebody must know of our existence, since we didn't put the name there.
Yeah, I mean, obviously there's a lot of suspicious, but I don't think Rousey's working with Gaster. That sounds stupid as fuck to me.
Okay.
And again, it's because I'm a Gaster hater. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, from my interpretation, this is my idea. I agree, but not like in the intentional cooperation. Lord Gaster just gave Ralsei this information. Maybe not even directly, but like via books, and then left. So Ralsei isn't intentionally like in contact with Gaster, just unintentionally doing his dirty work. Via starting this whole mess about the prophecy and stuff, leading to Chris and Susie following down a certain path that he wants. For reasons.
See, you can believe that. I'll let you believe that. I'm still I don't think Gaster has anything to do with the mainline story, and I'm a whole believer on that, so I'm gonna keep that there for me.
Okay, fair.
Just because we were talking about this before, roaring has occurred before, I'll give that a C. Not because I don't know if I believe it or not, but it would make sense to how the prophecy exists because it happens before. I don't know about the Ralsei is a survivor thing. I know Rat has a video on it that they're saying they believe.
The obvious question is, if Ralsei isn't a survivor, then was there a previous Prince of the Dark?
Either there's a previous one, or he still is, and he's a lot older than he looks. I don't know. Okay.
Well, if he's a lot older than he looks, it's kind of weird their interact with Chris.
Mm.
Yeah.
But no, don't say that, because if I'm wrong, I'll look stupid. Shut the fuck up! Rat, I'm gonna be so honest with you. Do you think that you are going to be the one that looks stupid out of all the theories that we have seen today?
Yeah.
I think you're fine.
And you're not the one defending Gaster theories here. I'm the one taking the brunt of it.
Again, I could be so wrong. Like, I'm the one, like, putting all my opinions on full blast here. This could come and bite me in the ass later and be like, wow, you were wrong as fuck. Like, are you stupid how wrong you were? So...
And this tier list does not have Ice House theory, so 0 out of 10.
For real.
The patented boot theory.
So these ones I'm still like a little bit confused about. Like the Ralsei, Chris Ideal, Chris True Soul.
Okay, so for the Ideal Self, that one's actually pretty easy. It's just the idea that if you believe that the red headband is Ralsei, it's the idea that Chris, since, being adopted, always had like a kind of like a body dysmorphia, being raised by goats and wearing a horn, thinking they'll grow, and having self-image issues. So Ralsei is basically just the ideal Chris self of if he was truly a goat monster like his mother.
That's kind of cute, but sad. I'll put that next to the Red Horns one right up there.
Yeah. So it's just Ralsei being based off the Red Horns is Chris's ideal self confirming with his issues of body.
Oh, that's kind of cute, but sad. I kind of like that, but like in a way that it kind of makes me sad because he wanted to be a goat, or they wanted to be a goat, so they made Ralsei. Alright, well, this one.
For Chris's true soul, might be Jaru nonsense. I mean, no offense to Jaru. It's just
you're right.
His theories are.
One of the Ralsei videos probably covers it, is all they say.
My best guess is, the idea of if, Chris was probably born with a soul that wasn't ours, since obviously we weren't there since the beginning. And, Chris throws it out. I'm pretty sure they wouldn't do that if it was originally their soul. It's completely foreign. So the obvious idea is, where the heck is Chris's soul? And the idea is, I guess Ralsei took on Chris's soul. This is also why their ideal self is just their image being, that also would explain why Ralsei can, walk around in a light world, apparently. Because they're technically a Lightner, kind of, or half-naff. Lightner to the soul, Darkner from origin. So something like that. Like I said, I'm
Yeah, that would make the most
on the fly.
Yeah, I was like, that's probably the same thing I would like guess, is that Chris had a soul previously, but then it obviously got somehow taken out and became Ralse. I don't know about that one. I like this one more, the ideal self, more than I like the true soul thing.
So, like, C or D?
Yeah. Which... probably D for that one.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, I can see where the logic is there, I just don't think that would make sense.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Oh god, we're back to the time loop!
Okay. There's a similar idea for this one. Don't rank it like I'm talking about this one. But the idea that Shao crystals show alternative timelines, not loops. Like, for example, in the light world, there's an example of Chris looking into the Shao crystal, and it shows Susie being aggressive, flipping them off. When in the light world, when they look away from the crystal, Susie just chilling. So some people believe that the Shao crystals show alternative timelines, or possibly shows a universe where Chris didn't exist. So that's why Susie's still an asshole in the Shao crystal, because they never went on their adventure, so Susie's still an ass.
That's interesting.
And that's also why in chapter 1, where Chris looks into the Shao crystal, their hand disappears, because they don't exist in that timeline.
That's an interesting theory.
Yeah. But obviously this is time loop.
Yeah, this time loop is going back with the other F.
Yeah.
It's going there.
But yeah, the showing a timeline where Chris doesn't exist is interesting.
Yeah, I think that theory is a lot more interesting than whatever the fuck this time loop one would come. Simply because, again, I don't agree with the time loop theory. Alright, Susie is from human community and Susie is half human.
Half human I don't know of, I do know human community. It basically comes from the fact that, well, one, Susie, by the looks of it, from the get-go, just hated Chris' guts for some reason, for Noelle on the sweepstakes. And the half-human may come from the fact that Susie bleeds, like it's heavily implied they bleed. And, Monster Teen says, bleeding is strange to him. So it might be that Susie is part human, which explains her dislike of other humans, because while she's part human, she looks more monster than anything. So, being half human but not fitting in, and being part of the human community explaining why, from the get-go, she hated Chris's guts.
That makes sense. Yeah, this one... oh, wait, hold on. There we go, I felt that one coming. So yeah, Susie... wait. Jesus! Okay.
Bless you.
I couldn't fucking talk! Okay. So it's Susie's... yeah, this one just says Susie's human community, making them an outsider similar to how Chris is. Short one. It's a comic dub. I think we literally talked about that before, how this one's probably a comic dub for proof. Oh my god.
Okay, do we really want to watch this?
Wait, so...
don't know anything. Get away with it. Sorry. That I wouldn't find out.
This is sad things happening. I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing.
Look at that.
Yeah, laugh at the funny kid. Abuse funny. Haha.
What the fuck?
You stop that moaning already.
Why is she transforming?
Give that a read, and then maybe stop asking me all these questions about this.
I don't know.
What is going on?
Understanding monster puberty?
So it's pretty much that, like, her parents were monsters and then she... This is the people just talking about it. Okay. I feel like human community makes more than sense than, like, half human.
Yeah, I did not expect a fan comic dub. I was making too much sense.
The fucking transformation! The transformation! Oh my god.
At 3 a.m.
Which human monster fucker birthed Susie? Jesus. I'll give this one a D. That one a C.
Yeah, fair.
This one makes more sense, like, it makes more sense to have her be somewhat connected to humans simply because, like, it'll show why she hated Chris as much by just showing up.
Yeah.
I feel like another sneeze coming on. Maybe I'm fine, I don't know. Okay, Susie resists player.
I don't know those YouTubers, but it's pretty self-explanatory, I think. You know, in the times where we like control quote unquote Susie, like on the Ferris wheel, we're giving options, but Susie completely ignores us.
Yeah.
And the scene in the jail when we can choose Susie is like, did I hear something? When we choose the option and ignores us.
Yeah.
So the idea that Susie is like more determined than Chris, is able to just wave us off. Or it might be relation to distance, aka, you know, our soul is right in Chris, so we can directly control them.
Yeah.
While Susie is distant, so our control is weaker.
See, for me, like, I don't think it's really that Susie resists control, it's that we literally cannot control her. We're not her soul.
Yeah, the strange thing is, what's the whole deal with the fight with Lancer? Since the soul is in the battle, and we get hurt Susie, and it's not like it's just like the same thing. It's because in the live stream right before Chapter 2, like teaser, with Toby.
Yeah.
Toby specifically points out that the soul comes in on a different side of the screen, only in the Susie fight. Toby points that out. So, if Toby points it out, must mean something. It's intentional. It's not like a random mistake.
Yeah.
So, what's the deal with the soul being a part of the fight with Susie, even though, the soul isn't controlling Susie, and the soul is flying in from a different part of the camera angle?
I don't know, but I still, like, think it doesn't mean we're controlling Susie at all.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's just Susie and the options we're given with her are just very strange.
Yeah. Where's the dub source? The one we're just looking at? What is it?
We could just go back and like click on the
yeah. I was close.
Susie, an origin story.
Phoenix Prime. Oh, no, I can't do it.
We're
Yeah,
down
it's
to the
like,
last 3.
We are.
Well, last 2, since we just did this one.
Yeah, for me it's like, I don't know really what the theory is, but it's like, I don't think she's resisting the player. I don't think she's resisting control. I think it's like, for me, how it always came off is like, we want to say these options, but like, as if we were controlling her, but like, she says her own things, we're not controlling her at all. It's not that she's not resisting, it's that we literally don't have control.
But, okay, I counter that point. During Chapter 1, when we try to choose the option, what way to go, Susie's like, where was that voice? And doesn't really think it's Chris.
I don't remember what you're talking about at all, to be honest.
Okay, let me. It's can you like look up like the Chapter 1, jail scene, Susie?
Let me see if I can find it on YouTube. Hold on.
Yeah, we're down to the last 3 points. So
yeah. That's just dumb.
Dub, but yeah, it's that part. Yeah, skip this. It's when Susie.
Why is he British? Sorry.
Tea and crumpets.
We have to find her, Chris. Sorry, this is being so mean to this random person's voice. I just do not. This Raw say British caught me off guard.
But yeah, so just where we get Chris. not Chris, Susie. There we go. We're getting nearer. So a bit forward. It's when we change perspective away from Chris.
Seriously though, I'm out of my cell. I sweet talked the warden into giving me the keys.
Susie, really?
Don't.
Okay, does it even have this?
Puzzles.
It's like the scene directly after. No, it doesn't.
Hey,
Bruh.
It's literally right after this.
Oh, I was like, what the fuck is this video? It was an ad.
Yeah. Yeah, where to next? Yeah, go left or go right. Huh, Chris? But yeah, it's... Yeah, they can't hear them anymore and are unsure about if Chris or not. So obviously it's... What is the voice? Did she hear something?
But that still doesn't... Okay, one, I don't know what the fucking voice is. That's a great question. But two, it still doesn't really show that she's being controlled. It still shows an attempt to control.
Yeah, that's the thing, is that we're trying to, but Susie's just like, nah.
Yeah, but I don't think that's really resisting, because, like...
Yeah, well, it's not like Susie's in an active battle with us, it's just that our attempts are so meager that Susie can just ignore us. Either due to a mixture of distance, because, you know, our soul is not in their body, or determination. Susie, you know, a rebel. She listened to no rules.
Yeah, I'll put it into D just because, like, it's just the word resist there makes it seem like she has to actively, like, resist control. But I think it's we like, maybe try to control her, but she has full power to not be controlled because we're not her soul. We have no way to actually control her. So it's the word resist there that I'm like, eh.
Yeah, and also that voice in chapter 1, it's not the first time a character referring to a voice separate from Chris. You know, Noelle referring to that voice that wasn't coming from Chris, didn't sound like Chris, but she thought maybe it was from Chris. So it could actually be foreshadowing, actually, of future.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of foreshadowing I feel like we have. Hello, Potato! We have 2 more to go. We have 2 more.
For this one, I have literally zero idea.
Alright. You're here for the universal mother theory. Does that have to do with Queen?
Maybe?
Right? She's funny, she's stylish, she's
I
just
guess.
really cool to fight. Her dynamic with her
Noelle, Susie, Chris, Birdley. What the fuck are we talking about?
Birdley is obviously a she.
Birdley's a MILF? Canon?
Canon, yes. Well, Rousey's obviously a girl. So that means Birdley is obviously a girl.
Oh my god, they're all women.
That's the truth. Besides Chris. Chris is nothing.
That is supported by basically everything else we see in canon about Noelle's mom. But what does that mean for Queen, exactly? Queen embodies a sort of archetypical mother, ruler and provider and tyrant. She puts herself
Is it something about how, like, the Queen is a universal mother?
The idea of a mother figure, someone who both provides but also belittles. Parent-child relationships will always have a power imbalance, but as the child ages, that imbalance should disappear as the child begins taking control of their life and becomes a functioning adult. Queen overrides this natural progression through her blatantly stating that she's better than adults too. Everything about her character just screams
I'm interested where this is going.
Yeah. She could be my mother. She certainly gives mother.
For one, Queen's role of mother doesn't extend to Darkners, other than Rossi, but I'll explain that later. We can see that Swatch and the Swatchlings are her servants and butlers, which could still fit the archetype if not for the fact that Swatch seems to imply that a Darkner's
Okay, I'm gonna... Okay.
Noelle. Overbearing and pressuring mom, trying to make her daughter happy without thinking what she might actually want because the kid never vocally protests.
Bless you.
But it kind of goes one step ahead. Queenie specifically seems to stalk Noelle, or attempt to.
So is it like a theory that says that, like,
she says fine.
The Queen is like a universal mother figure to all of them? Is that the theory here?
Let's skip ahead to another character since Noelle's pretty obvious.
When Noelle is killed. It's seemingly a minor thing, as it's just a setup for the rest of the chapter. But it's important to note because Susie doesn't seem to fit in anywhere in Hometown. What the fuck does that mean, you may be asking? Well, I'm not the first...
Yeah, we know that.
We know, homeless, you know, boo-hoo, look at me.
We are reaching the 6-hour mark.
Susie cares about is taken away from her. An easy read being that Susie and her mother's relationship became strained or worsened further when they moved into hometown. It's no surprise.
Okay, I'm guessing by where they're going, it's the idea that now that she is literally their universal mother, but each character's reaction to the queen relate to how they feel about their mother or their mother figures. So basically, they're not all. A queen doesn't act like. Let's see how to word this. Queen doesn't really think she is the mother to all these people, but how the characters react to Queen relate to how they think of their mother.
Oh.
So that's what universal about it.
Okay.
A gamer girl trademark. Also so much more than just that.
Gamer girl.
Because she's looking at Susie through a very narrow
So yeah. So that's the idea that Queen and how each character reacts to them relate to how they think of their mother or mother figure.
Interesting.
With what Queen does, but it's on the table and I feel it needs to be addressed.
Chris is a long one, I'm skipping that. I'm interested in the Birdly.
Face this entire section with I do not like Birdly. Every moment he's on screen, I'm either yelling at him or groaning.
I like this person.
We'll give him the time of day this once. Birdly is this
Birdly slander, I can't take it.
He prides himself in being better than everyone else, but as we all know, pride is often just a code for people who have zero self-esteem.
There's a pure hatred for Birdly, you can feel it.
Bothering her while she ignores him. I feel
Your gamer delight.
Gamer's delight.
Half of it with Roxy. The thing you need to know for Birdly is that Queenie has active malintent with her mistreatment of Birdly. The roller coaster.
Birdly's a loser. I care him so much. I hated him when I was playing through Deltarune, but I think like he's grown on me, so I think he's like at least a little bit funny.
I wish Birdly comes in the next chapter.
Birdly what?
Oh, sorry.
No, it's the way you worded it. It's really fun.
Well-adjusted child with loving parents act that way to praise from a spell.
Wait, what did I say?
You said you hope Birdly comes in the next chapter.
Hey, I'm using come as in, you know, coming.
Queenie seems to be even mildly amused by. Then he runs
as in, you know,
you made it worse. You made it worse. Oh, I'm gonna cry.
Dirty minds, come on.
Hey, Rat also heard it.
Okay, fine. I hope Birdly appears in future chapters
there
as a
you
major
go.
character.
There you go.
I hate how the word COME has been corrupted by the internet.
I can't help it. It's too funny to joke about.
Does this town have a therapist?
Roll say conclusion.
But yeah, so yeah, I think we got the idea with this.
Yeah.
A lot to unpack and address there, but the narrative at no point in Susie's interaction is I'm afraid there might be a similar thing with King's
I think that every theory video should have a TLDR for lazy people like me.
Hey, we're not lazy. We're just we want what we want now.
Yeah. We live in the Coom zone. What else could it mean? Yeah, you're on the Kumoka live channel. I'm called like come every day I stream. So.
Hey, there's a big difference between CUN and COME. Big difference.
Okay, how do we think about the universal MILF theory?
Okay, so yeah, like I said, basic gist, just that the characters interacting with Queen represent their opinions upon mother figures or their mothers.
It's an interesting theory for sure.
Yeah. So Birdly, you know, being a suck up to Queen is reference to them being a suck up to their mother and how their mother doesn't really care. Susie being, you know, aggressive and, you know, constantly wanting to beat her, a reference to how Susie's mother probably sucks because her home life is awful.
What the fuck happened to my chat?
Okay.
Sorry, they're just spamming cum now. Okay,
they have
continue.
held-
Continue.
Okay. Chris, it relates to the Queen of constantly, interacting with them, but not really, do anything, as they just constantly talk over and talk over. Refers to Toriel kind of forcing herself. A lot of times Toriel will intervene with Chris and force them to do something that's not necessarily they hate but don't agree with.
Yeah.
And Rouse, I really know, since Rouse doesn't really have a mother. Regardless of what you think,
Yeah.
either,
I mean, we skipped part of that the video, but
they either just came from a fountain or came from a headband. So I don't know. But yeah, so that's the gist, I think.
I'll put that in a nice B. Interesting theory.
So the last one.
It's just called Ralse theory, whatever that entails.
Yeah.
Ralse theory. Oh, literally not even a video. Oh no, that's the naked Ralse one again.
Okay, different one. Naked.
Okay. Yeah.
By Daisy Knows, maybe use that the keyword.
I guess it's this one, the Ralse's true identity. Is that the one we were looking at earlier? Or is it?
Game Theory. Oh yeah, didn't Game Theory do like a Ralse's the girl video?
I would not put it past him. Nude Ralse. Sometimes men can lactate. Isn't that fucked up or what?
Yeah. Ironically, that a lot of cases of that are due to steroid abuse, of having too much testosterone. And your body has so much testosterone that decided turns it into estrogen to try to balance this out.
Interesting.
Which leads to the production of milk.
Interesting. Science lessons here on the Kumoka live stream. What is nude Ralse anyways? Oh yeah, that was the one where that Ralse
article clothed every single
chapter. Every chapter, because he took off his hat and then he got his glasses taken off in chapter 2, so it's gonna be like he just takes off a cleans of clothing each chapter and eventually will end up naked. He's Brain Man, he knows it all. Alright, what were we gonna say, Boo?
Nothing. Just play the video.
Okay.
Spoilers ahead. You have been warned. Deltarune Chapter 2 was absolutely phenomenal, but it left us with a lot more questions than answers, like, who the heck is the knight?
And what they're gonna say, since it can't be Red Headband, it can't be just the Grand Fountain.
Newbert.
That I've seen brought up the most is, what's
the fuck is this video?
David Fluffy Boy was acting pretty strange in Chapter 2. Some people have even begun to wonder if he's hiding something from us.
Ralse is evil.
Oh shit, he is evil, goddamn!
No!
Did you see that picture? He had a gun. Phoenix right! Edgeworth! It's like... So you know that there's like this video where it's like every time like something you like comes up and like I don't know, I see Ace Attorney in my brain just is like
subjects who lived alone in Castletown until Chris and Susie arrived. He is presumably the Prince from the Dark from the Legend of the Deltarune. As a character, he is sweet, compassionate, and pacific.
Is running around my home? Are you just letting out energy? You got the fucking zoomies?
Oh yeah, I was like, this is just like a random idea, but with the prophecy, does the visuals we see, are they just for us, the player, or do the rest see them?
I think it's for us, the player, because it's just like Ralse's just telling them the story, and obviously if we were just sitting there reading the dialogue the whole time, it'd be a bit boring. So I think the visuals are just for us. Like I said, Welcome City playing in Noelle's adorable voice. Okay, the anagram.
Understanding of the game and its mechanics, initially giving us and Chris a tutorial on how to engage in an encounter, and frequently encouraging us
You also the boxes.
The amount of things he knows about the quote-unquote real world seems almost...
So it's listing all the stuff we know about why Ralse is suspicious.
Yeah, why Ralse is sus, as the kids would say it.
Yeah, he doesn't turn to stone.
Yeah, he doesn't turn to stone.
but the other characters have
The T
Oh
theory.
yeah, T theory about how
Chris has
Chris
no reaction when
kind of
drinking
doesn't really
tea,
care
and
much.
Noelle says
Yeah.
it doesn't taste like anything, and both gain comparatively minimal healing from it. In the neutral route of Chapter 2, Ralsei doesn't reveal what the roaring is until the very last moment.
Yeah, that's also kind of stuff that Ralph say, you know,
The
kind of
player
important
what
information to
Susie's
tell
doing
us.
when she's
Yeah.
in a completely different room. And strangest of all, he quotes Flowey's words from Undertale directly when giving you the tutorial.
Oh.
Mr. Imposter.
Well, to be fair, both.
Mr. Sus.
Okay.
On their own, combined,
What are you gonna say, Boo?
I was gonna say that to be fair, I don't think Flowey was lying in that case. It is the culmination of our being.
I mean, true, yeah.
Though I guess technically it's not really the culmination of Chris's being. It's a culmination of us.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. But besides that, it's not technically a lie. So
Yeah, true.
probably
Probably doesn't.
Call back.
Yeah, I was like, probably doesn't mean anything, but. I was jumping on my couch in bed. I was doing front flips. Bro, you had zoomies. You had the fucking zoomies like a dog. I forgot about Castletown tables for Deltarune, not JRWY. You fucking nerd.
Who is hiding something from us. Most importantly, who he really is.
He says the headband stuff again.
Oh yeah, some people think it's the green crayon.
Interesting.
Inanimate object. We've seen a beat-up stuffed animal, a playing card, and even the task manager on a library computer.
Not the fucking Anka dance music.
Wait. Huh?
MatPat. Sorry, I can't pause on MatPat's face. It played the task manager and it was just the fucking Anka dance video music.
Oh.
Ralsei is the green crayon missing from the Dreamer residence. As far as I can tell, this theory stems from the fact that Chris and their brother Asriel may have played at the school because their mother is a teacher there. Maybe at some point
That seemed like more like a red herring.
To school and back.
Mm-hmm.
The green crayon was lost in the scuffle. I can see how someone might think this, as Ralsei is green, and when he wears his hat, it almost resembles the tip of a crayon.
He is a crayon.
But I don't think that this flavor text is that significant. Ralsei being a missing crayon wouldn't really have a significant.
I love when a theorist is like, yeah, this is flavor text, it's not significant. Like, thank you.
Ralsei is the
Chris's persona.
Like I said, you know, Chris' true self, red
Yeah.
hair, yada.
reminisces about Chris getting older.
What's that video in the recommendation?
Used to wear a headband with red horns on it,
Chris also an identity, the queer undertones of Deltarune.
I think they're more overtones than undertones.
Yeah, no, Deltarune's gay as fuck.
Yeah. Rudy, Alphys, I'm dying, Chris, Susie.
Noelle.
Some people like Birdly and Chris.
Yeah.
So technically anything with Chris is gay, but...
There are gay men and women. And non-binary people. And in theory, trans people, because Metaton probably still exists somewhere and is very transgender.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's just a gas leak, you know.
No, just... no.
I can't wait to look at all the gas in chapter 3 when we wake up and realize that we need to get out of the house before it burns.
This person gets me. They also disagree with this theory. The Ralsei is Azrael. I have a friend, aka Thigh High Basil. He is a Ralsei is Azrael believer.
I think it's just like a red herring.
That's how I feel.
Simple as. I think because that's all the information for it being Azrael is almost always just chapter 1.
Yeah.
Like what is there in chapter 2?
Well, I guess there was a time in chapter 2 where like Noelle points out how similar Ralsei looks to Azrael, just like it looks familiar. But I still don't think it means anything. I still think he's supposed to look like Azrael, but it doesn't mean he is Azrael.
Yeah, and like I said, if it is the red hairband, that explains it. It's because it's supposed to be
Sansa's nest. Sorry. Because you don't acknowledge the Omega in the room, huh? What the fuck does that mean? Huh?
Okay, we get it.
But yeah, I was gonna say Yeah, if it is the red hairband, then it makes sense to look like Azrael because it's supposed to be part of the same family.
Hometown.
Also, how many goat people has Noel seen, really?
Okay, I know it sounds crazy, but hear me out. I think that
okay, so their theory is that Ralsei's the embodiment of hometown.
Okay, let's hear them talk.
Because
Let's see.
Azrael is the heart of hometown, so he takes on his form. Think about all the people around hometown who bring up Azrael to Chris, or mention that they're excited for him to come back soon. Everyone knew him, and everyone loved him. Ralsei is the culmination of the town's being. Ralsei's kind and caring personality is partially derived from Azrael's innocent little church boy attitude, and partially from the general attitude of the people there. It's easy to see that hometown is a tight-knit community who cares for and looks out for each other, the way that Ralsei does for his friends.
That's kind of a cute theory.
This is also why Ralsei seems
Cute.
to know what lies beyond the closet.
I don't believe it, but
yeah.
He doesn't turn a stone when he's away from his own fountain. I imagine he knows hometown like the back of his hand, because it practically is. He is everything, so he can
Amori.
Amori.
This is why he can show us what Susie is doing when she's away.
He is Humphrey? Oh shit.
Oh no.
He knows the name of the Lightners because they are a part of him. I don't know if he consciously realizes where his
Yeah,
knowledge
just
of what lies beyond his
It's not a horrible theory, but
yeah, it's not a horrible theory. Just how does Ralsei know our names? How?
I mean that it literally just explains that part of the theory in this. You call me a nerd in the Coom Zone. Last I checked, one of us is an Omega and one of us is an Alpha. And I'm not an Omega. Stop.
But yeah, I know this theory explains it, but outside of this theory, how do they know our names?
True. Yeah. I don't know. I hope it's explained. I feel like there's so much about Ralsei that's not explained, and that will be one of them.
Yeah, because it's not like something you can predict. You have to know the future somehow. Which, how does either Ralsei have future vision, know of somebody who has future vision, or have books that predict the future? Has to be one of those three.
Both know who the knight is,
And to be fair, it could be even not Ralsei. We don't know who the prophet is who created the prophecy. So he could have heard the names from the prophet itself, and that's how he knows. But then that's the question of who is the prophet.
Yeah, who is the prophet? Because they would have to have future vision.
It could also be why he is the
And they also have to know the player's existence, most likely. Because, well, by the looks of it, we're part of the prophecy because, you know, we're controlling Chris.
Well, I mean, technically we're not part of the prophecy, it just is a human.
Yeah, I guess. But that also leads to the big question of, what is humans' relationship in Deltarune? Because we're not the only human, obviously, but then
I don't know
where the heck are they?
I don't know if we'll learn that. I don't know if that's going to be part of the lore. Because, like, Undertale was obviously, like, human versus monsters, but this one is we're in coexistence. So I don't know how important the relationship of humans and monsters is going to end up being.
Yeah, it's not like a big thing, it's just more of, where are they exactly?
Yeah.
Because obviously we weren't born from Toria, we were born from humans. So,
why do I feel like it would be so really off-putting to see another human in Deltarune? I'll be like, what the fuck? We're supposed to be the only one. Who are you? Why does Sans bleed?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's another theory about why Sans a Darkener, because he bleeds.
Nah.
And the obvious answer is that it's ketchup, but then the question is, well, one, doesn't really make sense in the scene. It's really supposed to be, you know, pretty depressing. Why would you have like a random bit of comedy in there?
Yeah.
Two, it just, while we know Sans has ketchup on him, why would we hit the bottle exactly? Because Sans, you know.
Yeah.
Three, well, actually, this isn't three, but some ideas is that possibly Sans bleed because those skeletons do have blood in them, in the bone marrow. But then the obvious retort is, why doesn't Papyrus bleed?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it just, why does Sans bleed? This isn't a Deltarune question, it's an Undertale question.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, monsters can't bleed, so it's like, I don't know. I feel like that will always probably be unanswered until Toby Fox just tells us. It could have just been, he forgot, and so decided to make dramatic effect and made him bleed. But like, at the same time, I was like, would he really forget that? I don't know.
Yeah, because by most evidence, at least most monsters, or maybe all of them in Deltarune bleed. We know Susie bleeds, but beyond that, it's up in the air. While in Undertale, none of the monsters bleed, and it's kind of explained away quickly as monsters are being of energy. Therefore, there's no reason for blood. You just energy pure. Blood is for transferring energy, and what's the point of that?
Because it's
So they
weird for
don't.
Susie too. Yeah, I mean that's probably why there's like a Susie is like half human theories because she bleeds.
Yeah, we haven't technically seen her bleed in game, but there is unused sprites of her bleeding when they fall off the roller coaster.
Yeah.
And Susie does say everybody bleeds, right? So that would imply that bleeding is a common thing.
Yeah.
And like I said, they went for the effort of making a straight of her bleeding. They didn't keep it in, but the obvious, it's not exactly a taboo.
Yeah, I'm kind of like, I'm iffy on when it comes to using cut content as proof for theories, so like that was also cut for a reason. But I was like, because Deltarune's an AU, it could be the fact that she says everyone bleeds. It could mean the fact that they do bleed in Deltarune, and we just haven't seen it because there's been no reason for anybody to bleed.
Yeah, or maybe like it's supposed to be kept mysterious for like a later reveal,
Maybe. Because again, we're still so early in, there's really no telling what's to come and what the world means.
Yeah, the main crux for is the whole thing with Monster Teen, who says that bleeding is like a strange comment. Saying that he said something like, does it hurt to bleed or something like that?
Yeah.
Which, if you bleed, that would be kind of obvious. Yeah, so the whole thing is, do all monsters don't bleed, and why Susie talks about bleeding being a common thing?
Maybe some do, some don't. All do, none do.
And then if they all do, I mean, if they some do and some don't, then what makes a monster a bleeding one? What makes a non-bleeding one not bleeding? It's not like Monster Kid is left. It's not like Monster Kid a ghost or something. He's not like uncorporeal.
I mean, to be fair, I think you would say that she says all bleed, but then it wouldn't make sense for like fucking Naps to bleed.
Yeah. But to be fair, yeah.
So there's possibilities of monsters being able to have a good amount of determination without melting. We have no idea. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a big odd mystery. It's minor, but
it's
could
like,
come back.
Yeah, I feel like it could also just be one of those writing things will never fully get explained, which it happens a lot in media all the time. Even in Undertale, all those things we still don't have explained. So it's like, maybe not, maybe we'll. We'll see in the future.
Yeah. And the other thing is that it's not like when Rousey fought, there were any blood or anything. It was specifically Susie. Not even Chris had blood.
Yeah.
So it seems weird that you would make a sprite only for Susie to bleed, but then cut it.
I mean, to be fair about that, also, Susie was the most hurt out of everybody after falling down. That's just in canon too, about how she was having trouble standing.
Yeah, I guess.
So it made sense that she would be the only one bleeding in that cut thing because she was hurt the most, but still. I want to run around again.
But, so, where we're putting the Rousey is the town theory?
I want to put this one on B. Not because I necessarily agree with it, just because I think it's an interesting theory. And I like the idea of it.
Yeah, fair. So.
Oh god. 6 hours in.
Get it?
Rousey is Monster House.
So, what are your thoughts, like, overall, first?
Deltarune fans are fucking insane. I think it's the best way to put this experience tonight. What are we waiting for, Rat?
Were you shocked about how many you put in good, or not shocked?
I'm a bit more shocked about how over the board it ended up being, rather like there was a lot more agreeable than I would have expected, or ones that are ones that I'm like, okay, I can see that, and ones that are like, I don't see it, but I like it. There's a lot more I expect. I expected to dislike a lot more. So I'm kind of happy that they're not all just horrible.
Yeah.
I never heard an explanation for the Noel created Spamton one. What the fuck is that?
No, that one's like confirmed.
Yeah,
basically.
that
He did
was
the sweepstake.
Yeah, that was during the Spamton sweepstakes. I wouldn't be able to tell you exactly what it says, but like I remember watching it happen and people talking about it. I'm just gonna hold on. Well,
Wait. Oh, I just remember. I thought I got disproven the Spamton Q&A where it says, "Is Noelle your mama?" And I said, "You think that Hochi mama is my mama Hochi?" No.
Oh, I forgot about that.
So I think that's officially deconfirmed, actually.
But this was the thing from there.
Yeah.
You don't know what the Spamton sweepstakes was? You're kidding. That was the most fun I'd ever had in my fucking life. I wonder if it's like still left over on the website.
Let me look it up, the line.
There was a it was a Spamton sweepstakes where there's a special I was reading, bitch. Okay, sorry. God, fuck you. Okay, I'll get back to that. There was there was a whole sweepstakes where they raised money for charity, I believe. But with that, there was prizes that you could win depending on like it was how much money you give. Some of them you could get sign up without getting money. Like all of these, and then there's like things you could press on and it would send you to like hidden stuff on the website, and there's stuff all over the website that was hidden. Like even I made like a little video about it back then, and like there's so many threads and shit. It was crazy.
Okay, yeah, I found the part of the Q&A question from Ace on Twitter. Spamton, is Noelle your mother? Answer, you think that Hochi mama is my mama Hochi? No, she's just the only one that ever read my. That's why I gave her a little blue gift. It was the world's first charity. And specifically, why he doesn't say, it's pretty obvious that I mean the spam emails. As Noelle was so desperate to try to find any information on death, that she was the only one to bother reading all her emails, including the obvious scams. So because Noelle read scam emails, that Spamton had a particular fondness of her.
Oh,
She
yeah.
was quote-unquote nice. So if you want to be technical, Noelle being Spamton's mother is just wrong.
Yeah, I mean...
But it's a good theory,
Yeah.
in the Q&A.
I'll still leave it up there, because like everyone thought it was practically confirmed when that came out. Technically she didn't create him, but she helped like make him like a thing, because she was the only one that actually ever answered the emails. So it's like...
Yeah.
Because this one even doesn't say is his mother. Like, because I wouldn't say that. Yeah. I'll still keep it there. It's still a good spot. It was a fun time when that theory came out anyways, so.
Yeah, it was a good theory. It's just, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what about the other ones in the S tier? What do you think of them?
I mean, of course, I wholeheartedly believe that it's an AU. This one was the first time I heard about this one today, and honestly, it just made so much sense. It makes me sad, but it made so much sense. Especially because that was the only area we ever saw with that amount of damage, and she was so upset. Susan's Bad Home Life, I feel like this one's canon at this point. It's very, very, very hinted at. I like T-Theory. This is probably like my favorite, like, theory. Being like, this means, oh, that means for people. And then I just think this is sweet, the idea of Chris making a fountain, because it, one, goes along with me believing that Chris is a knight. Two, gives Chris a motivation that's kind. And three, also hints to there being multiple knights, which I also somewhat believe.
Okay. What about the A category? Your thoughts on that, since it's the same number?
Yeah. This one, I believe, has enough proof to make it an understandable theory. Whether or not I agree with it, whether I believe Kara has anything to do with it, that's another thing, but the theory itself is very, very understandable. Again, this is what I believe. I just kind of put it there because I'm like, I don't want to put it in an S because there's a lot of room for this changing. This one is because, while it's not guaranteed, I do believe that there will probably be a Dark World in Church. Makes sense. This one makes sense because I feel like rules just rules. This one I have in here because I'm like, yeah, we don't really know what's going on with Birdley, if he's dead or not. I think that's an important conversation. Like, a cool theory idea to have of, like, until we know for sure, like, what happened to him, there's really nothing to know. So it's good to theorize. And then this one, the Grand Fountain making Ralsei special, I just think it's a really good theory that makes sense on why Ralsei would be special, while also maybe keeping him a Darkner. Because I know some people think he's not, but if he is, having the central fountain be what he was created by makes a lot of sense on why he would be so special compared to everyone else.
Yeah. Let's see. Now, what is your bottom 5 in F tier?
Hold on. God, the gas leak theory. I'm genuinely still laughing thinking about it. He just fucking stabs a gas line at the end of chapter 2 and causes a gas leak. Like, holy shit, that's fucking beautiful. No, these are- oh shit! Sorry, that was my phone. No, these are obviously the best ones. No doubt about
these
it.
are the best one. But yeah, what do you think of, like, the 5 or top 3 worst?
Ralsei is evil.
Okay.
Will always be that one. What else do I have in here?
Yeah, which one you dislike the most?
There's like so many. I don't like the time loop theory. Maybe that one.
Okay, so top 5, Ralsei's evil, time loop.
Time loop. Rules is Gaster, maybe.
Rules is Gaster, okay. So far that's
Oh, the fucking Toriel kills Undyne is also really bad, actually. That one. Okay, replace this one as like in the top 3 with that one. This one can be in the top 5.
Top 4. So then one more. So top 3 so far: Ralsei's evil, time loop, and Toriel kills online.
Yeah.
People actually believe the Toriel caught Undyne thing a reasonable bit.
Why?
Well, it's just the idea is, well, Toriel called the cops because the tire slashed. We created a dark world in the house, and they believe it's the entire house is going to be the dark world that Undyne is going to stumble into.
But why would Toriel kill her? Like, what?
Well, they believe that Toriel killing her is the weird root equivalent. And both of them have involved manipulation, but of a different kind. And Chris's manipulation of Noelle was an equal, so to speak. While Chris, in this theoretical weird route of chapter 3, is manipulating in a different way. Instead of manipulating as a friend, they're manipulating as a mother-child relationship. Manipulating their overprotectiveness cause Toriel to, kill people.
This is a fan fiction. This is not a theory. This is fanfic.
And in the end, Toriel, at the end of this supposed weird route, will kill Undyne, becoming so paranoid about the safety of Chris that Undyne, coming in late, opening the door after the call, confused, appears like an enemy, and Toriel will burn her before she realizes that she is in danger.
It's just fan fiction. Right, Lavana? You're hearing this shit?
Lavana's actually saying, nah, that's right. That's theory.
Lavana, you disagree with me. Right. For the last final worst one.
The fifth worst one.
You stupid jackass. Lavana, you dumbass. I mean, okay, I'm gonna ignore like all the ones that are like disproven at this point, because like obviously F tier for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
Honestly, probably this asocial incel one is pretty bad. Not because it's they wouldn't do my man like that. They wouldn't do my man like that.
So then let's see, and before we go to any last thoughts, Obviously, explain why SS plus tiers as it is. That's the best.
Well, these are clearly canon. Like, you can't even disprove them. Like,
Yeah.
Sans is Ness. Like, the knight is Toby Fox. It is the annoying dog because that's the most powerful. It's a god. The gas leak. They're all just fucking hallucinating all of Deltarune except of gas leak. And Ralse will be naked at the end of the game. It's so obvious. Was next stream? Tomorrow will be next stream. We'll be back with some Pokemon.
Pokemains.
Pokemane.
But yeah, this was a fun time.
It was. It was a fun stream to do.
You should save the image.
Oh, you are very right.
And also, I think you can clear about like what people chose.
Log in.
Like,
Okay, fuck off. I'll save that later.
Yeah, wait. I want before we go.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's like a way you can like look at what other people chose, like the averages. And I need to figure out.
Well, I know that I'm definitely okay, there we go. We got it.
View community ranking.
Oh yeah, no, I know I'm definitely not going to be like anywhere near close to the community ranking averages at all.
Okay, well, let's scroll up a bit. View community rankings. You already saved your thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, view community ranking. Let's see what people rank the highest and lowest.
Suzanne's about home life, T theory, the driving them mad. I can get with most of these except one.
Well, look at A.
The AU, the fountain. I'm fine with that one. I don't know why. These ones are
What? Let's see what at the very bottom.
I was about to look. Gaster versus Kara. Ralse's Gas was desperate. Yes! Yes! Sorry. Rules is Gaster, okay. Prequel, Sans Darkner, the D&D one. The sequel, the gas theory leak. The leak theory, Toriel's homophobic, and Ralse equals a girl.
Sans equals Ness ranked higher.
That's really funny.
Let's see. Oh, they ranked Obergon Smog higher.
I'm gonna be real. That went into F because I didn't understand it. That was it.
Like I said, the basic idea is that the knight is a half darkener, half lightener made from the ashes of Gerson.
No, I don't like it. That's so dumb. Nah.
Yeah. Let's see. Anything crazy? Let's see.
What's the highest knight theory?
The
Des and Chris.
Des and Chris. And the vessel.
Oh, yeah.
While the lowest knight theory is Ralse, Toby, and Rules.
It should be. This is S tier. This is so S tier.
Yeah, this is obviously S tier. I'm surprised that Chris's ideal self is so low. I like that theory.
I've been clipped. What's this? What did you clip me of?
Let's see what
was
people
it me?
rank the highest and lowest.
Is it me? Just it's about home life, T theory, the driving them mad. Why do I sound so echoey? Like, what the fuck? It's so weird listening to myself back and be like, wow, my mic actually sounds kind of ass. Okay.
Oh, they ranked the Torio Undyne. That's D.
Why is that one not F tier? That's just a fan fiction.
Oh yeah, I think this one goes from like highest to lowest, so it's actually close to C.
Why? It's fan fiction.
But Pyrus Knight is C.
Good for them, I guess.
Asgore had a hand in Death's disappearance is B.
Really?
Oh look! Alvin is actually the highest ranked knight theory.
I haven't seen that. Why?
I
fucking
like
Alvin and the Chipmunks sounding ass like dog. Who cares about that man?
Hey, I think it's the closest.
Over Chris?
I say they're neck and neck.
You know what? I'll admit defeat if that ends up being the case. Like, I'll admit defeat.
We're
But
probably both wrong, but hey.
I still like the theory more of Chris is the knight for good reasons, but there's a secondary knight for bad reasons.
Yeah.
Who that second one is, I don't know. I don't know if I'd be able to guess, but
Is that second one Alvin?
I don't think so. Like, I'll admit defeat if he is. Is the new cookie you got? Oh, I've been seeing Olive Cookie. Olive Cookie's cute. I haven't gotten this cookie yet.
But yeah. And okay, I guess those are the two things I'm waiting on. Ice House being proven correct, and Alvin being the knight. Let's see, anything else crazy ranked? Oh look, the secret boss being Flowey, see.
Why is that so high up?
Like I said, it's because people think that the thrown away flowers in the trash in the house will become the secret boss.
For some reason, it's smart detected you not being able to send mozzarella cookie. Who's mozzarella cookie? Oh, what the fuck? Pretty ass cookie. Hello? Sorry, getting distracted by fucking cookie run cookies.
Yeah. Oh wait, actually the Oberon Smog thing is on the borderline of B.
Well, I think it's a little bit dumb, but you know what? I already know that I am just me and my hate for Gaster. I already know makes me like a disgrace to the Deltarune fandom.
I'm surprised that Noah Attack Darkeners is so low at just high B.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, sometimes it depends on how also people ranked theories, because some people might have ranked them being like, even if this is the worst theory ever, I still like it. So maybe it was just there because people don't necessarily like care about the theory. I don't know.
Yeah.
Depends how people ended up ranking them.
So it's not that far apart besides the Gaster is central to plot.
Yeah. That one hurts. That how much people want Gaster to be like the main player. I once like saw like a Reddit post, like while I was like scrolling, like I was like googling something, and it was talking about like how someone else didn't think that Gaster was like central to like the plot, and they were getting like beaten up in the comments, and I'm like, wow, great to know what like people like. They hate people like me.
But yeah, so you know what my opinion on Gaster's overall plot relevance is?
What?
I believe, and this is just my personal opinion, that Gaster is what led to the player interacting with the Deltarune world. It's the person who formed the connection between us, the soul, and is involved with the secret bosses. But that's it. Basically, Gaster is the reason why we're able to even play the game to begin with in universe, and the secret bosses. That is all.
I can honestly understand that. I think that's probably like the most understandable Gaster theory I could ever hear at this point. Especially with that like opening screen, like the when you make the vessel or whatever.
Yeah, when you make the vessel, the stuff with the survey program,
Mm-hmm.
the Twitter stuff.
Yeah. That could make the most sense, honestly. I if that was here, I'd probably that would be like the one Gaster theory I would put pretty high up. Like I kind of agree with that.
But yeah, so that's my personal opinion on Gaster. He's responsible for the secret bosses and for us even being able to play the game. He didn't create the world. He's just the person who connected us to it.
That makes a lot of sense. I can get with that. I can get behind that. Yeah.
Yeah. And, this whole thing with us possessing Chris wasn't planned at all. He planned us to have this vessel to control. But insert third party came in and said, nah.
I can vibe with that.
Yeah.
I like how Rat is trying to decipher the one that likes games fucking age range right now because they're talking about Cookie Run Kingdom and running around the house.
Rat is sniffing them out like a rat.
Alright, but that might be it for the stream. We got a nice 6-hour stream in today.
Yeah, but I hope you had a fun time.
I did. It was fun to look at.
Yeah. So you actually found some theories you didn't hate.
Yeah.
Well,
Which
you did.
that's huge.
Yeah. So, at the end of the day, Toby Fox is the knight. We just hit a gas line. Oreo is a homophobe. Rosse is a girl. Gaster is the big bad. And Azrael's dead.
Yeah! Deltarune! Hey, don't forget Sans is an S.
Oh yeah, Sans is this. Oh yeah, I have some friends who are in Deltarune. You should send me your list so I can see their reactions.
I will. You can tell me how badly they shame my choices.
Yeah.
Alright. That'll be it for today's stream. I should probably also go buy some dinner soon.
I want some ice cream.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, do I want to get ice cream? Maybe. I'll see when I'm there. Alright. I hope everyone has a good rest of your day or night, whatever time it is for you. Most people, I believe in my chat, it's night, but I will be live tomorrow with some more Pokemon. Okay, then very angrily telling me to go eat. 10 to 12 age range, holy shit, child here. Alright. Yeah. I don't know if I have anyone to write, so I'm probably just gonna end stream, so bye-bye, everybody!
Bye-bye!